get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Who am I but I'm Dre Mac? Came into the game just to spit facts. Into the space that I'm in. They got me by the Drake cause I'm cold with the pen. I run no diamonds but I still shine. You can dig me cause my boy's mine. My tracks flame like a dilute. I order blood on my tongue. These niggas warm glue. I'ma throw with a gas leak. Camouflage in the mist but you smell me. One spark then I bet you I'ma blow up. Just throw my name around. Get stupid then you go dumb. No rest for the weary. A versus thinking in his man, but you can't see me. You rather drink than go pull up, but drink a knife through the game, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. I came to eat at the a la carte. Got stripped of a bear, call me brainstorm. Then I come together like a Voltron. Then I pour all the plaques, you just set the con. Straight rappers to retreat like Cobra. 80s they can float it like up in the storage and I'm E-man. Up, down, man, I'm cheap. You a beast, man. I take a beat in. Ninja Turtle rap, Turtle Clans get defeated. Hop in my ride, you can call me Night Rider. You can never stop me, cause I'm a guy bomb. Bad attitude like a rocket, my whole to the A, and I bet you can't stop us. LL bad when I go and show up. You can hear the haters in the back. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie. Let me get him where I fit in, homie.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This is only a test.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. To get that honey sauce on me, I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
We return you now to your regularly scheduled program.
What's up? What is going on, everybody? This is your man Dre Mac coming to you again with another episode of the Dre Mac Show. I am back in the mornings with the last, very last show of the year. And this is called the 5K Super Show. I'm not getting off of this live until I hit 5,000 subscribers. And I am 17 subscribers away for 5,000. But I'm going to do all the reactions that y'all was asking for. Well, guess what? We doing them all today. I ain't getting off of here for a while, so buckle up, baby. We going to be in here probably for a long time. So y'all better get y'all popcorn. Y'all better get everything together. I'm just saying, get your blankets. Get everything that you need. Because guess what? I ain't going nowhere. We're going to be doing a live show all day. This is a super show. I ain't getting off until I hit 5,000 subscribers. So we are going to stay on here until this count hits 17. So that means you got to like, and share the video, the live stream. I'm telling you, I'm gonna open it up today so folks can get on and get to yapping. We gonna do this Birdman video reaction. We gonna do a bunch of react. We gonna do a lot of stuff today. I'm gonna make up for a week's worth of not being on here. So y'all got me today. Hooray. Oh boy. So hopefully you guys are happy. Hopefully you guys are healthy. And y'all, hey, look, it's New Year's Eve. Y'all might as well go get you something to drink. Get you some hot chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Get you some coffee together. Because like I said, I ain't getting off today. We're going to be in here forever. Me and you locked in. So let's get into it. So hopefully you guys are happy. Hopefully you guys are healthy. Shout out to my man Heavy Gant over at the Heavy Gant React channel. But you already know how I do. The real question is, are you
Say why you hating on my energy? Say why you hating on my energy? I don't think you wanna be my enemy.
All right. So obviously, brother is feeling a little bit better, feeling all right. You know what I'm saying? Ain't feeling too bad, feeling pretty good in my body. I ain't gonna lie. I've been, for the days that I haven't been on, I really been sleeping, because y'all know that I work I work Tuesday through Friday, but I do 2 shows on Monday. You know what I'm saying? And do a show in the morning for the rest of the week. And normally, like I said, I get off of here, you know, it'll be 9 o'clock. I might not get finished, like getting into bed, you know what I'm saying, getting the shower and all of that. It might be like 10 o'clock. But then got to get up at 3:15 to get ready, go to work, do all of that, get off at 4:30, 5 o'clock, and then do it all over again Monday through Friday. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah. But, yeah. So, I've been asleep. I've been really getting some rest. So, that's been a good thing, and I needed the rest. So, but y'all didn't come here for all that. Pause. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I let me just tell y'all, I really hate posting pictures on Threads. Now, I'm not a part of the LGBT community, but if I tell somebody that ain't my community, respect that. Why do they be why I sometimes I understand y'all women when dudes be talking crazy. Now, if I had some power to jump through the phone and one good time, like, yo, what's wrong with you? You Diddy? What's wrong with you, Diddy? I don't know if Diddy does that, but what's wrong with you? Yeah, come on, man. Come on. I am a proud heterosexual man that loves the ladies. If I tell you I ain't part of that community, God damn it, respect it. What is wrong with y'all? Golly. Anyway, Marlon Moore, good morning. How are you doing today? Toria Ray Reloaded. We ain't there yet. We on our way. 17 more subscribers. As a matter of fact, I'm refreshing every 16 more subscribers. We got 16 more subscribers, and we at 5,000. But even when I get to 5,000, I ain't getting off. I got 16 more. I ain't getting off. We gonna chill today. Victoria Rain Reloaded, how are you doing today? Good morning, my brother Alvin Rodriguez. Good morning today. How are you doing? Let me get my professional radio voice going on. And yes, Miss Roberta, the church auntie, how are you doing today? Good morning to you, and you out there in TV land. Let me see. Like I said, we ain't there yet. We still going. Y'all so get like, hey, all y'all on X that be lurking, hit subscribe. We ain't hit it yet. We ain't hit it yet. We getting close. We getting close. We got 16. Matter of fact, I'm gonna share my screen just real up, not right there. I'm gonna share my screen. What? See, this thing be doing that. There we go. Let me share my screen real quick so y'all can see. Let me see if I got any personal information on here before y'all start learning all my tips and secrets. But that's where we at right now. If you see, that's where we're at. We need 16. We need 16 more subs to hit that 5,000 mark. So let's go. Let's get to 5,000 today. The last day of December, the last day of 2025. Let's hit this. Let's end this off great. 5,000 or more. Let's go. 16 more. Come on now. All of you guys on X, y'all can be hit that subscribe button. Go hook a brother up. Hook a brother up. But Robbie D, how are you doing today? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Justice No, good morning today, my brother. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Judah Ben Israel, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wonder Woman. Still can't do it. Voice ain't there no more. But how you doing today? It's nice to see you up in here, returning from really returning from the shadows. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, all y'all that like Stranger Things, man. I hope you guys enjoy the season finale. I watched 17 minutes of that show, of season 5, episode 7. I literally watched 17 minutes of it. Now it's like, I don't know if that's for it. I don't know if that's for me. Still don't know if it's for me. I don't know. Yup, this is Dre Macathon. That's right. That's right. This is the Dre Macathon. We getting it. Not you. We getting it. We all getting it today. So let's go. Let's go. Hey, look. Mika G even said I'm pulling the look at her. Look at her. Said we pulling the on threads. She ain't like Freaky Jason on threads. You know what I'm saying? Saying nasty stuff. She hooking a brother up. That's why I appreciate Mika G. Yeah, it's the Dre Macathon. Yeah. So I appreciate Mika G for doing that. Let me see. Tina, aka Minty what's up? I appreciate the kind words in the inbox, though. I really appreciate it. All y'all that rock with me, I really do appreciate it. Not the, that's am I dreaming? That's what first thing that came to my head. Just leave me alone. All right. Let me see. Sheet is up here. What up? Good morning. Johnny Rastafari. Good morning. Prince Set is up here. Good morning. We're getting to it. We are getting to it. I have watched him. He's more of my, not gonna lie, he's more of my son. My son loves him. My daughter loves him. Because they're gamers. You know what I'm saying? So they love him. I've watched a couple things, but he's not my cup of tea like that. Not saying he's a bad dude or I would never say that. I would never, ever say that. That dude is freaking amazing. But he's not like in my realm as far as like the things that I do, he's younger and he does certain things, you know what I'm saying, that, it doesn't, vibe with my old headness. My old head, I ain't gonna lie, my old head. Dude's amazing though. One of the best streamers in YouTube history. One of the best content creators to me. I know Mr. Beast, but Corey, what he does, man, dude's freaking amazing, and he's great like I said, he's more of my kid speed. I'm not even gonna hold you like that. But dude is freaking amazing and one of the best YouTubers that's out there. And like I said, I know Mr. Beast gets a lot of that credit, but I'm gonna give Corey his props. Corey does a lot. And he's great for the community. He's great for the gaming community. He's great, for like I said, he has my kids, that demographic. He has that on lock. He's just, like I said, I wish, sometimes I do wish I was a little younger, because a lot of this, a lot of my kids grew up in the streaming age and all of that. I wish, you know what I'm saying? That I could have been in that same realm at that same time. Me and the angry video game nerd, and me, the angry video game nerd, and the nostalgia critic is the same age. So that's kind of where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so very much for the $10 super chat. Last morning live of the year. Love and support for you and the channel. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you so very much, I really appreciate it. And everything. Let me go ahead and hook this old thing up. Let's get this biscuits going.
Taste the biscuit.
Thank you for
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
We gonna be tasting biscuits, all kinds of stuff, man. That don't sound right when I say it out loud like that. It don't. Because some people was like, what does taste the biscuits mean? That sounds like something freaky. And it's yeah, it does sound freaky. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That sounds kind of nasty. But y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But again, I appreciate you. Thank you so very much, Sheed. Always rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? When he got to meet Jonathan Majors, you know what I'm saying? He shouted me out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to do that. Jonathan knew who I was. Obviously, he know who I am. And so I really appreciate him, man. I really do. I really appreciate all you guys, man. But she most definitely, man, been rocking with me for a minute, man. So I appreciate it. Great. What's up? The other admin. What's up? What's up? What's up, brother Juma? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You know what? We're gonna take a pause for the calls. And what I'm gonna do, we're about to go ahead and ramp up these reaction videos. And like I said, I'm gonna be on here for a long time. I'm trying to do it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to see how long I can be on here. I know I'm gonna have to charge my headphones. So it's probably gonna be some headphone swaps in here. But yeah, I'm trying to be on here for I want to try to go 8 hours. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I want to try to go to 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Or even longer than that. Like I said, is once we hit that mark, though, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. But like I said, 16 subscribers away. That's all I need. 16 subscribers. So if you could share this on social media or whatever, something that you tune in. Stop playing. But we're going to take a pause for the calls. We're going to be using a lot of commercials today. But you already know. I'll be right back with more of the Dre Max Show.
Knight Rider will return after these messages and station identification.
Sandman, he's Sandman, not just a Bruce boyfriend. If you cross him, you're a dead man. You heard what I said, man.
I heard he was gay. No way, sister.
Sandman, he's Sandman.
Knight Rider. The Knight Rider power cycle with Kit on the pretend instrument panel.
Here he comes. There's something special happening at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Fresh buttermilk biscuits made from scratch. Our chicken and biscuits a perfect match.
Warm, taste so good, make you want to slap your mama for real. Man, I slap your grandma, I slap your auntie.
Good idea. Playing horsey with your little sister. Bad idea. Playing horsey with your Aunt Bertha.
Let's see who's bad, man. Come on, let's go. You wear a disguise to look like human guys, but you're not a man, you're a chicken boo.
Now the conclusion of
I hate how they talk about you. Everybody thinks you're just a freeloader. They don't know about...
They can't know. They can't ever know. If my cover's blown, we're both dead.
Do you like the car? It's for you.
What's the occasion?
I can't believe you forgot again. It's our anniversary. We've been engaged for 15 years.
You know, I'd marry you tomorrow, baby. But it wouldn't be fair. Not to you or to the free world. Well, look at you.
This is it. I can't believe it. After 15 years, we're finally going to consummate our love.
Damn. This is Stedman. It's the commissioner. What? Professor Haight? He's escaped? Damn. What? The French Riviera? Now? Yes, sir. I'm on my way. Damn him! Damn that Professor Haight!
He's escaped? Again? Can't they build a prison strong enough to hold him for at least one night?
He's diabolical! I must go.
Can it wait just 1 hour? I want it so bad. 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Believe me, when we finally make love, I'm gonna take my time. It's gonna take all night long. But right now, I'm gonna need some money.
How much?
Let's see. French Riviera. In the house. Wardrobe. Disguises, special weapons, laser glasses, speedboat, armored helicopter.
All I have on me is 1.3 million.
That'll have to do.
Oh, darling, what kind of life is this?
Oprah, darling, you have to be strong. There's more at stake than just you and me.
Here's something to read on the plane.
Thank you, darling.
How about a kiss?
Of course. Close your eyes.
Oh, Stedman.
Man, that's Stedman, man. I wish I could be like him. All right. So that's not what I want to be on. So Birdman had a video last week. Let me see who all came through here. What up, Kev? What's good? Look, I take my 15 seconds of 15 to 30 seconds of TMZ time and make it 8 hours. Tell him D Sizzle, what's up, D? Tell him the safety of the world comes first. You know what I'm saying? Because if anybody knew, we're both dead. Because he's diabolical. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yellow Ranger. He said, yo, Dre, tell Birdman to see me on the sticks. Hey, my man be on that. Hey, I was gonna hook my TV up and start playing some Switch, and then I had to use my phone to connect. It was a lot. But I just read that StreamYard just got bought out. Brick Chamage, what's up? That they just merged with another company, Bendis Spoon and Corp. Let's see if the prices go up or if they actually are competitive after that. But Birdman, this was the beef video. I wanted to do this last week. Let's get into it today. We're gonna get into a lot of these videos today. Gonna make up some ground. So hey, Tita, what you say boo for? But we're gonna get into these videos today. I know we did the Birdman video where we was talking about the critical drinker. I don't know what happened. What up, Wyatt 6661? What's up? Yeah, so I still haven't watched it. You know, I don't watch these. Yeah, I know. It's another merger. Let's see if they harm StreamYard or try to improve it. But that's what they do. Did you see the X-Men trailer? We talked about it on Monday. Me and Blue Minotti. So if you want to, you can check out that video that we did on Monday. that's titled, "Was the X-Men teaser trailer, was the Doomsday X-Men trailer worth it?" All right, let's go.
Someone sent the cynical grifter another super chat about me, and we're going to respond to that. But first, a bit of background. There's this loser that's been making video after video after video about yours truly called Sandman Cinema.
Another
disingenuous piece of shit parrot that basically clips my videos out of context in his weak attempts at making me look bad.
Oh,
I have thus far not responded to those videos because the guy is a low IQ moron that is seeking attention. I mean, his videos are hate videos, not criticism videos, and he's clearly just a right-wing loser that gets upset when people criticize right-wingers and their ideas. He's worth nobody's time, in other words. But he clipped a recent live stream where the cynical grifter responded to a question about me, because apparently this is a big moment for him. Finally, the cynical grifter has put Big Bad Birdman, who hurts my feelings all the time, in his place. Right?
Why did he use that as his thumbnail or his picture? Jeez. Okay. Again, I haven't watched this, so it's natural reaction, y'all. Let's go.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cook everybody involved here.
I did like this super chat as well. All the smaller channels like the Birdman that are so sure you're running scared after all their takedown videos are hilarious, especially since you probably don't even know a lot of them exist. I just don't waste time with stuff like
that. So the super chat states that I, the Birdman, believe the drinker is running scared after my quote takedown end quote videos, and that drinker doesn't know I exist. So
drinker knows he exists. There's one thing about YouTube is that you could tell through your algorithm, and if you get tagged, because sometimes you will have somebody that will tag you, you know, you're at in a video that has nothing to do with you, they'll just tag you in it. Whether it's a tag to let you know that somebody talked about you or whatever, you'll get tagged. So trust and believe that, and I'm a smaller channel. You know, they probably think it's nothing but, you know, cockamamie block nonsense because the guy is black. That's it. He doesn't have any type of sensitivity to what we're doing around here. I mean, shoot. Well, why would I want to listen to a blog like that? He's not even at 5,000 subscribers. So they're not, because they're gonna feel like they're stooping down to our level because we're not there yet. We don't have the subscriber counts. We're losers. We're not good. You know what's so crazy? It's not us. It's up to y'all that makes the channels. This is honest to God's truth. It's up to individual people that make these channels bigger or not. And the algorithm feeds you what you want. So if you're not watching me, watching the Birdman or whatever, you're watching Critical Drinker, you're going to get people that are like the Critical Drinker in your algorithm. Because if you like him, then you will most definitely like, what's her name, Ginger Balls or whatever her name is. You know, you'll like Mayor McNugget. You'll like Thumbhead. You'll like all that stuff. That's exactly how the algorithm feed. That's the reason why these hate channels get so many subscribers. Why? Because you could be able, the algorithm is feeding you what you want to watch. They're feeding you. So if you're going to watch Birdman, you're going to get channels like Birdman's. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get High CHD. You're going to get Utterly Nowhere. You're going to get all these other guys that are like, you might even come across my videos because they feed your algorithm. You know, when I was doing Jonathan Majors coverage, people were coming to my channel because their algorithm was feeding them Jonathan Majors news. So you were going to read it. You're going to run into Danny. You're going to run into Pam. You're going to run into Tina. You're going to run into Chillmonger. You're going to run in the back of the bus. You're going to run into all these other channels. Cat, not Williams. You're going to run into these other channels because we were covering the news on that. That's how that works. Same thing with Recast the Channel, whatever you watch. If I literally looked up how to be able to barbecue a leg of lamb last night. Did not know that I'm gonna have to go through 3 hours of cooking with that joker. But yeah, do you know every channel that I could never heard of in my life? That's what it kept feeding me, how to be able to cook a leg of lamb. That's how it works. So you have to know you guys still make us who we are. This is why I thank you guys every day that you guys come on, that you guys watch our videos and stuff like that, because you're the ones who make us. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told. So I don't get mad. I get mad because they like, oh, they're beneath me. You know what I'm saying? Or their subscriber account is not good enough. And I'm like, okay, do you see their body of work? Like, if I stopped doing live streams and made these straight videos, trust and believe these reaction videos will get more, because YouTube rewards you for videos. They do not reward you for live streams. Unless you're a Kevin Samuels or something that did. He still had to build up his channel through videos. That's why sometimes these are harder. Live streaming is harder. Even Birdman would tell you, live streaming, doing live reaction videos is harder because you're doing it on the fly. So you have to be on top of your game. You got to be mentally thinking to be able to combat a lot of this nonsense that's going on. You know what I mean? Now, if I was to sit up here and do reaction videos and just do them as videos, trust and believe, I'll be at 20K next year. Like, seriously, that's how it works. But nobody takes that part into consideration because they don't know how YouTube actually works. Let me keep going. I'm going off on a tangent. Well, I got all day.
Oh, let me, the Birdman, answer this super chat.
Warrior, Faith Warrior.
I don't think Drinker is running scared because of my videos. Not in isolation anyway.
What's up, Wavy Things?
No, it's clear that Drinker has no intention of responding to any criticism because that has the potential to threaten his business model. It's similar to the Wizard of Oz. There's a man behind the curtain, and acknowledging someone talking about the man behind the curtain makes that criticism real in the mind of his followers.
Fact.
Ignoring that criticism prevents the majority of his audience from even knowing the criticism exists. That's why he doesn't respond.
Facts. It's the easiest way to not respond. That's why they tell you, just ignore them. Just ignore them. They'll go away if you ignore them. Sometimes the shouts get so loud that you can't help but you got to address it one day. Hero Culture, thank you so very much for the $5 super chat. Critical Staker most definitely knows Birdman exists and won't acknowledge him, though he would imply taking accountability for his bigoted actions. Facts. Let me go ahead. Let me hook you up. Do I got some biscuit? I got some buttery biscuit. Yes, I do.
You are truly amazing. Thank you for your super chat.
The one thing that Tyrone Magnus messed up with on that video that he did with what he did on Supergirl was to admit people called him a grifter. All you had to do was STFU. That's all you had to do is FTFU, and you wouldn't have to worry about somebody responding and be like, well, yeah, you are. And here's why. You're leaving yourself open to criticism that really you can't take. You can't take the criticism because you don't know how to respond to the criticism. And not in a proper way where not only your audience understand, but the people who's not your audience understands.
So it's not that he's scared of me in particular. He's afraid of losing his audience, which he definitely would if he engaged people criticizing his ideas or got into some type of debate. I briefly spoke about this in a live stream.
If I met any grifter in person, what's the first thing I'm doing? Nothing.
That's weird, man. What you gonna do? Beat him up? What is this, a kung fu movie? Let's beat him up. Birdman's face is hilarious right there because I actually feel him. If I met Tyrone Magnus or anything, I'm not gonna do anything to him. I don't want him to do anything to me physically. That's stupid. Just because I disagree with the way that they go about things doesn't mean I want the. Let me explain this. I vehemently disagree with a lot of stuff Charlie Kirk said. I would not lay a finger on that dude, and I really hate what happened to him. This is the honest to God's truth. I really hate what happened to him. Because we can vehemently disagree with somebody, and we don't have to harm them. This is the honest to God's truth. There's a lot of things that I didn't agree with. As much as I talk about Kevin Samuels, there was a lot of things that I disagreed with how he went about business. Just God's honest truth. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's the entertainment value and stuff like that, but I disagree with, how he went about things. Just like people disagree with me on how I go about things. Like when I talk about Ryan Coogler, I'm just talking about what I think in my own conspiracy theory. I'm not saying I'm right, but somebody who's maybe a big Ryan Coogler fan might come to me and be like, hey, man, why you talking about a black man like that? The black man, and black man me to death. And where I'm coming from is just a thought, a hypothesis based on certain criteria or certain things that I have read and I have saw that's going to give me the logical thinking point to make me believe that he may be doing this because, you know what I mean, and not because of this, of what he's saying. And here is the logical evidence that I can conclude to my thought. So it's not just I'm just saying this just to be saying it. There are a lot of logical thought process that goes along with that to make me believe that. If I seen Critical Drinker, Geeks and Gamers, Eric July, Tyrone Magnus, Mayor McNugget, or any of those people, I mean, we don't go beat them up as long as they if they ain't got that same energy out in the streets that they do on that YouTube, keep it on YouTube. Is all I'm saying. I wouldn't engage with these people. What for? You know what I'm saying? Unless they're having a panel and then I can't be able to debate. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. We have to get it to the point where we can disagree with somebody and still debate them. There's a lot of things I don't agree with Dr. Umar that I would love to debate him about, but that doesn't mean I want something to happen to Dr. Umar. I don't want Dr. Umar to get beat up because I paid $5 for a school that I still ain't seen been built yet. That's just an L on my $5. You know what I mean? But I'm not about to. Well, come on, man. We gotta start acting like. Let me just put it like this. We have to get into the fact that we might disagree with them. We might not like the way that they move, but this is still America, and they still have a right to free speech. Because I'm a very big component of free speech. With that being said, I'm also a big component of, those words can result to action. I'm not saying I would do it. I'm not saying anybody else should do it. But hey, what you put out there in the atmosphere, baby, you got to eat that. You know what I mean? And sometimes you got to taste that biscuit. I'm just saying. Charles, what's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
I don't know what you want me to do. Argue with these morons in public? They don't want no smoke with me. Not that type of smoke. Not real life smoke. I don't think grifters in general want to argue their positions.
They don't.
I think they're pussies.
Facts. I agree with that.
And I mean like in a debate. Now, I don't like debating because I think of it as pageantry. It's a popularity contest. It's, this guy has more followers than you, therefore they won the argument. This is how people actually think.
I agree with him 100%. I agree with him 100%.
I'm not joking. People come to my channel all the time. Oh, they have more followers than you. That must mean they're right. They literally say that.
Yep.
So what's the point? What would be the point of a debate? That's my perspective.
I agree with them.
But their perspective, they don't want to debate because they know that their ideas can't stand up to scrutiny in real time.
Facts.
They know that.
And they
so they would,
and again, they know who to debate. One thing when I found out about Charlie Kirk, now I'm not trying to make this about Charlie Kirk, but I'm using him as an example. When I seen who Charlie Kirk was debating, I was out. This is before anything ever happened to that dude. And it was because when he was at some college and he was debating college students. I'm like, debate actual people in politics, actual people that know what the hell they're talking. Not saying that kids in college don't know what they're talking about, but you're 30-some years old and you're talking to some 19-year-old that is just trying to figure out, how this thing works. But you're not going to debate anybody that's your age or on that same level as you. So you could be able to get an accurate debate with somebody who thinks and is as intellectual as you. Most of them don't do it. You don't see, what's the cat for Fresh and Fit? Myra would get destroyed. Myra would get destroyed. I guess that's a kid's name or whatever. The dude would get destroyed just based on who you're debating. You can't even debate some of these kids. You're dead. Why would you go to college court? That's easy pickings. Why ain't you going out on the street saying that same ideology to grown folks? Won't you go downtown LA, set up a little booth, and you debate grown folks right then and there and see how that works out? Just saying. I'm just saying.
Never do it. They have no reason to do it because if they got exposed in real time, well, there goes the grift.
Yep.
It's gone. It's over.
Yep. The veil.
They can ignore me. They can ignore my videos.
Yep. And he's right. The veil comes off. And you hate to see when the veil comes off. You're like, she was so pretty. Like, she's ugly. And that's exactly what's going to happen when a lot of these guys debate people in real time. That's what happens. Andre Ware, what's up? Thank you very much for the $5 super chat, dog. Y'all been very generous this morning, man. I appreciate it. What up? I had too many biscuits and got sick. No taste of biscuits in 2026. I keep telling y'all. You got to use the honey sauce. So when you put that, I keep telling you, when you put that honey sauce on there, put a little whiskey in your system. You be all right. Get it together.
You are truly amazing. Thank you for your super chat.
You wanna be my enemy.
All right. Yeah, Big Shamage. I seen this video. This Dave Chappelle thinks we're stupid. I watched that. I didn't watch that video, but I watched that dude's one of his videos before. Oh God, I can't. Now, once I start the second channel, I might just do video, like my videos that I would do for that. You know what I'm saying? I might do that. But yeah, that dude, I'm not vibing with that cat right there. I ain't vibing with that cat. He's more like a right-wing apologist instead of somebody who's, again, everybody has a right to their own opinion. There's a right to their own political belief. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling people I'm not left-wing or right-wing. I'm an independent. You know what I mean? But, they have the right. I have the right to not listen to that shit too.
Well, they kind of can't because, it's been reaching them. And, somebody super chatted the Critical Drinker and asked him, what do you think about the Birdman, whatever. It's like, he's a hater. He called me a hater. I'm a hater for saying that you lied about this thing. That's hate. That doesn't even make any sense. But whatever. That's what they do. They brush me off. And they don't have to engage with me, which is fine. I'm not looking to be acknowledged by these niggas. I don't give a fuck what they think. They're wrong. They're bigoted pieces of shit. Fuck them. But what I'm saying is, they have no reason to engage with somebody like me. They just don't. So they won't.
So no, I don't think he's scared of me, but he's definitely afraid of exposing his audience to people like me because we directly threaten his ability to make a living by telling them the truth about him. Many drinker fans that have watched my videos have changed their mind about the guy, and that's what he's actually afraid of.
Facts.
Oh, and he clearly knows
What
me,
up, Rico?
Book of Grudges, as this is not the first time Drinker has fielded questions about me.
Drinker specifically stated that he liked this particular super chat. This insinuates Drinker wanted to address me specifically, meaning yes, he knows I exist. All right, let's keep going.
I mean, he literally states he's vaguely aware of who I am in this live stream, which is a lie, but fine. We'll go with that.
I'm vaguely aware that the Birdman's a channel. Apparently, he doesn't like me very much.
Well, you can join the club.
Okay, so I have two things to say about this.
Hold up, join the club. I gotta rewind that.
States he's vaguely aware of who I am in this live stream, which is a lie, but fine. We'll go with that.
I'm vaguely aware that the Birdman's a channel. Apparently, he doesn't like me very much. Well, you can join the club.
Okay, so I have two things to say about this particular clip. First, I don't know who this person is, but she apparently knows me and who I like.
Yeah.
I Googled her, and she's, of course, an anti-woke slop artist with
another one. And it looked like she's a person of some, colored descent. She looked Indian to me. I don't know. But also I don't have my glasses on. So I don't know. But it's funny how they are looking I'm sorry, I gotta call it the way it is, looking for white sympathy. These people do not like you. They don't give a good flub about you. I'm trying not to cuss, but I'm not even an hour in. Well, give it some time. Give it about that 7th or 8th hour. But you know what I'm saying? They're looking for white sympathy. They were looking for white acceptance. That's what they're looking for, white acceptance. And you're looking for it so bad that you will bring down any other race for white acceptance. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. But listen to this. This is another black dude that's up here. I think it's so funny how much all the pro-black weirdos care about white people's opinion. And then this chick puts, you can abolish slavery, but the slaves will still want owners. Wow. It's funny how they say that another black man would call black people who are pro his race weirdos. They care about white people's opinion. Well, when we are brought up in conversations that have nothing to do with us, they just bring us up and talk about how much they hate them, then yeah, I got a problem. That makes me weird. Where we could be talking about a movie and then they talk about, well, it was I can't believe it was black and gay. What? And there's no black or gay person in here. What are you talking about? Why are we in it? Why do you keep and see, that's the thing about these sellout ass Sambos, is that the sellout Sambo don't realize or won't confront the white people who bring us up in conversation that has nothing to do with us. They just keep dap dancing. Do you want me to eat more chicken? I got biscuits, sir. Whatever you need, I buck my eyes and I dance, sir, while I'm eating my chicken. Yes, sir, Lord. I don't like them either, master. And why she talking about the abolish slavery, but the slaves still need an owner? That dude you talking to was black. And his people were probably, I'm saying this loosely because he might not even be FBA, but I guarantee you that his family probably was slaves. And he has no problem about with these people
with a less than substantial following. And that's funny to me because the Critical Drinkers fans always like to point out how much smaller than him I am, like the Super Chat did,
Yeah.
but fail to mention that Drinker cohorts with people that are an order of magnitude smaller than me. I mean, I have literally 300,000 more subscribers than Dark Hour, and George the Giant Slayer's name is completely apropos. What I'm saying is, I don't think my size is why the Drinker avoids responding to my criticism, and it wouldn't be why he'd be unaware of who I am. He clearly knows a lot of small channels. The second thing I wanted to say is saying I don't like you very much is an oversimplification.
Because what I'm trying to tell you, these people come to channels like this. Nimes, what's up? They come to channels like this. They watch the videos, then they go report back to their master like he's M. Bison and be like, I can't believe it, sir. I can't believe it. 2 Negroes was talking about you on the live stream, and I tried to stop it. I came in there and I tried to stop it, but the Negroes, it was too much. There's too many Negroes in there, and I couldn't even voice my opinion. And didn't like it. So, sir, they're trying to break down your defenses, and I don't like it. What do you need me to do? I don't like the way the Negroes attack. They were savages, beasts. Don't like it. One of them has a big forehead. What would you want to say about that, sir? And he goes back and he tells them, go ahead. Tell them that I don't like them. They hate us. That's all they do. They hate. You can hate me now. I dance like Diddy.
Will, but a very deliberate one. This is what these people teach their audiences to do, that because someone is criticizing you, it's because they don't like you. Not that your ideas and talking points are bad and worthy of critique. This, of course, is exactly what their audiences come to my channel to say. No, Will, you are a liar and a manipulator. I have shown countless times that you are both those things. In my very last video on you, I showed beyond a shadow of a doubt that you had information on a film that you decided to withhold from your audience because you wanted to make a movie look bad. If that's why people don't like you, that's entirely justified because you are dishonest and a grifter. I stopped watching you 3 years before I ever made a video on you. If my content was based solely on whether I liked you, I would have been making anti-drinker videos in 2021. No, the truth is, I started the Exposing the Grift series because what you people do has gotten completely out of hand. Lying, bigotry, and dog shit media analysis is far too normal, and I figured I should take a stand because I didn't see anyone standing up to you guys. Of course,
and I got to give him his props. And again, I got to give Torian his props. Torian Rain Reloaded was like, hey, I think you should react to this guy, the Birdman's video. And ever since then, you know, which I'm probably going to clip. I'm probably going to clip this. I am going to clip it. I'm going to clip this part out. So if you're watching this and I'm talking about this, just know I clipped this part out of a larger live stream. So you guys are watching it now. In my YouTube Grifter series. And if it wasn't for that series, I probably wouldn't. I probably would have ignored a lot of this. But I remember watching Neurotic. It was a couple years ago, and at first I was like, well, you know, he's kind of making some sense or whatever. And then I started watching it more. I'm like, this don't sound right. I said, this just doesn't sound right. You know what I'm saying? Like. So I listened to another one of his videos. I was like, oh, hell no. I'm not. Dude is on this woke bull. I've did a video in 2 years ago about why people was coming there. This is woke. That is woke. Woke. And I told you, I hate when they use that word, out of context. Like Cat Williams said, I thought woke was the opposite of sleep. Now I don't know what the hell they talking about, but I know something they don't know. that I've been woke for a long time, and I'ma tell them what it is, and they can't tell me shit.
Unbeknownst to me, there were people doing so, but as far as I know, no one of my size, and not with any regularity. I thought I was already taking on the guys who started terrible media analysis and CinemaSins, but you people are so much worse. So here I am, standing in your way. Not because I dislike you, but because you need to be stopped.
There you go. Christmas. Happy vibes.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste any time. Like, I'm never going to make a response video. I'm never going to get into some stupid beef with people like that.
Here's another dishonest framing of the issue, calling this beef.
It did.
This is
Oak
not
did
beef,
replace
sir.
that.
What I am doing to you is called criticism. This is stupid on its face. He wouldn't call what he does to movies and TV shows beef, so why is he labeling what I do to him in this manner? Once again, this is because he's trying to train his audience. If he convinces them that I just have a beef with him, then they can dismiss the criticism of his ideas out of hand by just calling it hate.
Right.
It's amazing. I love it. Love this stuff. Otam says, so various reactors and viewers were flown out to see the Supergirl trailer, but you guys are apparently the grifters. Make it make sense. I can.
I'm not a grifter. I don't actually react to trailers anymore. I tried it one time, no one cared, and I stopped.
I think in a world where fucking everybody calls everybody grifters, it's amazing that someone like actually shilling for an app that's going to destroy.
Mueller needs to shut the flub up.
Destroy you monetarily isn't considered the king of the grifters. It's like grifting doesn't mean that anymore. It means you have an opinion on a film I don't like.
That incoherent nonsense by Mahler aside, I think Mahler is being hypocritical here. Notice how flippantly he just used the word shill. His side uses the word shill in the same way they think we use grifter. This group calls people shills simply because those people like something, not because they are getting paid to astroturf, which is the correct definition of shill. If anything, these people have ruined the word shill. I tell you, it's always projection.
Have you noticed that ever since, and this is the God's side of truth, this is when I recognized it. Ever since Donald Trump got into office, the first time, the words fake news, the changing the woke, shill, slop, all. Have you noticed that they've been changing the definition? And this is why I believe it was a counter response to, the LGBT community defining the word woman. In the way that the definition changed. So in their term, in their mind, they start changing words to fit their narrative too. Listen to what I'm saying. I did not hear SJW. I didn't hear the bastard ass version of woke. I didn't hear the word slop. Actually, I didn't hear the word shield. I didn't hear none of these which we've always had in media. We've always had buzzwords. Thug was a buzzword for black people. When black people do crime, they're thugs. Young white people do crimes, they're innocent young men that just went the wrong path. So we've always had buzzwords in media. Let me say that again. We've always had buzzwords in media. But it seemed like it got heightened. Like the level of what these people have done when it came to flipping words. When we start calling these people this, they try to flip it and try to make it the definition totally what they wanted to make. That doesn't even make sense. While also using a word that totally does not have the definition to talk about somebody else. They're so hypocritical in this sense, because like Birdman is talking about, the word shill is also a plant or a stooge, a person who is publicly helps or gives credibility to a person or organization without disclosing that they have a close relationship with said person or organization or have been paid to do so. This is something that a lot of people and shield gets used a lot in the gaming community. Why does it get used in the gaming community? I'll give you an example. When Madden start getting away from actually making really good games that's innovative and actually resembles real football. You know what I mean? Not an arcade version of football. Real football. The people who were trying to who were giving it the credit and all of that were paid individuals coming out saying this is the greatest game of all times, yada, yada, yada. And people start finding out this guy gets paid by EA to say said things. That's what a shield is. You know what I mean? And when we're using grifter, media grifter, and we're using it in the right definition, these people would change the words to make it so their audience, you know, can say, well, that's not what it means. You're the grifter. All right, if you ask these people, this is the definition. How are you using it? Well, it doesn't matter now. I can use the word however I want to. So don't get mad when left-wing people that are trans use the word when they say that they're a woman, you can't get mad. Because if you think they're using the definition wrong, well, damn it, so are you. So you're no better than them. That's just the way I look at it. If you're going to call a duck, don't call a duck a squirrel. And then get mad when the duck calls you a duck. And you're not one. Just saying. And then Robin D, thank you so very much. She just gifted 10 memberships. Gifted 10 memberships to be part of Magnificent Crew. So thank you so very much, Robin D, for the 10 memberships. Let's go. Let's go. You know I got to do it.
Super chat, body roll.
Thank you so very much for the memberships. I appreciate you. All right, let's keep going.
From this side, it's unbelievable. I have actually defined grifter or media grifter in multiple videos at this point, and I have stuck by that definition. Everyone that I have called a grifter has fit that definition, and I have, in public and private, refused to call people grifters when they do not fit the definition I have given. So even if there are people that call others grifters for not liking something they like, don't apply that shit to me because I have not done that. And if
facts, and that's why I said, when I did the reaction video to Snarky J, I said she does not give to me. Now, she hangs with Critical Drinker, and to me, if you could be guilty by association too. You know what I mean? You know, but also in the same instance, you know, you're totally different than Drinker. You got two totally different platforms. My thing was, when I watched that video, she seemed like more of a fan that, you know, that wanted to see certain things than an actually grifter that is just shitting on something they haven't seen yet or any of that. You know what I'm saying? And then selling it to their audience like, what's her name? Joester Balls or whatever her name is, you know, just saying something that's crap, something that's this, something that's slop, something that's woke, something that's DEI, all of this other crap without actually watching the movie for itself.
you don't like my truncated definition of a
and
media
I probably
grifter,
won't. What's
consider
up, Deron?
Wikipedia's page on the topic. A grifter is essentially a scammer, and a scam is an attempt to defraud someone after first gaining their trust. I proved, with zero room for interpretation, that the Critical Drinker withheld information from his audience in my very last Exposing the Grift video. He was told by his own friend how Supergirl's powers work at least a day before releasing a video shitting on the Supergirl trailer for apparently violating how her powers work.
Well, yeah, why does she need to take a spaceship to get places when she can just literally fly wherever she wants to go?
So, all right. So if she is in a place that has a red sun, she probably will not have her power set, right? Yeah. So that's why her Kryptonian physiology, which would not prevent her from getting drunk in one place, might allow her to get drunk in a different place because that yellow sun isn't activating her cells.
That's tremendously helpful from a writing point of view, isn't it? Because then you can.
And he didn't even care. In the comics, it has been like that for the super people, Supergirl, Superboy, Superman, you know what I'm saying? Super soldiers, you know what I'm saying? Super drink, super soft, whatever. But it didn't matter because it didn't fit the narrative. Let me repeat. He did not care because it did not fit the narrative. If he agrees with that, it goes against the narrative that he pushes. Again, this is what media grift does. When you listen to a politician, if they are talking about crime and they keep bringing up how black people are committing the most crimes in America, and then you go out and have someone say, no, 50% of the crimes are done by white Americans because they're the majority, and they say, well, it don't matter, black people still doing all the crimes. They are literally lying to you and ignoring the actual facts to fit a narrative. And that is what Birdman is doing. He is pointing out when they have an opportunity to know the truth, it don't matter. I got to push this narrative. That is the problem.
Just have her be a normal person.
A few moments later.
Quirky, pseudo-retro science fiction gags? Don't worry, we've got you covered. Because clearly when you have the ability to fly and travel through space, a bus is the natural choice for getting around.
Exactly. A choice is a natural choice for getting around. Shut up.
Huh? He then went on to admit he'd never read a comic on Supergirl, blatantly admitting he has no true knowledge of the character from the source material.
Has anyone read the superhero?
Exactly,
That's right, the Supergirl comic books?
No.
Huh? Even if you think I hate the critical drinker and that every other video I've ever released on the guy was bullshit because of that hatred, that specific instance proved that he's a grifter by anyone's definition.
Facts. Like, seriously, facts. It's not that, it is funny, it's not that Birdman is just doing this just to be doing it. Again, he has a lot of other things he could be doing. Mavic 77 Defender, what's up? There's a lot of things he could be doing. I don't think he'd just be doing this just for the hell of it if he didn't like a guy. Right? But the simple fact is that he's putting B to A. They can't stand that. Because again, if you drop the veil, then you know what the person really looks like, and they're really ugly. You know what I'm saying? Under that veil.
He has the trust of his audience, and he defrauded them by intentionally leaving out crucial information that would ruin his criticism of that trailer.
Again, Birdman Plus, he had the correct information, but withheld it from his audience because he wanted to make the trailer/movie look like it was made by incompetence. That's grifting by definition. Christian Key, what's up? What's up, Christian?
So no, Mauler, it's not him disliking something I like. It's him deceiving people and selling outrage for financial gain.
There it is.
You know, a grifter.
Right.
I think grifting has come to mean anyone who's more successful than me. It's like, oh, that guy's clearly a grifter.
What? How do you get that? Now, again, you got to justify your bull crap. But again, that's the here's the goalpost. Here's me moving it and replacing it with Deadpool's head. There it is. He is most definitely a grifter. Grifter! Ah. Now I gotta go. I mean, he says that, and this is, I'm trying to tell you, this is why conversation, and again, leadership development. I remember doing a leadership development course in college. And I told y'all, man, I don't know if I told y'all this, but I did my leadership development essay on the little man. I don't know if you could even say his name on YouTube, but the little man with the mustache in Germany. Because I told you, I wanted to know why he was so successful, even though he looked nothing like the people who was telling everybody else to look like. And it was to sell narratives. This is why politicians, that's why I tell you, one of the greatest books you should ever read is The Miseducation of the Negro by Carter G. Woodson. Because he literally says in a line, and this was like, what, 1920, I think it was 1927 or something like that, that he wrote this book, where he said the politician and the preacher is no different because they're both here to sell you a narrative. Hey, it's like, I've cold words. Cold words. You know what I mean? They're both here to sell you a narrative. And that's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying about it, because I've been in both circles, and sometimes you can't tell the difference between a pastor or a politician because they're trying to sell you some type of narrative. Just like the whole narrative about tithes, the way that the church tells it is completely wrong because they act like people didn't have money in biblical times. They had shekels, they had gold. You know what I'm saying? So when you tell people that tithes and offering are not money, it's your first fruits of your flock and your first fruits of your of what you grown. Oh, they get pissed. They get real mad. They get real mad when you tell them the 10 Commandments ain't done away with. That's still there. You know what I'm saying? The law was never done away with. He said, I fulfilled it. I am the fulfillment. Know what fulfillment means, but they play on the fact that they know you won't study. And you will come there every day to listen to what they got to say, no matter what. As long as you make them feel good, as long as you tickle that ear, which is something that was told to Timothy, you know what I mean, by Paul, you know what I mean? As long as you tickle that ear, it don't matter. As long as a politician tell you, yeah, we're going to lower taxes in your neighborhood. Yeah, we're going to build better schools, and we're going to do this and the other. You're going to believe it until you don't see it happen. And then what you do? Just saying, selling you a dream. Not saying everybody.
What an insanely stupid thing to say.
Not saying
Will.
everybody.
First of all, you just shit on your own audience. People that are less successful than me, but still try coming to my channel and calling me a grifter. I mean, the guy whose video we're currently watching literally calls me a woke grifter.
The Birdman puts grifter to shame with the most low effort slop. Ugh. Look at the way, again, look at the way that these people, let me just show you. Let me just show you real quick. But before I show you Propaganda 101, especially because America is I want to do so. I don't know if I want to lower this or not. Yeah, I think I'm going to start lowering this so I could be more direct with the camera. There we go. But I want you to show, I'm going to show you just America propaganda when it comes to black people, because America is no different than Nazi Germany when it comes to propaganda. But I'm going to tell you right that in just a second, because I'm going to be right back with more of the Dre Mack Show.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Are you going down? Then you gotta know the best way to go. On the down low.
Damn, you banking like that, and you come over here with a biscuit meal, man?
Would you like to take a survey? No. Elevator go down the hall.
It's you! It's you!
Whoop-de-doo.
We are talking about the same girl.
Okay, well, what do we do? Fight a duel or something?
Well, I don't know. Maybe,
now the conclusion of
Like this?
Slower. Bend over.
Stedman, what's going on?
Darling, are you all right?
Stedman, who was that woman?
That was Professor Haight, disguised as an ugly French lap dancer.
Ugly? She looked beautiful.
I suppose she might have been considered beautiful until you walked in the room.
Oh, Stedman, I've been dreaming of this moment. Come here.
Wild horses couldn't keep me away. Invisible robots!
Invisible robots?
Beep, 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 beep. Look out!
Man, he's Stedman. Not just no Bruce boyfriend. If you cross him, you're a dead man. You heard what I said, man.
I heard he was gay.
No way, sister.
Who's that man? He's Stedman.
We now return to the Transformers.
All right. I just want to show y'all. It's from the Jim Crow Museum. When people make especially these anti-work grifters, when they make their thumbnails and stuff like that, the exaggeration on the face and stuff like that, I take very big offense to that. Reason why is because it reminds me of Jim Crow era propaganda against black people. Now, this is just, certain pictures and stuff like that from the Jim Crow Museum, but the caricature of black people, you know what I'm saying? How they made us look with the big red lips and slew-footedness and the exaggerated bug eyes and all of this stuff. This is propaganda, that was used against us to make us look just diabolical. And just look at this. For cartoons, games, and toys, doll collections. This is little. My auntie used to call them wood knots. I actually grew up. My grandma had these mammy figures. My grandma had them. She came from Yazoo, Mississippi. It's probably why I go so hard about this so much. You know what I'm saying? Because my grandmother made sure that I knew about my history, being from Yazoo, Mississippi, and all of that. Just look at this. Look, Coon Chicken Inn. Who's going to the Coon Chicken Inn? Woo! I can't wait to get some of that Coon Chicken. You see what I mean? Racism in the kitchen. Longwood plantation syrup with Ain't Your Mama on the cover. I mean, it didn't matter. This is propaganda. Now, if you was growing, and this is why some things when white people are racist, sometimes I blame them, and then I don't, because look how much we've been propagated against to make you think this is how we are. You know what I mean? You if you hear it enough, you will believe it. And it's just ignorance. Until you get out of your ignorance and realize this is what they did to us. This is Red Time Records. Move them niggers north. This is a Colonel Sharecropper. This is a song. It's a record. And this is why I tell people you got to watch your own image. You got to take control of your own image, because what they do now is propagate us. And a lot of us, we'll just do it ourselves. We'll buck dance and do all of that for, you know what I'm saying, for clicks and likes online. We'll go in, put chicken in bug-eyed and mouth all wide and be dancing big as hell. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And not understanding the propaganda that went against us. Not really understanding that. Look at this. Chop Blackie. This is an import. And they're selling this all over the world to different people. And they wonder why some people treat us the way that they do, because they don't know no, because this is what they've been fed. I actually wanted to go to the Jim Crow Museum too. So sometimes I just watch it, because when they do certain things like this, exaggerating the face, the eyes, making it, you know what I mean? Just saying, it's propaganda. It's propaganda.
Grifter. So thanks for the ammunition to use against this fruitcake, Will. Appreciate it. And if you're wondering, yes, this is the thumbnail he's using to attempt to make me look less attractive, which is what these types always do. I mean, you've seen the ugly Daisy Ridley and Rachel Zegler thumbnails when these women are actually very beautiful. He's based this thumbnail on this image of me, and you can see the clear exaggeration of my features from this racist, obsessed little bitch.
Thank you. I was wondering if he was going to point it out. Because again, I know my history. So when I see certain things like this, they did it with Ironheart. And that's why I went against a grifter who blocked me. Good. You know what I mean? Good. Because he didn't want to smoke no way. But when I seen the exaggeration on her face and her eyes, and it was calling it slop, and you didn't even watch it, I mean, but then you being black, characterizing another black person like this, it's wild to me.
Who's too afraid to appear on camera, probably because he looks exactly what you think he looks like. Anyway, this is, again, a criticism that doesn't apply to me. I have videos on people much smaller than me, like Ranting for Vengeance, Jester Bell, Atreus, Smudboy, and Shohei Kondo, the person we're going to get to in just a bit. You can combine all those people I just named, and I'd still have nearly 100,000 more subscribers.
What was I called? Jester Bell?
They are objectively less successful than me, and yet I've criticized all of them in this series. So no, Will, grifter does not mean people that are more successful than me. Grifter means grifter.
No, I think it's grifting is anybody who doesn't agree with you. I don't even think it's more successful. I think it's just
we just managed to prove it doesn't have
a
any
different stance.
Every definition you can imagine, it's all there for you.
No, it's not, because people will say that they always say, especially Tyrone Magnus fans, you just don't like him because he disagrees with you. You just don't. Just because he don't like something, you gonna call him a grifter? That's not why I'm calling him one. That's not why I'm calling him one. But this is the excuse, because again, you hear it enough times, you just start repeating it. How many times have you met someone who just repeated what somebody else said, and then you question them? Well, where did you get that from? Is that your thoughts? No, you're just repeating somebody else's thoughts as your own. That's it.
This just proves that you all have no concept of what that word means. Usually when people call someone a grifter, they are almost always referring to the same pool of people, like Nerdrotic, Tyrone Magnus, Smash JT, Yellow Flash, and The Quartering. All of those people share common characteristics. They're all anti-woke content creators that lie and manipulate to stoke outrage. So even if a person couldn't articulate exactly what a grifter is definitionally, they definitely know what they look like and how they behave. Look at a Yellow Flash thumbnail. Compare this to a Ryan Kinnell thumbnail. Compare that to a Geeks and Gamers thumbnail. Compare that to a Nerdrotic thumbnail. Do you see the pattern?
Exactly.
People are calling these people grifters because they don't know what grifting means. So that's the end of the clip from the live stream, and the loser that's making this video is going to now inject a clip from me. Let's take a listen.
Means something new to every person.
According to this person and people like him, I am responsible for people labeling content creators grifters because they don't like something we like. I am really tired of this mischaracterization of my position, as I've literally never criticized anyone for not liking something that I like. This is true. My videos in the Exposing the Grift series are not based on whether I liked the media property we are discussing.
Fact.
I get involved when I can show people
What's up,
are
Michael
lying
Johnson?
or manipulating, like how in the Critical Drinkers Predator review, he said that Yautja Prime and Ginna look exactly alike
And
when
don't.
they do not.
The movie kicks off on the Predator homeworld, which funnily enough looks almost exactly like the other planet where the bulk of this film takes place. Hats off for the imaginative environmental design, chaps. Anyway, for that reason, I'm going to call it...
And that's why he used the bootleg version of the movie.
Generic alien planet number 1, because that's all it is.
So you see, the criticism is not based on a subjective value judgment, but exposing the grifting being done by those like the Critical Drinker. Now, how does low IQ cinema take this?
Very interesting. Go on, I'm listening.
Black people kind of like hip hop. Well, real black people and not the trash pandas that you know.
He's so silly. He's so silly.
Do you see what I mean about the dishonest framing of my work by these people?
Oh, God.
This quote was taken out of its context by this moron and used for various purposes.
And
this time to show me apparently criticized.
And have you noticed what a lot of these grifters are taking clips? They will take you out of context and use a clip to try to be funny. Remember, what was the kid's name that did that like 8-hour stream on me or something on my video? And he was like, I'm just trying to be funny like the Birdman. The Birdman's trying to be funny. Why can't I be funny? What you did was you took a clip out of context and then you try to put something funny, relatable, to it to make fun of the clip without any criticism to said clip. Like just because you put a little funny, South Park, clip in front of it or whoever, to try to get your point across, it still doesn't get to the point because what are you actually criticizing and why are you not taking it in context? That's why I like doing this live so we can watch the whole entire thing in its entirety and put it into context.
Someone for disliking something I like. Before I show the full context of that clip, even in this out of context moment, this is not criticizing someone for disliking something I like. I mean, there is no actual criticism here, just an offhand joke I made about house Negroes and their attempt to distance themselves from black culture to appease white people.
Yes.
Which is pretty funny in Atreus's case because he can barely read.
A person's attractiveness, cultural, cognitive, evolutionary, and overgeneralization explanations have been offered to explain why we find certain people attractive, whereas the evolutionary explanation predicts that the impressions associated with the halo effect will be accurate.
You sound like me when I read.
But what I am talking about here is respectability politics, which is something members of marginalized communities engage in to curry favor with the majority community.
That's the big thing. I always forget is respectability. I can't even talk because of dude. Respectability politics. There we go. And I ain't gonna lie, I used to read like that. I'm not gonna joke with you. Respectability politics. Something that I clearly have noticed a lot on social media in the last, I want to say, 6 years. It's been a rise of black people really trying to disassociate themselves as much as possible from black people that are black. And what I mean by that is saying, well, black women are just loud, and that's the reason why I wanted to. They're loud, they're obnoxious. I don't want to date them. I got something to say about black women. Why you got a shiny white woman on your arm? And again, I don't care if somebody dates outside of their race. I don't. You take that up with Dr. Umar. You ain't got to take that up with Dre Mack. I don't care. I've also noticed there's a lot of these cats that will get online and say the most ridiculous things, period, just to please white people, man. And I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. What are they giving you? More biscuits? Are they giving you biscuits? Give them a biscuit, boy. Oh.
This is particularly rampant in the black community, of which I happen to be a member, something the loser that created this video seems to not take into account, which is strange because this is the idiot that thinks it's racist for a black man to refer to another black man as a house nigga, which he tried in this terrible ass video. Yeah, this Fruit Loop has a lot of videos on me while simultaneously calling me obsessed with the critical drinker. You can't make this stuff up. Mind you, this person is not black and has no concept of our culture or why we say certain things. So he's just throwing anything at the wall to see if it sticks.
And have you noticed most of these are faceless? That's why I call that keto flex, because I'm like, you're another faceless. You won't get online. You know what I'm saying? And show your face. It was like, why should I show my face? Birdman didn't show his face. Why should I show my face? I was like, because you're a lone line of people that's doing the same thing. Keto flex, Spoonie, this, whatever that is. Y'all all doing the same things. And there's nothing else to it.
Anyway, the context for this clip was the trailer for the show Ironheart and how the actual racist Nerdrotic tried to claim so-called woke white people put hip-hop in the trailer to appease black people. Here's the entire clip.
Oh, and just in case you didn't notice, it has hip-hop music in it because this is a show about black people. And you know that decision came from a boardroom full of woke white people with non-binary kids who don't live anywhere near black people.
What part of this show is being executive produced by Ryan Coogler are you not getting, you human pack of baloney? You know, the guy that had people crip walking in a period piece set in 1930s Mississippi? And newsflash, black people kind of like hip hop. Well, real black people and not the trash pandas that you know. What I'm saying is this is a show made by black people, starring a black character, invented by black people, and executive produced by a black person. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume all the black people involved with this project were okay with the hip hop in the trailer, my nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I love how Birdman still hits these dudes upside the forehead and they don't even be seeing it coming.
So, as you can see, not only did this scrub quote mine me while I was explaining what I was talking about, he's cut out the entire context of that clip to make it seem like I'm criticizing people for not liking hip hop and am therefore lying when I say I don't criticize people for not liking something that I like.
And this is literally what the media has done. They literally clip out. I give you a prime example, the Tyreek Hill situation. And I've talked about this before, but our local media clipped a whole conversation that he had with his girlfriend, made it about 90s, a 10-minute conversation, chopped down to 90 seconds to make Tyreek Hill look like the most diabolical human being on the face of the planet when he played for the Chiefs. And then 810 radio. This was KCTV5, Channel 5 News in Kansas City, right? They were the whole. I'm going to tell you how this worked. They were the home of the Chiefs, right? Tyreek Hill, a lawyer or somebody, they got the full clip to 810. Local radio. Played the whole thing on the radio, the whole entire thing. And you start to find out that number one, KCTV5 was disingenuous in the way they chopped up the clip to make Tyreek Hill look like he was the worst person on the planet, for the simple fact they didn't like the fact that the Chiefs drafted him because of his previous allegations of assault against his at that time his kid's mom. Which you come to find out after reading the actual transcripts. So somebody actually got the Oklahoma courts transcripts on everything that happened in that case. And basically, dude got railroaded. You know what I'm saying? He had freaky deaky sex, scratched a girl on her neck or whatever during sex. And what happened is that they got into it. Oklahoma said that basically the same thing with Jonathan Majors. Oh, did he do this? Did he do this? And they, had him plead no, they was like, hey, you either plead guilty or you're going to jail. So he pled no contest. You know what I mean? And that they dropped his draft status, and then the Chiefs end up picking him up. But KCTV5, home of the Chiefs, not anymore, and went somewhere else. Then they fired the lady from the Kansas City Star who actually posted and made a whole editorial about it, about how he's just the worst person in the world. And guess who had to interview him once it was all over with? And then she ended up moving, but we all know she got fired and went to Pittsburgh. And now she's a reporter in Pittsburgh. This is how the media works, y'all. This is the reason why Birdman, I'm saying all of this because the reason why Birdman is doing this because these people are disingenuous on the way that they go about their business. And it's so disheartening to know that you got black people who don't care, or white people that don't care about the truth. They care about pushing a narrative. And that's the sad thing about this.
These are Birdman haters. They cannot refute my arguments, so they resort to cheap bullshit like this. I even got wind a certain doxer is going to claim I hate trans men too. So that should be entertaining as well. Speaking of entertaining, let's have a look at something from the comment section of this video, shall we? Black RX Writer says, Birdman said the Japanese embracing hip-hop is cultural appropriation. He also said K-pop is hip-hop and doesn't have a problem with it. This is the chud who says he understands Japanese culture because he visited Japan. So, this comment is based on a misunderstanding and an outright lie, both of which are from my video on Shohei Kondo. First of all, I am not one of those people that thinks cultural appropriation is a bad thing. I am all for the sharing and appreciation of other cultures, and I have been pretty transparent about that. I know not everyone agrees with me on this take, but that's how I feel about the topic. Yes, there are lines that shouldn't be crossed, like blackface, depending on the context. But in general, I am all for appreciating other cultures. Again, I agree. Something I am transparent about. So the misunderstanding.
I agree with that. And I also understand the reason why I'm so guarded and kind of shield about black culture, because it gets made fun. For one, it gets monetized by certain people that would not step foot in the same neighborhoods, as black people, and they make the money off of it. They make tons and tons of money off of our gifts, off of our art, off of our beauty, the thing that's inside of us, the thing that's God given. They made a ton of money off of it, and then when we want to reclaim it, we get told basically that we can't be in your space. We get basically told why can't we be here too? You know what I mean? And it's not that you can't be here, is that some people take it and monetize it, you know what I'm saying, and think they're part of the culture and think they could dictate it, and they can't. That's our culture. That's what we're about. But then you get monetized, and then we can't even get the same amount of money from that monetization that you guys get. We can't own a company, or if we try to own something, it's a problem. Michael Jackson talked about that when he owned half of Sony. So it's a shame. It's a shame. But I understand, because we do need to appreciate culture. We do need to I appreciate Chinese culture, Japanese culture, you know what I'm saying, Indian culture or whatever. I appreciate them. I'm not about to sit up here and cosplay their thing, but I appreciate what they give to, to their community.
Is that I apparently think Japanese people, or any people being into hip-hop, is a problem. And this stems from the fact that the term cultural appropriation has a negative connotation. For context, this was from the part of my video where I showed a conversation I was having with one of my real-life friends on Facebook who was upset at Kim Kardashian for apparently appropriating Japanese culture. As I said in that video, this woman could pass for a light-skinned black woman because she wears an afro, uses makeup to appear more like a black person, wears clothes typically associated with hip-hop culture, and is married to a black man. I was calling out her hypocrisy, not suggesting that her appreciating black culture was a bad thing. The part I took issue with was the blackface and dressing up as Mexican gangsters to represent Mexican people, something Japanese people don't realize is insensitive and racist. So that's the misunderstanding. The lie is that I claim to understand Japanese culture because I visited Japan. First of all, I studied the Japanese language in college. That's literally how I met my best friend. We were both in Japanese 1 and 2 until he decided to join the Navy. In studying for my undergrad, I was required to take Japanese history and art classes, and this is why I am well versed in the culture. I got a well-rounded education in college, more than a decade before I ever stepped foot in Japan. So you're probably wondering, well, what the hell is Black RX Writer talking about? Well, he's talking about this clip from that video.
So I want to make it clear statement about the biggest point about this topic. We are protesting marketing DEI's historical distortion stemming from their disregard for Asians and their arrogance and discriminatory responses to protest from Japan. Instead of diversity, equality, what was it? Illusion.
As you can see, this person has been consuming grifter content and has sunken into parrot status. DEI doesn't even make sense in this context, and he's clearly misusing the acronym in the same way the acronym is misused by Trump and his insane supporters. These people have, for the longest
time. I told y'all, it's ever since Trump got in the office, it's like the rise of this type of content that you got to fight against has been on. I mean, maybe it's always been there. It's just being exposed a lot more, or it's being accepted a lot more.
Times said that if you want to include black people in stories,
that's right, Dr.
make your own movie or game or whatever. Now that these people have done exactly that, you call it DEI? Excuse me, this game isn't Japanese. It's made by a Canadian development team. There is no forced diversity or whatever silly euphemisms you want to use. This is the story they wanted to tell. You are telling people how to make their own art simply because it's set in a place where you're from. Is that really the kind of game you want to play? I've been to Japan many, many times. I have real life friends and family there. Would you call it DEI if a game developer wanted to make a game about me, the Birdman, and tell a story about me in Japan? If not, why are you doing the same to Yasuke, another black person that was definitely in Japan?
Facts.
So you see, dear viewer, a Black RX Writer and other idiots spreading this lie heard me say that and somehow flipped that into me saying I know Japanese culture because I visited there. Notice how I never said any of those words, and that what I actually said was that Ubisoft wanted to tell a story about the life of a black man in Japan, and that a similar story could be told about me without it being DEI, which is what Shohei claimed a story about a black man in Japan automatically was. See the disconnect? We were talking about telling the life stories of real black people who existed in Japan at some point, myself and Yasuke, yet they twisted that into me claiming I understood Japanese culture simply because I visited the country.
Facts.
Birdman haters. Anyway, that's going to bring this video to a close. For the record, I don't expect anyone I criticize in this series to respond to me, nor do I need them to, like these morons suggest. I mean, aren't I the guy just making videos for the views? Right. That would mean I'm already...
It's funny. They got all that to say. That means you've been watching this. You're getting this view count up, you idiots.
Getting those views without these people responding to me, you fucking idiots.
Oh, God.
But alas, these people's IQs are colors, not numbers. So thinking for them is like trying to run Microsoft Excel on a lava lamp.
All right, of course, Birdman with another excellent video. And I wish I would have been able to cover this when he dropped it, because I remember I was in the middle of the live stream. He dropped this video. I'm like, damn it. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's check in. Let's see where we're at on the channel count. Are we going up? We need 15. Right now, we are at 49.85. I need 15 more subs. Let me go ahead and put it back on screen. We need 15 more subs. I wish there was. We need 15 more subs, y'all. That's all we get. We that's all we need. That's all we get. That's all we need is 15 more subs. That's it. That's it. We need 15 more subs. I'm gonna do another reaction video here in a second. But let me see. Before I do that, I'm gonna do one more video, then I'm gonna open it up for a while. So you guys, I can hear from you guys if y'all want to come up. And tell me what you're gonna do for your New Year's. But let me see. Sarky J made a video. Avengers Doomsday teaser is pure desperation. Marvel is out. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Give me I ain't gonna lie. I gotta use the bathroom. Not everybody make an alternate account just so you can sub. Nah, I don't need fake subs. I need some real subs. But I do. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm not even gonna hold you. I've been kind of holding this. Because I've been over here drinking this water. So hey, y'all stay tuned. I'm gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna be right back with more of the Dre Mac Show. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I was about to say, what happened? Some of this kind of froze a little bit, but you said at least whoa, 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 whoa. What's up? Not just leave us, you at least leave us with Stedman. Stedman was last segment. Stedman was last segment. All right. Oh man, Miss Roberta, $20 super chat. Channel support, Happy New Year, and never, ever listen to Marley Marl. Man, I got to. I bought a book. I might have to adapt some of them stories into a movie. I appreciate it, though. Thank you so very much. And I will let Marley Marl know if I start stealing this content. Let's go.
Gang banging, gang banging, gang banging.
All right. Thank you so very much for Miss Roberta for the $20 super chat. All right. What do y'all okay? I want to do this high CHD video next. But there's so much content. There's so much content. There's so much content. And as I'm going around, because again, my algorithm is going to say, hey, you know, there's somebody out here that did another video, and it's too easy to not ignore. All right. Because Alvin, people was out here smoking them tweeds, drinking that wine. They shouldn't be doing that. They shouldn't be doing that. All right. I want to do high CHD, but SK's video just came up yesterday. Oh my God. Why does this mug be tripping? Thank you. Kazar was okay. Y'all must be in the chat. Y'all in the chat over there getting the conversation going. Keep getting that conversation going. All right. Let me share this. This is SK and his video, the most insane Superman review. I gotta see this. What's going on with SK? What's up, SK? Let's go.
So, I formally apologize for claiming that EFAP made the worst Superman review. This half-star review is so bad that reading a paragraph of it feels like the equivalent of Lex Luthor shouting 2X and landing a clean shot. No, ma'am, he's a decent family man and citizen that I just happen to have disagreements with on fundamental issues, and that's what this campaign's all about. He's not an Arab. John McCain on Obama being labeled as an Arab. There's perhaps no better quote to summarize this film's view on immigration and the role of Middle Eastern people within it. As a Middle Eastern woman who grew up and lives in a Western country, I feel incredibly repulsed by pretty much this entire film and the worldview it validates. So I guess the inclusion of this quote seems to be implying that this movie is enabling anti-immigration, especially for Middle Eastern people. I don't know how Mosquito could possibly come to this conclusion in good faith. One of the most common sentiments I grew up around was the idea that people like me were evil monsters coming to Western nations in order to subjugate and replace the good values of Western countries, while also treating women terribly. It was either full assimilation, or you would always be an outcast, because forbid a Middle Eastern person be proud of who they are, instead of loathing the idea of their own existence. Okay, so let's look up what assimilation means. The absorption and integration of people, ideas, or culture into a wider society or culture.
Write that down, write that down!
Now, the implication here is that the Superman movie pushes the idea that you have to fully assimilate or be an outcast, which is insane because Superman, Supergirl, and Krypto still wear Kryptonian clothing with Kryptonian symbols.
Exactly.
They maintain said symbols throughout the fortress, and the fortress itself is a Kryptonian design that they've chosen to keep. If Superman...
I can understand why SK picked this. Because if I'm not mistaken, I mean, Superman's an alien, in which in turn will make him an immigrant, somebody that was not born here in America, and he's not making anybody assimilate to American values. What are they talking about, man?
Really wanted to ditch everything Kryptonian, don't you think he'd go for a redesign that abandons any traces of Kryptonian roots? You know, like an American-themed suit like Homelander's? I also want to draw attention to this moment, which takes place after Clark learned the truth about his Kryptonian parents.
Your obsession with me is getting a little creepy.
Don't worry. Tall, dark, and Martian isn't my type.
Kryptonian.
Yeah, same diff.
Excuse me?
Gunn, being the white liberal idiot that he is, crafts a film that validates the exact fears that those same racist Westerners have always held against Middle Eastern people like myself. Superman's parents do send him to Earth with the pure intention of subjugating the world under his rule and shoving women into Kryptonian harems. Harems, of course, being used as a trope in racist Orientalist literature.
Fun drinking game. Take a shot every time she mentions she's either a female or Middle Eastern in every single one of her reviews. Your liver will thank you.
It's really funny how Lex Luthor has this entire agenda where he pushes xenophobic propaganda regarding Superman to make the public afraid of him. He bases his claims about who Superman is around what his parents have said in the message, but none of Superman's actions. This is only putting blame on Superman by association due to his bloodline, which is a xenophobic line of reasoning. So, you see the movie clearly portray this as a bad mindset that the evil American billionaire is using, and your response to this is to say that this is proof that James Gunn is promoting the same fear-mongering used against Middle Eastern people?
Exactly.
You are not a serious person.
Will you shut the hell up?
Yeah, guys, apparently
that doesn't. I mean, shout out to SK for making sense of this, because I'm trying to make sense of this in my logical brain, and it turned into mush immediately.
Apparently, James Gunn validated racist and xenophobic ideology by writing Lex Luthor, of all people, to represent racist and xenophobic ideology. This is insane. And of course, the film will peddle you with the idea that Superman is inherently good because of his choices, but when we think for more than 2 minutes, the implications are obvious. People are not born in this world with inherent beliefs. People are a product of the environments and material conditions they grew up with, and this film believes that Superman is good because of his good parentage. Anyone can see that his parents are draped in this aesthetic of rural Americana, and then it becomes obvious that the message is being pushed here is that Superman's Americanness makes him good as opposed to the monstrous society he came from. The statement of one of his robots asking if he wants to see his parents at the film's close, where we are greeted to imagery of his American upbringing, now replacing the corrupt and evil heritage of Krypton, makes it even more clear. Why are you so fixated on Clark's parents being American? The film doesn't say they're good just because they're Americans, and therefore you can only be good by being an American or fully assimilating into American culture. The reason his parents are good influences on Clark is because they're simply good people. That is such a simple answer when you're not overthinking for silly political talking points. The story doesn't even state that it's...
That's the biggest thing that I'm getting out of this. It's like you crafted a whole narrative out of a Superman movie that was the least. It's almost like when people were trying to find reasons to not like this movie, and they was bringing up, well, I know people in Kansas and they don't talk like that. And me being from Kansas City, Kansas, to be exact, me working in Missouri, which is right across the water, and people from rural areas that work with me who sound exactly or even more countryer than Clark's parents. Like, I work around white people who sound just like this. I mean, it's like you're just trying to find ways to say something when it don't matter. It sounds so disingenuous and so disheartening, because instead of looking at the movie in a broad scope, you want to make political talking points out of it, and it's absolutely ridiculous.
Clark's parents that made him good. They're a good influence on him, but it's still Clark's choice on what he decides to listen to.
Parents aren't for telling their children who they're supposed to be. We are here to give y'all tools, help you make fools of yourselves all on your own.
What's up?
I mean,
Kairato here.
I mean, my guy Bob that I work with sounds, he looks similar. He's a little younger, but he sounds just like that. It sounds just like, they got a story for everything too. That's my guy though. We got a story for everything.
I'm going to add a bit to this discussion, mainly because this is a particular part of Superman discourse that I found myself oddly passionate about and constantly debating with people online. The quote-unquote tools Podcam refers to here are pieces of advice. By definition, advice is a recommendation regarding a decision or course of conduct, and parents are merely there to present such advice to their child. The individual receiving this information must ultimately decide how to interpret it, assuming they choose to utilize it at all. This is illustrated earlier in the scene with Pa Kent. What's wrong with conveying that immigrants have agency and shouldn't let the xenophobic things people say define them? How do you and all the other people who somehow agree with you come out of this movie thinking that it has something against immigrants or parents of immigrants? Are we really being this bad faith? I think it's really ironic that you present yourself as this activist and beacon of...
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that person wrote that. I think that person... I'm sorry. I don't think that a Middle Eastern person wrote that. I'm going to just be honest with you. I believe somebody trying to push an agenda that's not Middle Eastern or nothing like that at all wrote that and gave it that score and try to make it sound like it's coming from them or AI generated. It could be a bot, but I don't believe it came from an actual Middle Eastern person. Just the context of what's being said, nah. I don't believe that. I don't believe it at all.
Morality when you outright assume that a whole society and culture is quote-unquote monstrous because of two people. Anyways, I simply wanted to add my 2 cents on my thoughts regarding not just this specific review, but a general sentiment I've seen regarding this film's depiction of his biological parents. I have a YouTube channel with not a whole lot, but I plan to post more, and hopefully post videos of higher quality.
But it doesn't stop there. This film's vile nature extends to its incredibly exploitive treatment of Jarhanpur. White American liberals have propped up this film as a bastion of pro-Palestinian resistance, when in reality, the film exploits imagery associated with the horrific genocide of Palestinians for a message that ultimately props up American saviorism. I'd like to mention that James Gunn himself stated that he didn't intend on this area of the film being an allegory, and that it ultimately comes off as mostly in the film as a take on Russia/Ukraine. But I do believe that regardless, he seems to have taken a lot of imagery exploiting the Palestinian genocide. Superman doesn't represent America. He literally says this in the movie. Did you watch it?
I wasn't representing anybody except for me
around the
and,
world.
and
More
myself
than a war that
and,
lasted
and,
between
and good,
12
I don't know,
and
doing
24 hours.
good.
Not to mention...
I swear I don't think anybody watches these movies anymore. Or they watch them to debate. Seriously. I think they watch these movies. I can't be... I'm sorry. I'm not going into a movie mad as hell to prove a point. I'm not going into a movie mad as hell trying to find each and everything that I could find out about them to be dishonest and create a narrative. That is miserable. You know, but you know, Mrs. Rock Kitty, I honestly, I don't. Movies are subjective art. That's all it is. I might like it, you might not. That's okay. You know, that's okay not to like something. It's when people start creating false narratives and all of that out of said movie, where there's none of that's there. But they create these narratives to try to push a political point, which I thought Taking the Knee was so political that they didn't want none of that in their sports. But yeah, every 5 minutes, I can't watch something without somebody pulling up something political out their ass.
That Lex refers to Moravia as their allies, so the American government doesn't want retaliation amongst Moravia, especially since Moravia has claimed to be freeing the Jarhanpurians from a tyrannical regime. The American government is enabling that narrative instead of showing clear skepticism. While Superman flat out doesn't buy that, how is this representative of American saviorism? I also don't know how this movie is exploiting imagery from the Palestinian genocide when James Gunn was never using that imagery as a basis for it. A lot of people weren't even aware aware of it until October 2023, where it started to gain more coverage and the script was finished by then. How was he exploiting something that didn't cross his mind in the production? Take the moment in which hundreds of helpless Jarhemporians are depicted lifting up Superman's insignia and chanting for him to save them. Maybe one of them holding a gun. They are portrayed as helpless bodies without any agency or character, but apparently this is progressive? What is progressive or empowering about the heinous evolution of white saviorist tropes?
Oh my God. Can we go back to Man of Steel? Remember when with the Jesus imagery of Superman? You know, I'm trying to think of I remember the scene, but I'm trying to think of what happened prior to the scene. Superman floats up, all the people are trying to touch old Superman like he's Jesus. You know what I'm saying? With the Jesus imagery before he flies off. It's Superman. It's Superman. What do you think? I've literally watched the Death and Return of Superman I don't know how many times. There's a scene, the cartoon, there's a scene, because I got the Death and Return of Superman comic too. But there's a scene, yeah, the God complex. Yeah, whoa. But there's a scene where these astronauts flying along, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? Doomsday smacks the what you call that? The spaceship or whatever. And instead of getting help, the dude was like, no, Superman will save us. Superman will save us. No, it's okay. Superman will save us. He always does. Superman didn't save nobody. Those people were dead. So Superman has always been like a rallying cry for people to come save him. What is he talking? This is a comic book movie. Know the comic book lore at least. Know something about the comic book before you go right off at the mouth.
How is it empowering for Palestinians butchered by Israel to have a film where their struggle is exploited in order to push a message where corporate-backed American superheroes inevitably save them? What is empowering about seeing a bunch of people like you who are voiceless? Where is it implied that the Jarhemporians lack agency? Luthor had to supply Baravia with weapons to begin with to enable the conflict. Why would Luthor need to do that if they lacked agency? The Jarhemporians are also the ones who inspire the Justice Gang to take action and spread the word on TV. Calling for help because they need it doesn't mean they lack agency. And in order for the conflict of the story to work, they need to be in some kind of peril that they can't defend themselves from. And genuinely, shut up about the white savior point.
Exactly.
It's so cringe and grifter-esque every time I hear this when people are forcing political brain rot in movie discussion.
Look, I'm just not interested in getting involved in politics, okay? Sorry.
It's insane how you mentioned that American corporate-backed superheroes inevitably save them when they're literally going against protocol when doing this. They make a specific point about how they don't get involved in political conflict, unlike Superman. So if anything, this doesn't represent the American government's agenda. And I have to ask, what is the solution for this movie? Should the Jarhemporians single-handedly take on the Baravian military that's being funded and supplied by a billionaire? Why is it so bad that superheroes simply choose to help people no matter where they're from? If anything, it's a bad message to say that they shouldn't save people from genocide. This shouldn't be a surprise, of course, to anyone who knows about the American war criminal Tom King's involvement on this film, but nevertheless, you hear people continuing to claim this work of fantasy as legitimate agitprop. Hell, the film doesn't even dislike the American government. They are shown repeatedly trying to make sure Luthor isn't going too far, and end up arresting him the minute he is exposed as the monster that he is. American flags drape the aftermath of the battle, cops and soldiers move in synchrony, helping out victims of the single bad egg Lex Luthor, as America's mythos is once again more validated. Are you serious right now?
Fucking shit! Cut!
The government is blatantly corrupt and immoral in this movie. Nobody stands up for Superman by saying he's still a sentient being that should have basic rights. They literally give Lex Luthor the authority to kill him after the interrogation is done. What do you mean the film doesn't show a dislike to the American government? Not to mention Rick Flag Sr. is complicit in the Suicide Squad's operations, and arresting Lex Luthor doesn't mean the government is being portrayed well. They're arresting Luthor because there's too much evidence against him, and the optics wouldn't be in their favor if they were to let him off.
These
But the
people are
optics,
stupid.
Superman is popular.
Conservatives and liberals can finally agree on is that Lex Luthor sucks.
Not to mention that ignoring the optics of the situation, Lex Luthor put a black hole under the entire fucking city. Of course they're going to arrest him for self-preservation reasons. And you might ask if there was at least perhaps something else about this piece that worked. Maybe there was some nice lighting, or some breathtaking shot compositions, maybe a great performance or compelling moment within the story. But no, this film is virtually devoid of anything resembling humanity. Gunn portrays this world—
I'm sorry, no Middle Eastern person wrote this. I'm sorry. This doesn't even feel like I'm sorry. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Because this sounds ridiculous and very, for one, anti-James Gunn, but anti-right wing. It sounds weird.
With the eyes of a studio executive, everything is either washed out or ridiculously overlit. There are moments in this film that look straight out of a car commercial. The Mr. Terrific fight sequence in particular feels like Gunn has reached a point of self-parody where he's simply trying to imitate his past works without a moment of actual heart. Okay, so what moments look like a car commercial? I love when people make claims like this, then point to no scenes or even qualify in detail what car commercial means. And even if it does, there's usually justifiable context as to why it looks the way that it does. Some shots will simply look more standard compared to others because they're not trying to achieve as much or capture as complicated of a sequence. Like when that movie you like so much basically turns into a clothing commercial. I don't know how the Mr. Terrific fight is just an imitation of the past. He might be inspired by his older works, but that's not the same as imitating past works. That just shows he has a consistent style. And given that you like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, I think you'd realize that this is a good thing. The film's treatment of women also leaves a lot to be desired, with Eve's character falling into so many misogynistic storytelling tropes. People will parade Gunn as an example of a man who understands and views us as people, but throughout the vast majority of his career, he's often relegated us to objectified bodies or love interests with very little agency on our own. Even Lois in this film—
This does sound a lot like ChatGPT, y'all. This sounds like ChatGPT to the fullest. For one, to say that, that James Gunn, the film's treatment of women also leaves a lot to be desired. With Eve's character falling into so many misogynistic storytelling tropes, people parade Gunn as an example of a man who understands and views us as people, but throughout the vast majority of his career, he's often relegated to us to objectified bodies or love interests for very little agency on our own. Even Lois in this film has an arc that pretty much is solely centered around validating and helping a man, while Superman himself gets to have an incredibly bad yet so prevalent arc regardless of his own concept of self. So the opening scene with her being a journalist and showing how strong she was and why it was hard for her to get into relationships or whatever, especially when it was going to be with him, because of how she is about her job, about getting the truth. Isn't that a characteristic that doesn't objectify or is nowhere close to misogynistic? A woman who is, she's with her man. What happened to be? Why is so wrong to be for your man? What is wrong? I mean, I was gonna say this sound right wing, but this sound extremely left wing, and it sounds like Chat GPT ish. But what is wrong with being with your man? Being there for your man. Remember the song "Stand by Your Man"? What's wrong with that? No, she is trying to make sure that she uncovered the truth and having journalistic integrity, and she's getting on Clark's ass because he doesn't have journalistic integrity by interviewing his damn self. And she's letting him know that she was no Diddy, but she was all in this man's ass. And honestly, Eve's character was more clever than we thought she was, because she actually was like, if anything else happens to me, I'm gonna take a picture of everything that's on here. Yes, did she have an obsession with Jimmy Olsen? Okay, you know what I'm saying? But they showed in this movie that for somehow that man got the juice. You know what I mean? The man has the juice. You know, does that objectify women? He didn't even want her. And Lex Luthor has been known to treat Eve Taskmaster, or however you pronounce it. I'm butchering it or whatever. He treated her like shit in the original Superman movie in 1978. What am I missing?
Has an arc that pretty much solely centers around validating and helping a man, while Superman himself gets to have an incredibly bad, yet prevalent arc regarding his own concept of self. So apparently it's misogynistic when a supporting character in the movie is supporting the main character.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 1/10 intelligence. I don't see how Eve's character falls into misogynistic tropes, but then again, this is the same reality where Iron Man is supposed to let children die, so elaborate reasoning isn't the thing here. I don't see how Eve lacks agency when it's her agency that allows Lex to be exposed. She gets treated as an object by Luthor, but she overcomes that and exposes him in the end. How does Lois lack agency on her own? She's the one who does the interview with Clark and challenges him on her own. Did you watch the movie? She also helps break the story of Luthor's collusion with Moravia. This also proves that she doesn't just validate Clark. Her arc is tied to Clark, but that's because they have a close connection to each other. So that only makes sense. This is like calling Raimi's Spider-Man misogynistic, because MJ's development is achieved through Peter's help in the first movie, and her arc in the second movie is pushed by Peter's decisions, as well as in the third movie. But I guess that's not misogynistic or removing of agency, because these are movies you like. I feel this film in general speaks to a larger issue I have with a lot of Western film enthusiasts, notably the idea that they will prop up anything if it is even slightly provocative in their eyes. This is coming from the person who gave Spider-Man 3 a 5-star review. Westerners are desperate to feel that they are doing some good in the world, even if it's the most token bullshit that propagates the same harmful beliefs that led to so many of the same societal constraints that people think they are helping suffer from. Watching James Gunn's Superman doesn't make you holier than thou, it just makes you another consumer. Okay, and grandstanding about James Gunn's Superman doesn't make you holier than thou, it just makes you a performative nutcase.
This first part of the grieving process, brothers. Now let's all hold hands, huh?
This review is not just inaccurate and filled with bad faith criticism, but it also goes out of its way to insult fans and creators. Your ability to make arguments is not much better than people like the critical drinker. The only difference is the side you're leaning on. I can't believe something this insane somehow got 68 likes. Not to mention these insane tags that you can read for yourself.
Racist,
this
sexist
was painful to read. I might need a good long break from breaking down Letterboxd reviews after this. And the thing is, we haven't even reached the final boss of Superman criticism. That is all for now. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Subscribe if you want more of these videos, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye. So,
Oh, Lord have mercy. Swat. What I call her? Miss Tet, or what is it? Miss Teschmacher? What did I call her? I don't know. I'm fighting to see if I can hold on to another 5.5 more hours. I am fighting for my life right now. But that was insane. It is remarkable to me how we don't create we are finding so many of these so-called critics that don't critique the actual film, and they will insert any type of political buzzwords or talking points. And this is from extreme leftists in the extreme right. No, we've seen more of the extreme right than we've seen the extreme left. But that was clearly ChatGPT extreme leftist 101. I'm sorry. It just sounded like some ChatGPT crap. Honestly. But because I got smoke for both of them. But I think it's just incredibly stupid the more we find these talking points, because a lot of these talking points don't make sense to me. To me, it don't make sense. You think we'll ever get a video about WWE and how it do its black male wrestlers? Actually, check out Cool Colas, my guy Cool Colas. He goes in on WWE on how they treat black wrestlers, especially black male wrestlers. You know what I mean? And how, in his viewpoint, they use the Samoan wrestlers with a lot more of the black edge to them as a replacement for black people. I'm just saying. I don't watch much wrestling as I used to, but yeah, check out my man Cool Colas. And that's COOLCOLOS. I think that's how you say it. Or no, COLAS. So yeah. You said it sucks. I fear for Trick and Obo when they get called up. Yeah. Okay, yeah. He talks about that all the time. All the time. Let me check the meter real quick. Let's see where we at. I ain't getting off, but I'm checking to see where we at right now. And we have 4987. We need 13 subs. You said I got to see his reaction to Carmelo Hayes winning. Yeah, what up, Chill? And this is what I'm going to do. I am going to put... So we need 13 more subs. We're getting close. We need 13 more subs. But I'm about to put the link down there if anybody wants to say what's up to your boy. You know what I'm saying? Have a conversation. I got time now. But I'm about to change the title to this. About to change the title to the Getting to 5K Super Show. He said, countdown to 5K. I haven't really watched wrestling like I used to. I got some clips. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be real with you. 2013 happened in wrestling, and I don't know if y'all remember, wrestling was not good in 2013, 2014. I used to follow this group called It's Real to Me. And this is where I started noticing the grift. But it wasn't called grifting at that time, or I didn't recognize it as grifting. But I remember when they were pushing my man, the Tribal Chief. This is why I got my beard. You know what I'm saying? I got my tribal chief. You know what I'm saying? Try to get my hair, long. But nah. Before he was the Tribal Chief, he was Roman Reigns. After the Shield broke up and they was pushing Roman Reigns, the way they start acting towards Roman, we had problems. And I didn't like it. So I was on a group called It's Real to Me, and they kicked me out the group for saying that Roman was better than what they thought. And I don't like it. And I was right all along. He's the Tribal Chief. Ain't that right, Chill? The Tribal Chief.
That 2014 period was bad, and it was when they decided, Cena's gonna do movies now. Who's next? That guy. And then I said, no, he's not the guy, and I've hated him ever since.
First of all, Chillmonger, suffer and succotash to you, sir.
You remember, right?
Yeah, I remember.
You know about Jack and the Beanstalk? He would be like, He would do winks and he would do weird things. It was so strange. Like he
And-
wasn't
and
acting.
That's because you already knew who was behind that machine. Oh, Vinnie Mac. Yeah, you know what I want. Yeah, I want Roman Reigns to go out there and say something for succotash.
And then he didn't even change his music. He still had the Shield entrance theme.
And I loved it. Dun 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 dun
Yeah, I liked
dun.
it.
While
The
everybody
Shield-
else, yeah, I like. Yeah, I did like the Shield music. The Shield music was awesome. But the Looney Tunes. It's somebody put the Looney Tunes line. The suffering succotash was hilarious. I remember when that happened. And ever since then, I slowly but surely started pulling away from WWE because I was like, what the whole entire hell? I got back in for a little bit, was watching AEW. Now, I haven't watched wrestling for real since.
Remember that time Cena was like talking to him and he's like, "Did you just forget your promo?"
He destroyed. That actually killed his momentum and everything he was going at that year. Because he was in that promo and he laughed it off. He laughed, turned around, started laughing. I'm like, he killed his promo. They gotta reinvent him. When he came back with Paul Heyman, Paul Heyman is the GOAT. I remember when he was when he was Paul E. Dangerous back at that's before your time.
I
You
know
what I'm
Paulie
saying?
Dangerous. I know my wrestling. Just because I wasn't born yet doesn't mean I didn't see
He
it.
wasn't. I don't think he was. Was you born yet? No, you wasn't.
I know about George Hackenschmidt. Okay, I'll tell you
Oh,
about
okay.
the first ever WrestleMania, the first Starrcade. I'll tell you about it.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. A man who knows his history. Starrcade 88. Ric Flair versus Lex Luger.
Were you there when Sting beat Ric
Or was
Flair
that
for the first
89?
time?
I wasn't there, but I did watch it on VHS tape.
You did?
Yeah, I did watch. My cousin got me into wrestling. He was a huge fan. So he used to get the LJN toys. They were all stiff, and it was like, you know what I mean? So, so Ric Flair was stuck. Sting was like this. We played we played with them toys all day long.
Sting
Beat
would have
him
been
up.
huge if he was just in the WWE, but for some strange reason, a contract was never signed. The money exists too. You could get this guy.
Well, remember what he said? He said when he thought about coming and what they did to Booker T that first night that they promo Booker T, and he was like, "What you a guy who was just wrestling Juventud, a jabroni named Juventud or something like that?" And I'm like, "That's Booker T. Damn, he'll do Booker T like that." Yes, he wrestled Juventud. Juventud was awesome.
You could add an extra number on that check. He'll forget about how offensive that
Yeah,
was.
I bet he would. And then he went
Eventually
to he went to he chilled out for a minute, then he went to TNA.
That was when The Rock said, "Who in the blue hell are you?" I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
Blue hell? Huh?
Who in the blue hell are you? I'm Booker. It doesn't matter what your name is.
Back to back.
Oh, but I love the way Booker T recovered, because then he had to what was the line? Was like, I know he just did not. I know he just did not say that. He had that. You know what I'm saying? It did. He had the match with the classic match with Stone Cold in the supermarket. That's still one of the greatest. Just one of the greatest things I ever saw in wrestling was, hey Booker, got milk? Oh God!
Yeah, we need another one of those matches that just go outside.
Oh, hey, it would never happen like that again. That was awesome.
Yeah,
and
we
they
gotta
had
start
to.
it.
You said what?
I said we have to start the match in the ring at the beginning at 8:00, and then where have they gone? Well, cameras are gonna try to follow the action, guys, but we'll bring it back to watch these guys instead. And then they come back an hour later. They're in a supermarket. People are fighting it and doing it again. You can go to anywhere, not just a supermarket. Anything, anywhere, any random place. People are still having a match.
Oh man, I think that's one thing I did like about WWF. I mean, there was WWE by that time. I liked them because I was not expecting that, and that was great. I was never expecting Vinnie McMahon sitting in the hospital with his leg up. It was like, what do you think, nurse? And then Stone Cold comes out and hit him with that. This is great stuff. Somebody put the King Booker. I literally just downloaded him making who was it? Batista break character because he was doing the whole King Booker thing. It was amazing. It's some of the greatest stuff. That mid 2000s, I said the ruthless aggression era was my favorite era of all time. I don't care what nobody says. That was my favorite era. That was when I got my man. What it was heinous what Benoit did, but it's on my in ring was incredible. Heinous what he did, but in ring it was amazing. You got him. You got Eddie Guerrero was at the top of his game. I mean, taking off his boot, unloosen it. So when Angle puts him in the angle lock, he takes it off, and he gives him the most devastating move in professional wrestling, the surprise roll up. Oh, or the schoolboy. Oh man, great stuff.
Best move in the world.
That's the most dangerous move in the world, the surprise roll up, or the schoolboy roll up. But yeah, that was me though. That was me. But what's been up, man? What's been going on?
Nothing. I just don't care about Marvel, and I don't care about what they got going on. It's just a whole bunch of not caring. Did you watch their X-Men teaser?
Yeah, I put up the bootleg of the bootleg. The AI that somebody created. I'm like,
right.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, I don't think they're doing that in this movie, but I okay. I gotta be honest. Seeing James Marsden in that blue outfit did give me made me feel a little something in my tum-tum. Made me feel all good and gooey. No Diddy. But I still want to see. I understand the teasers. I got to see an actual trailer to get what is the premise of we're doing. Are we retconning? What are we doing? I think they're retconning all of this and Steve Rogers going around and doing the Humpty Hump with old Peggy is causing these incursions, and that's the reason why they got to retcon all this stuff and get the child out of there. He gets knocked away during the incursion and all of that. If it's any child they need to steal, get that one. Get him first. get him. But I don't know. I need more. I need more. But I need redemption for Cyclops, and I kind of seen a little glimmer of hope. So
I have the same hope, but like we're a year away from the movie. Yes, teasers are coming right now. It's kind of unprecedented. 12 months away, and we're getting all these teasers. But let's wait for Spider-Man to wow me first, and let's get closer to that. I'm pissed about Avatar, the Nickelodeon Avatar, moving from theaters, and now it's going to be on Paramount Plus.
Hold up, you talking about the show that was on Netflix?
Not live action Avatar.
Oh, you're talking about that Avatar, the movie.
A cartoon where they are going to be older from the.
Oh yeah, that Avatar. Okay, now it's going to be on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a theatrical release in January of 2026.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
We were supposed to be like hyped up for that. Then they said that we're going to move it to October 2026, and now it says it will be a Paramount Plus streaming event. Are you going to make it longer? Like, what? Why is it not in the movie theaters anymore? And then a petition started online. I saw it had 20,000 signatures
to get it in the movies.
Yeah, but 20,000, I don't think will cut it.
And now you got to get a little bit more than that. I didn't even know that. Honestly, I didn't even know that they were doing a. I knew it was going to be a theatrical release, but I haven't heard anything about it because I haven't been actively looking at like comicbook.com or any of these other channels that actually give you kind of the news of everything that's kind of upcoming, what's been going on. I've been following that Paramount case and doing these grifter videos. So yeah, I didn't even know that, but that kind of sucks because we seen what K-pop Demon Hunter just did. We seen what Demon Slayer just did as far as anime. There's Avatar fans that want to see that in the movies. They want to see it on the big screen. So I don't know why they would do that and move it. I understand why they would do it because they think, well, everybody's not going to want to see it in movies. We're trying to take it away so we can build up our streaming content. But I mean, is everybody going to really want to subscribe to Paramount Plus just to see that movie?
Pirating is so easy too. Once you put it on HD at home,
it's over.
I'll just go to the website that I always go to watch stuff.
Yeah, www.bootlegmovies.com.
That would be the one. And then I'm gonna watch all. I could pause it. I can do whatever I want.
Hey, you got the guy who's coming up and selling you he just won like money where he puts it in the blender and go and he was like, ooh.
Everybody knows that. If you've ever streamed a movie that's in the theaters, you know the guy.
Yeah, buddy. He said, we just seen what Zootopia did. Zootopia and David just did. Animated movies, people love those. Paramount is so stupid.
Zootopia is not 2D animation. Zootopia is 3D animation. That's the difference.
Yeah. And Zootopia, actually, that first movie was pretty good. So I can understand why people will come back and watch that movie.
And it's the year of the snake in China. And that's why they've made so much. How much did they make in China? I should probably check now.
I'm about to say, why it ain't the year of the monkey? That's me. Which sounds really racist, but the year that I was born, that's why. So don't be coming around and be like, oh, you're the year of the monkey, huh? I am the year of the monkey, though.
Next year's year of the horse, so expect a whole lot of movies about them. Horses.
Oh, about horses? You want me to add
Zootopia 2 made $560 million. That's pretty astronomical. So without
China alone.
Without China doing 560, the movie would not have made $1 billion.
No.
Year of the snake, baby.
Is that what you are? You're the year of the snake?
There was a snake in the movie. They advertised it.
But do you know your Eastern Zodiac?
No, I didn't check.
Yeah, check your birthday. Check the year you were born.
I would, but then it would reveal my age because you'd be like, okay, well, 12 years plus 12. I mean,
you wouldn't, because nobody knows where the year of the monkey is unless they look up every year the year of the monkey. And does anybody care about the year of the monkey? No. Johnny Roger Fire is like, I'm the year of the dog, and he's the only one that commented.
The dog, the ram, the rooster, rabbit. Yeah, that's one of them too.
Year of the dragon.
There's a year of the dragon, but that's not even a real animal.
I mean, it's Chinese zodiacs. I don't think they really care.
But I don't care if you're Chinese, English. If you have 11 animals that exist, you got the rat, you got the horse, and then you just go, oh yeah, by the way, dragon. What?
Okay. Yeah. So rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and pig. And the 12 animals in order, it starts with rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and pig. That's funny that I'm the year of the monkey. It's the ninth. It's the ninth animal in that order. I was born on the 9th month. Oh my God! I'm just awesome.
Ticket to Beijing.
I'm just not all nine. I graduated in all nines. I'm just 9-9, baby. What's up, Rashad? What, the year of the rat? Actually, if you watch Kung Fu Panda, they actually have all the Eastern Zodiacs in the original movie. This is the year of the snitch. Not the year of the snitch.
The rat. Yeah.
Here's 94. Where my dogs at? Arf, arf. Where my dogs at? Arf, arf, arf.
Everyone's giving their year. I was
born the 9. Is that year of the rooster? Whoa, 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 whoa. That makes me want to watch Rush Hour 2 now. When was you born? A year in a rat?
This website's
Hey,
great.
you said the
I
website's
love
great.
going and looking at things and like, oh, okay, that's how we're moving. That's like you can forecast if they'll make a sequel in the first week. Like, it's just so good to know the business, and we don't have that for comic books. But this is good.
No. How you feeling about? Okay, let me tell you what happened. They pulled all. At first, it was just DC. So my local comic shop pulled all of the new comics. Now I have to order them because they don't order brand new comics anymore. What you think about that?
That doesn't make sense. Your shop is not ordering anymore because the distributors are costing too much. Why?
They said that they're not selling physical copy as much as they used to, so it was costing them money to order these particular comic books, and nobody was buying them. I mean, I was buying $70 every 2 weeks worth of comics
This year?
Yeah, until they stopped selling them.
And the way that you do it now is you order it from a website and they'll deliver it to your home.
mycomicshop.com.
Damn, so
well, they started moving towards. They were really not. They were a comic shop, but they were more or less like they sold everything. So they sold D&D, they sold video games, they sold a massive amount of back order comics. Though, like you can go find a lot of back order comics. Their movies, whatever. They're just trying to stay in business.
I hope that the distributor calls them back and says, okay, hey, listen, we know we can't work with you at that price, but we still want to work with you. How about, and then they negotiate something better because, you know, maybe your shop was playing hardball and they were just like, fine, we're just not going to pay. And then they come back, okay, look, instead of 30%, how about only 15%? And then we can continue doing business.
Yeah, the shop that, I mean, because there's no local shops in my not and if they are, they're not anywhere close to me now. But the only place that I could do when I could do a bulk order, because that's what I was doing, I would do every 2 weeks a bulk order. So I would get Thor, Moon Knight, Black Panther, TMNT, whatever that was new, and I can't think of the rest of them. X-Men, X-Force, whatever. Anything that I could get, give me all of that. Give me all of that. And if something comes out new, call me. Say, hey, we're getting, 1/25th, or the what is it, the 25, variant cover of this. You know what I'm saying? Do you want it? I'll pay the money. Just order it for me. And that's what my guy was doing until they couldn't do it no more.
I have one of those too. Sometimes they'll give me something I don't want.
Like
The World to Come. Remember with the Marvel Knights thing? Yeah, I didn't want that. The white kid is the Black Panther. He kills T'Challa. What was
you
it?
You didn't want white Black Panther?
Yeah.
Whose white baby is this? I don't care who it is. Whose white baby is this?
It's not even over yet. I think we still have like 3 more issues to go in that story.
Yeah, I got the first 2 issues, and then I haven't bought comics since because money's been tight. So, and then like I said, I have to order them through my comic shop. Then I have to pay a fee, and then I can't order them the way I can't do it like I had to do it. It's bad. And then when I was going through Marvel for my comics, I was getting tore up ass comics. And the last time I got a ripped up version of a Deadpool comic, and I was so pissed. I took a picture of it, sent it to them. There was nothing they could do but send me another copy. Why was that copy ripped too?
Wow.
So, they put it in a little plastic with the board and all of that, and they ship it to you, and it was ripped inside of the plastic. So they stuffed it in there, ripped it, sealed it up, and still shipped it to me. Bastards.
Does that make you hate Deadpool more?
It makes me hate Marvel more.
No, it makes you hate Deadpool. You're like, I need a new favorite.
No,
Deadpool's
still there.
dead. Don't.
Is he really?
Uh,
Is he? Is he really dead?
why is it the size of your head? Can you wear it?
No. This is actually a popcorn bucket. And
Ooh, from Deadpool 2?
Deadpool 3.
That wasn't the popcorn bucket at Deadpool 3.
That was the popcorn bucket I bought that was like $50. Like,
Now that
or
they
you can put
reused
whatever
one
in there.
from Deadpool 2. We remember the Wolverine popcorn bucket from 3.
I forgot where did I get this from?
Oh, I don't think you got a real one. I think somebody just
got a
took
bootleg one.
advantage of you. We know what the popcorn bucket was. There was no variant popcorn buckets.
Well, I can put popcorn in it. I can put anything. I can put cocaine in it. This is whatever. Is the cops gonna find me? No. Deadpool got it.
Why are you trying to change the subject to cocaine? Well, we know what happened. You were scammed. You're a victim here. Your money was wasted. How much did they charge you for this?
I'm
Not
I
real
don't know.
Deadpool 3 bucket.
Well, don't hate on my Deadpool. It's my Deadpool bucket, but I don't know how much I paid for it. But just know he's right here, and his head is just as big as it ain't as big as mine, but it's much large. Isn't it?
No.
Yeah, it is.
But I bet the forehead is big too, underneath there. I bet.
I mean, we kind of looking like a matching set right now, so you know what I mean.
They said Deadpool's gonna be in Secret Wars. I saw that report. I kind of want him.
He's going to be fighting. Who did they say he was fighting? I forgot who he was fighting. And everybody was like, everybody's fighting somebody except for Doom. Duh. There's Avengers versus X-Men. That's what they're literally adapting right now. It's Avengers versus X-Men.
That's crazy because I want to see a big Avengers X-Men. No Doom, no Secret Wars. Just Avengers and X-Men hating each other. Let's fight on the beach movie. And they're gonna waste it, I think, on this Doomsday, like beginning where they all meet. I don't want to waste Avengers vs. X-Men so early. Like, let's build to that. That's probably after Secret Wars. The next time we see Avengers in 5 years, it should be Avengers vs. X-Men.
They're gonna waste it in this movie.
Oh,
because they're gonna fast track all this stuff. Because they got to integrate the universe. So the best thing that they're gonna have to do is this Doom War movie. Or Doomsday movie is literally going to adapt Avengers versus X-Men. Time runs out. They're going to cram a lot of lore into this film that to me should be individual movies, but they're going to cram a lot of this in there. So I don't believe that we're going to see the adaptation that you want to see. You're going to see that in the first 10 minutes of this movie. Then that's it. Get your sock out, nerds, because that's what you're going to see. And then they're going to all be friends. You know what I mean?
What's the sock going to be for? Roberta's in the chat. She wants to know.
Well, that's for you and the sock, Mr. Socko to know. I ain't.
Deadpool's going to be so restricted when he comes in this PG movie. He might get the one swear because you're allowed for every 2 hours one F word. And then he can leave. I think that's how we take advantage of that. Like, he's only in one scene, he's vulgar, and leaves.
How do you think they're gonna? So we talked about it. We need 12, baby. We need 12 more subscribers. Keep pushing it. Y'all doing awesome. Keep pushing it. We need 12 more subscribers for $5,000. For 5,000.
Where you won?
485.
You had 45.
49.85.
49.85. You were 15 away.
So we got three in almost 3 hours. So that means I need to be on for 15 hours. If it's one subscriber an hour, I need to be on for 15 hours to get this 5,000.
Hey, no. Let's do the alternate accounts, everybody. We gotta make the fake accounts. Go sign in. I have what do you call them? Alternate accounts. I don't know if there's actually a term for it, but I'll use it just so I can be on another algorithm and get baseball and get things that I wouldn't get otherwise. That's cool.
Yeah. I want to say you have the Chillmonger variant account.
Yeah.
And then you have the Chillmonger other variant account. That's Chillmonger 456 or something like that. I'm like, well, that's weird.
Got a few,
that's Chill.
But Chill variant already subscribes to DreamHack Show, so I can't help you.
He does. No, I know. Okay, so let's talk about this movie a little bit. What are you right now with the teasers? What do you think these teasers are leading up to? Do you think these teasers are leading up to Doom being Pennywise and taking children, or what do you think this is a misdirect?
No, we are leading up to something. There happens to be a kid in Thor's, a kid in Captain America's, and we say that I heard the next one's going to be about Shuri and the Thing. That's the next time they do a teaser, and it's probably going to have TJ in it. So the kid situation, yeah, like or Franklin Richard, it's a thing.
So would you be happy if a incursion happened right in Haiti while TJ is running and he gets sucked up in the incursion?
I was like, hey man, some people gotta die for the plot to move forward. He wouldn't create much sympathy with me, but he gotta die.
Oh, why did I do the kid like that?
Yeah. Remember the movie?
Next scene.
In the movie, sometimes they'll put like the title of where they are in the world. They'll say they're in Wakanda. This one's gonna say Haiti. I'm gonna say, oh, better see that incursion. Guy opens up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is my honest to God's feelings. Ever since the Sadie Sink rumors that she's playing, she could be Rogue or anything, I think that is going to lead up to T'Challa Jr. being the T'Challa. I believe, because if they make her Rogue and she's young, then there's no hope for recast T'Challa. It's going to be TJ, because they're going to use all these young Avengers or whatever to introduce their new universe. And they're going to, after Battle Royale, they're going to integrate it just like they did in the comics. And then TJ, that if they do that, if they don't do that, and she's playing somebody else, I think. I forgot who Blue said it was. It was oh man, where's Blue at when I need him? He's Mary Sue or something. Then I would change my thoughts. But if she's playing a young Jean Grey, that's what I meant. Young Jean Grey. I think recast T'Challa is out. I think it's going to be TJ.
Everybody will probably be younger when they come to the X-Men. They're probably going to think about, we still want to use them in 15 years. So let's not start with a 40-year-old in 15 years. They'll be 55. You don't want a 55-year-old superhero. You can control that. So they're going to start with
Hugh Jackman.
How young was Hugh when he started, though? He must have been
30.
He was already 30?
30s. I think it was late 20s, early 30s.
Bad. Well, they didn't plan. Who would have known superhero movies would take off and we'd be using him in Secret Wars? We didn't know that in year 2000. So I'll give that a pass. I'll also give Robert Downey a pass because they got him when he was late 30s or 40. I'll give them a pass for that. But starting now, you start with that 27-year-old and you sign them long term.
I get that. Also, I'm looking at if she's still that young, if she's playing a younger version, that whole dynamic between her and Wolverine is going to be very, very awkward. Very awkward.
If Hugh Jackman is still Wolverine, yeah.
And there's now I did see there's talks about Wolverine coming back in his own movie.
I wouldn't be mad at that. Jordan Peele could direct that.
Let's talk about Jordan Peele. The rumor, but what people want him to play is, want him to direct is Blade. Are you okay with that?
I'd be fine with that, or Storm. But I also would be fine if he did X-Men. I'd also be fine if he did Spider-Man. I'd be fine with whatever. Like, he gets one movie with the major studio, with the budget, with the everything. He gets to say, my movie grossed $1 billion, and then you go back with all your clout and you do what Coogler did with Sinners. Yeah, Jordan Peele, do that.
So is that what you think that? Because I kind of had that feeling when they said, "Oh, Marvel is really courting." This is the second time we've heard this. They're really courting Jordan Peele over to Marvel. What movie could he be doing? I'm like, it's obvious it's Blade. And here's why: Mahershala Ali will have a director with cachet that he could bounce off ideas with that would not get shot down. you can't say that Jordan Peele has not been successful as an as a director and writer. You can also look at Jordan Peele. Jordan Peele would get a little bit more leeway, even more than Ryan Coogler did when he came over from the Creed franchise and did Black Panther. And so I would look at a Blade film with a little bit more humor. You know what I'm saying? It's still going to be vampires. It's still probably going to be a little bit of – it's going to be some hidden meaning in that, but I think he's going to allow Mahershala Ali to have a little bit more input into the creation of this more or less than someone else. What do you think?
Jordan, I was distracted by this Night Thrasher comment, but I think Jordan, vampires are in his wheelhouse. He'd excel at this. So yes, just give it to him. Yes. And then we'll worry about the after effects later.
So I mean, I truly believe they're gonna put this out there. It is because they want black people to come back to Marvel. So hey, look, we got a shiny Jordan Peele directing Blade. Y'all gonna come back, aren't you? And yes, we are, because it's Jordan Peele.
But Jordan Peele also wants the attention. He wants to be the guy who's in demand too. Did you see his Twitter on Monkey Paw Productions?
Oh,
well, that's his studio. That's his production.
Oh, is that what you just had down here?
And
I didn't.
Yep. And when Cosmic Marvel talked about Jordan Peele, they put the
their
eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey Paw Productions is his thing. Elevating genre storytelling through diverse, epic, and fun film and television. Get Out, Us, Black Klansman, Candyman, No Punk, Wendell, and Wild. I never heard of that one.
I haven't heard of that, but I ain't gonna lie. Black Klansman was fire. That's a good movie. A really good movie.
So someone at his production studio tweeted the eyes emoji. It's the kind of attention you want, to know that you're such a big director. Marvel is rumoredly interested in you. But it also confirms that he's not talking to Marvel, because if he was chatting with Marvel, he wouldn't do something like this. He would delete it. Like when Damson Idris did that tweet one time, and then he deleted it. I went, oh, okay, Damson. So they told you to delete it? You must be in talks.
Mm-hmm. And we could see a situation where he deletes it later, or maybe he doesn't delete it. Maybe because Marvel is at the point now where like we need more positive attention to us too.
They don't care about the negative attention. They don't think that me and you saying T'Challa shouldn't be dead is negative attention. They go, they just hate the women. They don't like Shuri. Easy as that.
I think they're the reason why these trailers are leaking. When is the last time we seen Marvel leak trailers? These leak trailers like this, where it's an X-Men leak trailer? Come on, dude. The first time you see the X-Men it's not technically the first time, but the first time you see an X-Men character in a Marvel product like this, in this grand scheme, and it gets leaked.
We get Magneto for the first time and Cyclops for the first time, but Professor X had a variant in the multiverse, and it got leaked out, and it's the same heroes that we remembered from all those old movies. They're not variants of those heroes, and it got leaked out. You want attention. You want people to feel like they're really discovering something online and be part of the journey, part of the investment. Because if it was just a regular old thing on YouTube and it had a normal release strategy, you don't get that. And look, when that Captain America trailer did go on YouTube, it still performed well. It had like 10 million views in one day.
And that's why even with the Captain America trailer, I know I listen to E-Man. He's like, he thinks that's Hydra Cap. No, I think that's irresponsible Cap. Where Captain America was so ingrained about trying to get some and make children that he forgot that he had a whole mission to come back. Nah, he wanted to take a detour. He got Peggy to hit and children to make. You know what I'm saying? And to live my life until she dies. Then you come back as an old man like ain't nothing happened. Here, I'm too old to get this, Sam. You can have my shield. You could be the new Captain America. And you forgot that they told you the stones are supposed to go back to the places they were supposed to go to at the time they were supposed to go to. Why did you diverge? So I believe that because of Steve's actions, his selfish act, that caused all of these ripples and incursion. And I believe it happened at the same time Kang died. Like that happened. Kang, all of that was planned so they could open up the multiverse in all of these different timelines entangled in. And you can even justify the reason why Loki is God of Stories or whatever somebody made up tomorrow where he's holding down the multiverse or whatever while the multiverse is crumbling because Steve made a huge mistake you wasn't supposed to go get cheeks. Have you seen the Butterfly Effect movie? Should have wrote that down. Don't go get the cheeks. But he couldn't help himself. Yep. Yeah, you know you got that reference. So that's my thought. And because there was so much emphasis on the dynamic between him and Tony. Tony was always told you wouldn't be the guy to make the sacrifice play. Bam, he makes the sacrifice play. Steve was the one who was selfish. You know what I mean? Because he was thinking about himself and he was thinking about Peggy. And I ain't gonna lie though. Peggy kind of thick, so I get it. Peggy look good. But still there, you wasn't supposed to do that. That's all I'm saying.
And you have knowledge of like who wins the next World Series. You know what you can bet to make a little money here and there.
He literally could have went and been Biff from Back to the Future. Could have been the richest dude on the face of the planet. Nope.
Dwight Howard could get drafted. You'll say he's gonna have the most rebounds. Let me put $1 million on that bet. You're set.
Man, selfish. My man is selfish. I'm about to put the link in the chat if anybody wants to join. Like I said, I'm not getting off until either 8 hours hits or I hit 5,000 subscribers.
8 hours, you're gonna need another bathroom break.
Oh, I will, and then you'll see Daffy Duck and Tyrone Magnus.
Have you reached out to Tyrone Magnus?
I'm blocked.
Oh.
I got blocked before I even knew. I didn't even do anything. I got blocked. I'm like, what'd I do?
What's it going to take for him to snap out of it? Because sometimes all of the vitriol that you get or feedback will just make you double down.
You take the biscuit and you put it down. You get rid of the honey sauce. You get rid of the butter. You get rid of all that biscuity, and you'll be fine.
But it tastes so bitter and sweet, and it's when it's
delicious.
Soft in your mouth. Yeah.
Pause. But yeah.
No, when it's hard in your mouth would be pause.
Oh, it's even worse. Nah. What's up, Kimiko? Yes, this is Wednesday's Friends Day. Yep. I don't need any sleep. How you know I didn't went to sleep last night?
It's the holidays break season.
Yep. That's what he needs. He needs this good N-word moment. No, he's not Tyrone McNuggets. That's Thumbhead. Mayor McNugget is the other guy. You what? No, you wasn't.
Because I was with you. Whoa.
You're in DC.
Hey, people need pictures on their profiles when you say things like that. Wow.
Yeah, and since I know who that is,
okay.
She's a liar and a deceiver. Nah, that's my friend. That's why she said I'm just kidding. Stevie Knight needs his N-word wake up moment too. Steve might have felt that this was owed to him for all that he's done and been through. It could have been yeah, but see, this is the problem. The problem with Steve was the one who was, making Tony feel like he was the worst. First of all, he was selfish twice. Let's get this out the way. Steve was selfish twice. He found out in Winter Soldier who killed Tony's parents. Did he tell Tony? Did he pull him to the side? Nope. Okay, Kimiko, you're not a liar. That's wrong. You're a fibber. Yeah, but
Now I'm unmuted. Somebody sent me something about Ryan Coogler,
Mhm.
and he said like he was done with his grief or something, and I want to play that.
he's done. Okay, play it.
They played me like a 3-minute video. It's
Mm.
it's this video. Josh
I don't.
Horowitz.
Hey, look. Go get you. There's other cheeks out there. There's plenty of Peggy's in Vegas. Go find you one.
Reaction time.
But see, that wasn't right. That wasn't if y'all was always you was supposed to be your boy. You should have told him what was up, no matter the consequences. You know what I'm saying? You should have told him what was up, but you kept a secret. Would you like to know a secret? What up, Torian?
What's going on?
Hey.
I'm about to say, did you just get out the shower the way you said that? Oh, what's going on? Oh.
No, because I had my mic on mute.
Oh.
Torian, we're 2 months away from Cross.
I can't wait. I'm
That show-
so looking forward to it.
Me
2026 is going to be coming with some heat, especially April. I don't know how they managed to pack so much stuff into 1 month.
He was.
What do we have in April?
Well, for me personally, they got the last season of The Boys.
Yep.
The last season of Euphoria.
How much that?
The Michael Jackson biopic comes out that month.
Oh, Michael's on April?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. And I'm
Yes.
buying my
There's some
beaded
other stuff-
jacket.
There's some other stuff coming out in April too, but April has a pretty stacked month.
Michael Part 1, we should say.
It's
No,
most
it's
likely gonna be-
it's gonna be
What's
the whole for what they've said is because that other part is so controversial. Unless this thing does gang, but you would never see that other part of that movie.
It will do well, and we'll get the
It
other
is
part.
because of the Michael Jackson estate. It did not. It's the estate of the accusers. They made an NDA with the Michael Jackson estate to say you cannot talk about this no more. You know what I'm saying? After it's over.
I know what y'all the part y'all talking about. That's why I always implore people, if you have not watched the documentary called Square One, that part that they want out of the movie is in
Square
that
One.
documentary.
You gotta send me that tour.
It's basically talking about
It's
the
on
first
YouTube?
round of it's Tubi. I think it's on Tubi.
Hold up. It's called Square One.
It's called Square One. Just like Michael Jackson Square One. It came out in 2019, I think.
Oh, it's on. Yeah, it's on whatchamacallit for free on YouTube.
Okay. Oh, Junior Network said this on YouTube too. So Junior Network,
Yep.
did you watch it? It was really good. It was. I was like locked in when I watched it. And when you watch it, it's basically talking about the first round of allegations that happened back in like '93. And when I tell you, you can see why they put an NDA and they locked down on that with that, because if that was to get out there, then that would have like had everybody's eyes wide open to what really happened. But that part right there, if you watch that documentary, it's going to make y'all look at this whole thing like in a whole different light. And then it really should be a learning lesson for a lot of modern day celebrities to be very careful with who they surround themselves with.
I watched a few Michael Jackson documentaries, so I haven't seen this one per se. But I
And it's
watched
a reason
few
why
ones.
it's a reason why you haven't seen it. It's a reason why that documentary doesn't get promoted like that. It's a reason why.
Well, once I'm done with this 9-hour stream,
React to this YouTube video that I pulled up. Will Coogler.
oh, with Horowitz.
It doesn't give you hope that Ryan Coogler is done with the TJ stuff and done with grief.
expecting you to say anything about the next Black Panther, but you have said it's going to be your next film. My question for you is a really basic one, and I mean this with love.
Yeah.
Why are you doing it? You don't need to do it. You've proven yourself in this realm twice. So, like, I mean, why is it important to you?
I'm not making movies to prove anything. Like you know what I mean? I'm telling stories that I want to tell, that I'm obsessed with, that I feel like, like the burning desire to do, and it's a movie that I'm incredibly excited about. So that's really the truth of it.
Just real quick.
Like
one thing that suck into my craw is that it's stories that he wants to tell. So when you start talking, he said that before. Nate Moore repeated that before. It's the stuff he wants to tell. Damn lore, damn all of that. This is what my burning desire to tell. So if T'Challa if T'Challa's a baby daddy, damn it, y'all gonna get baby daddy T'Challa, whether you like it or not, because it's my burning desire to tell these stories. So I want y'all to keep that in mind. You know what I mean? Because what could happen, and I'm just saying this because we seen this at the end of Endgame. Think about it like this. Gamora was never supposed to die in Avengers Infinity War. She was never supposed to die. According to James Gunn, they had a whole different arc for her. Because she did die, they had to do some old funny bunny old stuff, and they plucked that one, and that's why she's in the movie, but she's not really a big part of the movie or whatever, because damn the character that I created. Now I got to get this variant. I got to make just do. So they shifted a lot more of the commentary in that story to Rocket's story, and she's just there. It wouldn't surprise me if the Russo brothers bring back T'Challa, and they will, because he wants to tell the story so bad, he yanks that T'Challa out of the movie and brings up T'Challa, or say, oh well, this was T'Challa all along from another It wouldn't surprise me because he wants to make it so bad. That's just what I feel. I could be wrong. I'm just giving. I'm just Robin. That's the only thing I can stare at. It's the only thing I can say. I'm trying not to commentate on the Mario, but I can't help it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not. Don't get me wrong. Over the course of making things, do I have an opportunity to prove things to myself? Sure. Or prove things about the marketplace? Nah, absolutely, bro. You know what I mean? Did I enjoy making a movie that was essentially about powerful Black women that were grappling with grief, while trying to do incredibly important jobs.
I don't have a problem with him making a story about positive Black women. What I do have a problem with is that you don't kill the king to be able to tell that story. You don't kill the queen to tell that story. We have enough movies where Black women is going through grief enough.
Tyler Perry.
Because of the loss of a man, or the loss of the Black man in the home, or the absence of a Black man in the home, rather hook or crook. So I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm looking for a superhero movie from you, Ryan Coogler. A superhero.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Now, if he wants to tell the independent story, adjacent, that's why I always say Wakanda Forever is a good movie. It's a horrible Black Panther story, because that has nothing to do with comic book Black Panther. It has nothing to do with the lore. You're not even, you want to.
Your sound went out, Dre.
You want us to get it, because I got excited, hit my mic, but you want us to get involved or be embraced by Wakanda Forever. In the world of Wakanda, we don't even know the politics. We don't know the ins and outs or the comings and goings. We don't know who. Everybody in Wakanda is just not good. So how is it surviving with people that are doing things that's contrary you know, in Wakanda. How do you handle that? How's the policing? What is it? How do you run a kingdom? You can't do that if you don't have the king. You can't tell that story. This is like telling a story about Game of Thrones, but there's no kings, there's no queens, it's just stories. It's just about grief. Who gives a damn? What about the king and the queen? How do they handle that?
Oh, they already showed that they know what they thought about grief because they saw the money that Wakanda Forever made. So now they got a formula going. They said, "Oh, that works." Even though it didn't make $1 billion, it still made it more than its budget. It still made its budget
way more than its budget.
It was still one of the more profitable movies than some of the stuff that came out in Phase 4. So that's all they saw. Like when you think about it, even though Wakanda Forever didn't make $1 billion, it was still one of their flagships of Phase 4, which was a very lackluster phase.
So by comparison, everyone else failed.
So they took that as a win financially.
All right, keep taking that. No T'Challa in your Black Panther movie and see what it does the third time.
And by the way, not to get off topic, we're kind of still staying on topic. Dre, did you see the screenshot that I sent you to your DM on Instagram?
I responded to you.
Interesting words, and I said that's really what it all is for a lot of those so-called fans.
Mm-hmm.
And for those of y'all who don't know, they so yesterday they posted up the Thor teaser for the Doomsday, and of course you know a lot of people responded to it, a lot of people reacted to it, but the screenshot that Drake, can you actually pull that up, or you have to take something down to pull that response up?
I gotta take his thing down real quick. I gotta take his down. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, because I gotta get to.
So people are happy, like, hey, another white trailer. We got 2. Yeah.
No, I mean, you're on the lukewarm side. I will put it like that. But the response to it is very, very telling. Because I feel like this is what really, at its core, what they really want to say.
I saw Bo DeMeo make a comment on the skin color. There it is.
Yeah, after flopping with LGBT and black heroes, Marvel has finally returned to his roots. Feels good to finally have them on the right side again. That's what they put.
So progressive of them.
That's what it is. It's about progression. And you can't have progression if it ain't white. I mean, technically, every single trailer has been white men focused.
Yeah. X-Men, Thor, and then even the next one is supposed to have, well, the Thing is orange. Never mind. Very good.
Still white man.
But him and Shuri is what they say.
And also starring in indigenous Mesoamerican people that I have a good time proving that movie could go make $800 million. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. It brought me great joy to prove that. But that's not why I was making it, you know?
If that movie would have made the same amount of money the Marvels would have made, they would have got Ryan Coogler's ass up out of Marvel.
I think he knows that.
And the reason why in the same interview, he was talking about the first time, and that's why I have my theory. It's a tinfoil hat theory. He knew he was coming up to Marvel. He kept saying, you know, hurry up and do this or they're going to fire me. Hurry up, they're going to do this or they're going to fire me. And he was telling the story how Chadwick had to calm him down. This is the reason why I believe that he made Wakanda Forever and did not want to recast T'Challa. Because how dare you take the star and I can't make the money. I was going to get fired if I don't produce. Now, damn it, that's why nobody else can see that role. That's the reason why I have this theory. I'm not saying I'm right. I could be dead ass wrong. But you're not going to tell me a dude that damn scared, that damn terrified of making this first movie. It makes the movie the money that it did. And now he's feeling himself. Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Chad? I know you're looking a little skinny, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you the script. You know what I'm saying? And you just read it. That dude dies. And you can't tell me he wasn't pissed off about that because that was his money maker. That's like you losing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna put it into you like this. You got a bottom bitch. Your bottom bitch die. Something happens and somebody take your bottom bitch. You can't make the money that you can make. You think I ain't gonna be mad about that? I ain't gonna be looking for Pretty Tony to stick him in the car? Come on, dog. Stop playing with me. Yeah, I'm just looking at it in that logical aspect. Because you can't tell me he didn't look at Chadwick as like this. That's why he kept saying he's the only guy. That's the only guy. So now ain't nobody gonna do it. Because ain't nobody gonna ruin my career like that. And that's why I believe he gatekeeped. My theory, 10-4 habit and all, but
I don't know if this part is in the interview or not, or even if Shield saw this, because I think it might have been the same interview or maybe a different one. But apparently, Ryan had the Wakanda Forever script already set and ready to go while Chadwick was still alive. He said he sent the script to Chadwick, but he was too sick to read it. By that time, his cancer had got too far gone to the point where he couldn't even function. And then this probably was right around on the heels of him getting ready to pass away. And he just basically said, I'm too sick. He couldn't even read the script. Like, that's how you know his cancer got to the final stages.
But Ryan didn't know. Ryan didn't know he had cancer.
He didn't. I think he found out he had cancer once he knew, hey, I'll get back at you when I feel a little better. Right now, I don't feel too high.
He probably didn't tell him what the illness was. As far as he know, he just was very sick.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, this is a 10-4 hat. I'm not saying that I'm right because I don't want everybody to take it like, oh, this is just law. No, it ain't. This is my Deadpool hat from a distance. But that's because you're not going to tell me you were that scared. Matter of fact, there was an interview that Peter Nyong'o came out and said we were all working on eggshells because we knew we had to hit a home run with this because they did not want to make it anyway. They did not. We have the evidence to prove Marvel did not want to make this movie.
Remember when they said that they thought that the opening weekend was only going to be $90 million? Yeah. They said that was for the first movie. They said that this movie is only going to make $90 million. I'm telling you, black people saw that and said, hold my spear. And showed up and showed out.
Damn, not hold my spear.
Hold my, and showed up and showed out and went and all up and through. I mean, the stuff that first movie did just in the first month, the first weekend alone, then the second weekend. I mean, that movie stayed in the movies for what? They had to prematurely pull it out of the theater so it wouldn't clash with Infinity War.
What a great time!
Yes, like that's back. You know, that was pre-pandemic when the movies were staying for months at a time. But they had to, and also too, they said we also had to pull it out because it was about to start running into the post-theatrical marketing, like DVDs, Blu-ray, digital streaming, and all of that stuff.
People channel the ancestors. When he says right now $800 million, he's not mentioning how the marketing budget was pulled from like 3 other Disney movies that quarter, which was I think Strange World, Lightyear I think was one of them, and they were just like, just market the movie Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
But that movie was part of the whole entire. When people talk about marketing budget, it's part of the whole entire budget of the film. So you have this. If the film is going to take $250 million, then you could allocate money from this particular movie and move over to this to allocate that $250 million or whatever. I'm just making it hypothetically. You know what I'm saying? So a part of that budget is them going out doing press releases, all of that. It's all a part of the contract and a part of that budget. It's not just when you look at the budget of a film, it's all encompassing of that film. So that's the actors going out, promoting the film. This is them going on Jimmy Kimmel, whatever. All of that's a part of that. You know what I mean? So that's a part of that. That's why they say they got to make their money back. They wasn't expecting a $120 million movie or $50 million movie or however much it was to make a $1.3 billion. You see what I mean? So
I see what you mean.
The persona,
you know what I'm saying?
Did you say something, Torian?
Yes, it's the first solo MCU film to do it.
Yeah, Spider-Man 3 doesn't count. I think it got 2 other Spider-Man in it, so I think this is still it.
No, it's still the first one because Black Panther came out in 2018.
Yes, the first one, and it's the only one.
Like I was making it because I had a story that I was obsessed with, you know, and I had an opportunity to do things that I learned how to swim in that movie, bro. You know, I've been terrified of the water. You know, what I mean, I had like, you know, I got to live my best James Cameron life, bro. I'm 20 I'm 20 feet in the tank, you know what I'm saying, with a bunch of black and Mexican folks swimming around. You know what I mean? That shit was awesome, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I did get a chance to move through a inescapable human emotion, that like the emotion of grief. You know what I'm saying? Like I got the chance to move through that, and I get to tell that story to my kids. Like I made a fucking 100 and some odd day movie with a broken heart. You know what I'm saying? And we did it. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro. Like I'm in it for the my heart, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He said I made a movie with a broken heart. He said I moved through it. I don't think that he's trying to say I moved past my emotional impulse, gotta kill T'Challa thing. I think that's just him on set for Wakanda Forever, was him moving through it for 100 days. He was moving through it, making the film with a broken heart. So I was sent this clip going, you see this? Maybe he's over it. Maybe he will do it to T'Challa. I didn't hear that in that answer.
For one, $1.3 billion on one movie will make you move through grief. You didn't have to make you move through grief. You see what I mean? Remember, the report was, you know, Kevin said, you know, or Marvel said they didn't have to make the movie. He decided to make the movie, and he kept saying, this is the movie I wanted to make with a bunch of black and Mexican folks. So you also wanted to take the lore, shove it down the fucking toilet, and make a baby daddy story where you go out on the bush. On the bush. What black person that lives in the continent of Africa, in any of these countries, that lives in a futuristic dystopia place, or even a city, say, yeah, we're gonna go out in the bush? Like, what? What are you making? We're gonna go on the bush for 8 days, and so happen Namor comes, and me and my son gotta fight off Namor for 8 days. What kind of what Black Panther story did you read?
Story is that from? What comic book is that from? Because when Matt Reeves did Batman, he goes, okay, everyone already knows the story about how Batman's parents die and all that stuff. And then he fights the Riddler, right? Okay, look, I'm just gonna adapt that comic storyline. I'm gonna adapt The Long Halloween. We all know that. I'm just gonna put my own twist on it, but I will popularize a comic book mythology. Why can't we think the same way with Black Panther? Hey, not a lot of people know who he is, but we do know T'Chaka dies. We know his parents die. Next thing we got to do is give him a villain, and I'm gonna adapt that into a movie. It's not that hard. Where you just copy it.
Before I actually go to my next one, I have to actually correct myself. J. Carter did, like, I have to stand corrected. Iron Man 3 was the first solo MCU film to make over $1 billion. But Black Panther is the highest grossing solo because it eclipsed that. It made 1.3 billion, where Iron Man 3 made 1.2 billion. And it made it on its first entry, whereas Iron Man, it took 3 entries. So it's a majority black cast. So I gotta throw that. That's a huge asterisk to that. But also to add on to what Chill was saying, what was that last thing you just said? It was something you just said.
I said, why don't we popularize T'Challa stories like we popularize Batman stories?
Okay. When you were saying that, when Black Panther first popped into Civil War, I remember leaving out of that theater and everybody kept saying, when is that Black Panther movie coming out? I kept hearing that. People kept negating everything that happened in that movie, and that movie is fire. Like, everything that happened in that movie was already crazy. People weren't even asking about Spider-Man because we already seen so many iterations of Spider-Man already. But people were asking about, when is that Black Panther movie coming out? Because up to that point, we've already seen everybody else, whether it was in the MCU, Fox, Marvel, animated stuff, anything like that. But Black Panther was like that one character that got introduced, and the way he just came in, what he did, and people was just wondering. I was one of the ones wondering. And a year later, they dropped that teaser during the NBA Finals, and the internet went crazy and wanted more. Like, it became a phenomenon before it became almost before it became a cultural thing. And then the movie dropped, and people just couldn't get enough of it. Like, people was going and remember they were taking kids. They were raising fundraisers to take kids, daycares, classes to go see this movie. It was a very big deal. Like, they got talk shows involved. They got the media involved. It was a big deal. Marvel saw all of that before they saw that $1 billion and was shook before that $1 billion came into play. And they were saying, we cannot replicate that. We got to find a way to shut that down and pivot back to what is casual, what is known, what is familiar. Because if they get this with Black Panther, they're going to want it with Blade. Then they're going to want it with all these other black characters. And then you see what J.D. Vance just recently said. Stop apologizing for being white.
I would never stop apologizing for being white, sir.
I'm telling you, like, my mental wheel is spinning right now. Y'all got my mental wheel spinning. It's about to fall off the rim.
Let's play the rest.
I got this movie on my heart. And yeah, from the outside looking in, you might say, man, why this fucking dude making another one of those? You know, like,
that's not what I meant.
But that's totally fine. No, like that's a totally like that question makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't deny that, and it's my job as a filmmaker to show why. You know what I mean?
To
like,
make us care as much as you do.
That person who asked that question, who comes to the movie jaded, and you know what I mean? Like it's my job to answer that question. You know what I mean? And that's why I get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I show up to work. You know what I mean? And I do enjoy that, bro.
But that sounds like he wants to do an uphill battle with another Black Panther without T'Challa. This is why I get paid. It's the challenge.
You know,
how's that heart going to feel on set if and when you get to call action on Denzel in a Black Panther movie?
Shit, be that out of all the 10 billion people on the planet, or however fucking billion we at now, I'm gonna be the happiest one, bro.
You written him a good part. You better. It's Denzel Washington.
I'm gonna try, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
I need you to play for YouTube.
That really wasn't that long of an interview. It's just he I'm gonna try.
Come on, bro.
Justin, believe we are about to hit award seasons. If Sinners racks up like they're thinking that it's going to do, and which I hope it does. Oh, you think the ego is one place now? That thing is about to go through the roof. That thing is about to go on the planet with the red sun that Kara Zor-El is at. It's gonna be up there. It's gonna be somewhere flying and floating up there, to the point where you're not gonna be able to catch it at this point. I hope it doesn't. I'm just joking about it a little bit. But I hope that. No. But I hope that it's not. But the thing is, like, at the end of the day, the only thing you can do is, if it's not going the direction that you wanted to go as the consumer, is just not to consume it at the end of the day. Because like I said before in the past, we're going to get on here and we're going to talk about it regardless. And people are going to agree. There are going to be people that's going to disagree. But at the end of the day, as long as you don't give them your money, all you can do is protect your own personal agency. You can't predict or tell. You can't go out into the street and tell anybody what they can and cannot consume. They're going to consume it regardless. But if you don't go and consume it, then hey, you already did your part. By you not watching it, even for free, even on streaming, if you don't watch it, you've done what you said you're going to do. What that X person's going to do, that's on them.
Yeah, I don't think I do want to watch this thing on a little pirating website either. Like, if it's Black Panther without Black Panther, I'm good. You guys can have it.
There you go.
No.
We'll see how I feel about that, if I pirate it or if I don't. Don't marry me to that position. But right now, I don't feel like I care to see an abomination and further dilution of the product.
www.bootlegmovies.com
bootlegmovies.com and subscribe to the Dre Max Show. He's only 13 subscribers away from reaching that goal.
12. Actually 12.
Oh, you're
12.
welcome.
I need 12. You took one away. I need 12.
Bye, everyone.
All right.
All right.
And then there was 2.
I mean, personally for me, when it comes to this black, I mean, of course I'm going to, because I cover these shows on the channel or these movies on the channel, so I'm not going to say anything about it that I haven't said. That I will go watch it and then give my critique as far as movie, because I'm a film critic too. But if I'll let y'all know, if there's no T'Challa in this, I'm like,
You have to put your personal bias aside.
yeah. But I'm also be like, there's no T'Challa in this. This doesn't make any sense. You said, can we talk about the Hulk son? Yeah. Why was he in there in the first place? And why didn't they give? And again, even though that I believe it's Universal owns the distribution rights still to the Hulk, I believe you could have did another buddy movie and told the story of why Hulk got a baby in the first place. Again, all this cheek clapping, all this thunder clapping, it leads you to wrong results. So yeah, but they should have gave another buddy movie. If you can't do it, bypass it. Do another buddy movie. Do Hulk versus Hawkeye. I don't know, whatever. But you could have been able to still tell the story on how he even got this kid from Sakaar. They just bypassed this in a big problem with Marvel. These with Phase 4 and 5 is that they haven't did enough storytelling where there were certain things that tied up the reason why this happened. If you don't do that, yeah, go ahead.
You know what's a shame is that when you have people who are like genuine fans can come up with better fan fiction than the actual studios can.
No, it's they didn't want to because they were trying to print money. That's all. They were trying to print money, and and like I said, they went through the route of no limit, where you just started banking out people you ain't never heard of. Ain't been on no album, been on that. Oh, we could just make this guy. We can make Little Italy a star. You be like, who the hell is that? He ain't been on nothing. Why is he getting the project? You know what I mean? And then you put it out and it flops. And be like, well, oh well. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, he was part of the lineup, and that's the same thing that Marvel did when it came to a lot of these shows. There was not enough effort that was put in to have great storytelling so it all connects. It was, we could just do whatever because people will really love these shows, so we could just put out a half-assed attempt, or I wouldn't even say a half-assed attempt. We're going to put in a director and a writer's version of this story. Damn the lore. We're going to put in their version of the story, and because they like these movies so much, they'll watch it. That's the same thing that they felt about black people when it came to Wakanda Forever. And that's why it didn't hit 1.3 million. That's why nobody was showing up for a funeral like that. Nobody was showing up. That's what the end result was. If I made $1.3 billion on one movie, then made 800 and something million on the next one, we're decreasing. So it has to be something. So yeah, Marvel knows what it's doing, and again, they did, and they got the perfect director because they don't want to show that black masculinity like that. They don't want to see it. I agree with y'all. Yeah, they do not want to see it because if they see it, then it concedes that this character is just as strong as the other characters. So, my personal opinion.
It's funny you say that because, like, I feel like I have a deep dive video coming about that. Do I? Listen, I got so many that I have typed up, ready, like not so much ready to go. I actually had to gather some stuff for a deep dive that I have coming in February. And I actually got one dropping today because I try to drop them on Wednesdays, like that's that middle of the week type of thing, the hump day thing. So, yeah. But I definitely wholeheartedly agree with you though.
Yeah, again, there's a component, and especially with the political climate, there's that component of showing a strong masculine black man that ain't out here stepping and fetching and shoe bootying and all of that. Then you also have that component.
That's why people like Sinner. I think that's why people like Sinner so much.
Yeah, Absolutely. And you have the right director because he's going to fold under what Marvel wants him to do. I don't care with nobody. He's literally telling you, you know what I'm saying? I got to get through grief when he didn't have to. He's literally telling you, I was in there on my James Cameron because it didn't matter about grief. You wanted to tell a story so bad. What was it? I would say it's grief, but I'm not going to give you all of that.
I got a question for you personally. What would Ryan have to do in order to get back in your good graces?
Recast T'Challa, just plain and simple. You do the King of the Dead storyline. The King of the Dead storyline is one of his most famous stories in the comics. I was literally thinking about this after I wrote my film, and I was thinking about like what my next project will be, and I was thinking about like doing like a Black Panther's beginnings, where we talk about Black, you know what I'm saying, where I just write about Black Panther in his early days of being the Black Panther. Then of course I got on my Black Panther shirt, but it's just recast the character, resurrect him from the dead. They showed you how to do it in the doo-wop in Moon Knight. You know what I mean? They showed you that you could be able to talk to people in the ancestral plane in Thor Love and Thunder. You telling me that you can't pull T'Challa out of the doo-wop, out of the ancestral plane? You can't do the King of the Dead storyline where there's so many fantastic Black actors out there that could lean on that legacy? Come on, dog. You know what I mean? You want to tell the stories about Baby Daddy, but you can't make a fantasy film where there's fantasy things happen, like non-death, because we could bring those people back and he could be infused with all of the Black Panthers that came before him. And you could say, well, that's why he looks different, because he's infused with all the Black Panthers that lived before him, or just leave it alone. Come on, dog. It's just there's no excuse. It's fantasy.
Is this why you would say that you have a lot of respect for Mahershala Ali, because he's not just willing to accept anything when it comes to Blade?
Absolutely. That's one of the reasons why I like Chadwick's story. Because Chadwick would tell you if he was reading the script and it was some bull job, he wasn't going for it. So when Mahershala Ali says they had a script for me and I didn't like it, because of, and then you hear about said script, you're like, I wouldn't like that script either.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like trash. Why would I want to do that? And I know what kind of cachet did I bring as an actor. You know what I mean? Why would I want to just accept anything? I'd rather walk away from the project.
I agree. No argument from you there.
So yeah, I love Ryan Coogler's style. It's not that I don't hate him. I'm criticizing his decision making when it comes to Black Panther, whether it be story wise or whether it be the making of Black Panther Wakanda Forever. This just criticize. I love the way that he tells his stories though, because as much as I do not like Black Panther Wakanda Forever for the Black Panther side of storytelling, as far as a story itself about grief, yes, you do hit some emotional and integral points of that movie that makes that movie very emotional and very self-aware where it's at. As far as a Black Panther story, it is absolutely garbage, period. That doesn't make him a bad film maker. It doesn't make him a bad, because the cinematography is on point. It doesn't make him a bad writer. It just makes him a bad person to him, the Black Panther franchise, in my personal opinion. Mr. Roberta, Dre, is it me or does Marvel have the children of the white superheroes conceived through marriage, but the non-white ones baby daddies? Black tropes. I mean, if we're not counting the Hulk, but in the Planet Hulk storyline, he got married. He was married to that woman, and they killed his family. You know what I mean? So, Steve went back. Tony got a family. T'Challa, baby daddy. You can't make this stuff up, Miss Roberta. You cannot make this stuff up.
Remember when they had T'Challa and Storm get married? They had to quickly annul that, because of reasons.
I mean,
so that shows you they was even doing that stuff back then. And when was that? In the 80s?
No, T'Challa and Storm got married through Reginald Hunley's run. I have that comic.
When did that? But when did that comic come out?
Was it
Wasn't
2000 and 2000? No, it's 2009 because you got to remember T'Challa was the Black Panther story was dormant from 1978. I think after McGregor wrote it because it was oh God, what's his name? I'm looking at the damn toy is over here. The other creator for the other artist, not Steve Ditko, but what's his name? Not Stan Lee, but what's the other why can't I think of his name?
Jack Kirby.
Lord. Jack Kirby. Yeah. Because Kirby started the 70s run. And then McGregor started writing it, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. It goes from Jack Kirby to McGregor. After 1978, dormant for 10 years. Doesn't come back with another story until 1988. And that's a 4-part miniseries where T'Challa's fighting the apartheid. Who thought of I know it was at the height of the South African apartheid, but that's a weird story because it just comes out of the blue. And then 1988 is when it comes back with Christopher Priest because they was getting ready to cancel the whole Black Panther story, period. They were on the chopping block, so that's why he went into Marvel Knights. You didn't get into the Black Panther story comics with him and Storm until Hunlin. And Reginald Hunlin, did the storyline where T'Challa and Storm got married. And again, you still had Negroes like, why you gotta be with a black woman like that? Shouldn't have to be with the king. What is wrong with you?
And the thing is, I never even read the story, but the pictures is what really did it for me. Like looking at the imagery, and when I found out Black Panther was going to be coming into the MCU, my first thought was, oh wow, we might actually get that Storm and T'Challa wedding. But from the looks of it, I don't think that's going to happen. But if by any chance, any miracle that it actually does, I'm gonna actually be like, oh, they actually did it. I guess I was wrong.
I mean, for the simple fact is that people are looking for T'Challa Jr. to be the one who takes up the mantle, and then it was like, well, why can't he just marry Storm and tell all his stories? Because that's not a real character. It's not a real story. Okay, yeah, Don McGregor did the action. You know what? Thank you, because Gray is on it. Don McGregor Jungle Action run followed by Jack Kirby's run in the 70s. You got it. I had it backwards because for some reason, I know Stan Lee was writing Jungle Action, but Don McGregor did. I got the comics in there. I don't know why I just didn't go pull them. But yeah, you got it right. But again, my thing is that T'Challa Jr. is a made-up character for these movies. Why would you have him tell the story of T'Challa again? This is a fantasy world where you can do fantasy stuff. I mean, we're literally the people die and come back every day in Marvel Comics, and somehow Uncle Ben and T'Challa is the only one that can't. That's stupid. That is the most idiotic thing that I've ever heard in my life. What is up, Tina? We're still 12 subscribers away. We just need 12 subscribers, so like and share. Tell them to come. Okay, hey, we 12 subscribers away. Come and like it. What up, Caliber? What's up? And again, my biggest thing is that you seen what T'Challa could be. Yeah. As far as these movies, why in the hell would you take away that formula? Oh, you seen what T'Challa could be in this. You even had Marvel Disney. You know what he could be. You know what type of, I'm talking about toys where, dude, I'm a collector. Do you know that first T'Challa, that Black Panther toy with T'Challa, it wasn't technically Chadwick's like head. They had to redo it to do a Chadwick head. But that original toy was going for like $100 and something. The Killmonger toy was even more, was expensive because people literally, I'm talking about destroyed toy shelves, getting memorabilia, anything, Black Panther shirts, all of that. There is money in the product. but they didn't want to see again. Number one, he asked for more money. Strike one when you black. You don't ask for more money. You be happy with what you got. You see, Anthony Mackie was cheesing with that little funny face he makes. So number one, don't ask for more money. Let them pay you. Don't ask for more money. Number two, don't outshine the master. And what Black Panther did was outshine the master. When you had got Tony Stark, you got Chris Hemsworth as Thor. You got Steve Rogers, and the movies don't make more than that one.
On its first go round. That's the part that people keep leaving out. Is on its first round. You had, like I said, you had to get three. You had to do 3 Iron Man movies to get to $1 billion.
And then the second, the third Civil War movie is an ensemble movie.
I don't think any Captain America movie. Wait, did Civil War make $1 billion?
Oh yeah, but it's still an ensemble movie.
But it took its third movie. I don't think any Thor movie has made $1 billion, and it has 4 movies. It's about to get a 5th one.
Yeah, I think Ragnarok was his highest grossing movie.
Yeah, but Black Panther came out and made it $1 billion on its first go round. But that just shows you right there. That's what the people. I think it's also the thing that people have been craving, seeing a black-led superhero movie for quite some time. I think that's the other thing. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to try to feed you some other nonsense. But really, in all actuality, I think that's what it was.
Exactly. Let me see. 854 million.
Okay.
For Thor Ragnarok, I think it was his highest grossing. And Black Panther Wakanda Forever made that same amount of money that the best Thor film made. Think about it like that. The movie that killed off the character made just as much as the movie with its lead. It's someone who came in at the beginning of the MCU. Just think about it like that. But I guarantee you this, because of the recast T'Challa movement, people are going to start questioning if Ryan. It's a double-edged sword, because not only has he had to go on this press tour for Sinners and talk about this, he also had to realize everybody's asking you about this movie. Where's T'Challa? Everybody's asking you where T'Challa is. I don't care if you think dude is a watchmaker. I don't give a damn. Everybody's been asking you about T'Challa. So you know that's in the back of his head. I guarantee you he's thinking about it 2 ways. I can make the movie I want to make, but if I don't bring back T'Challa, will black people be mad at me and not fool with me no more and not watch my movies? I know that's got to be on the back of his head. So if the Russos introduce T'Challa, that's the only way that I can see him conceding. Because again, he wants to be known of making these high dollar movies. He had a home run with Sinners. You know, most talked about movie to me in 2025.
Yeah.
He hit a home run with Black Panther and Black Panther Wakanda Forever. He hit a home run with Creed. So he wants to be known as being a money maker in Hollywood. It's the only way you're going to continue to make movies. If he listens and caves to the fans, he's going to be back immortalized, and he's going to look. No, I'm gonna look back at this and be like, he did the right thing. I'm out. I don't need to talk about it no more. He did the right thing. But if he doesn't, sorry.
I guess we will see what the future holds.
What up, Dirty Jokes? Like I said, we're down to 12. We need 12 more subscribers. So like and share. Go tell your friends. Go send them the link to this video. Like, hey, go subscribe to this dude. And don't unsubscribe either. Because they unsubscribe, I'm coming to their house and find them Terminator 2 style. Yeah. I'm like, hello, it's Billy here.
Wow.
But yeah. What you got going on, Torian? What you got upcoming?
Well, tonight, I'm actually going to see the Stranger Things finale tonight in the theaters. That's how I'm bringing the new year in.
Oh wow! I got a free ticket and I ain't done nothing.
Yeah, so like It was hard trying to. It was not easy getting that ticket either. It was like you would have thought a Marvel movie was like Doomsday was about to come out because, like, literally when they announced that them tickets had dropped, I didn't even get the notification until like 3 hours later. And when I went and looked it up, they were like the one I was going to go to was all sold out. They had to add more times to it.
Wow.
So I have to go see the 8:30 one, and the episode drops at 8 o'clock. So
So is it a day and day release?
Yeah, they're dropping it on Netflix and in the theaters at the same time.
Oh,
so
okay.
Netflix, so Netflix is like basically they're getting it on they're receiving their dividends on both ends. And they and like Lauren said, they had to add more shows as a matter of fact because they're only doing it for 2 days. They're doing it today and tomorrow. And tomorrow they have like a whole block that's just dedicated to showing the finale in the theaters, like from like 10 in the morning to 10 at night.
Oh wow.
So it's like a very big deal. And they gave me a $20 concession stand voucher. So as long as I don't have to, as long as I don't go over that $20, that the food is basically on them. I'll take it. You know how much that stuff costs?
I'm about to say that's a child size popcorn and a child size drink.
I usually when I go to theater, I usually get an icy, probably maybe the fries or a pizza or the pretzels. Not all at the same time though.
He said, "Hold on. Oh, good. I can't only eat the fries when I go, or some corn chip or some nachos." You said they added more shows?
Yeah, they did. They had to.
Okay.
Because initially it was only going to be just that one at 8 o'clock, but they was like, people want to see it, so they added more shows to appease more people. So it went from just them having an 8 p.m. show, and now they have an 8:15, 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10 o'clock. Like, so they had to add more. But tomorrow, they literally have like shows starting at like 10 in the morning to 10 at night. So they're literally showing them almost every 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
It's a very big deal. And I think this is a test run because I think they know that this is going to be successful. They already see the money rolling in right now. They're going to do more of this in the future. And now that Netflix got that, they won that bidding war with Warner Brothers, and they're going to do. I'm telling you, they're going to do that with them, and they're probably going to. Other streaming platforms are going to do the same thing.
Oh, of course.
They kind of did a test run with it during the pandemic with Warner Brothers when they released certain movies day and date release. Then that was a test run, but it didn't really work because it was still during the pandemic. A lot of people weren't going out like that, so it was a failed test run. But now I think this might be the new one. And the thing about it is that this is not technically not a movie. This is just a long episode. It's a long episode.
This is just like if we would have got if Welcome to Daring, the final episode would have went to the theaters.
I was saying that to myself, and I said years ago, what if they released episodic shows, their finales in the theaters, and do the same thing, like a day and date release on their streaming platforms? I have said that as bad as it was, and I'm glad that they didn't do it because that whole season was cooked, was Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
If season 8 landed the way that it should have been, they could have did it with that.
I think just personally from them acquiring Warner Brothers, this is their test run with their own product. And this is the reason why I'm saying that. Is because you already know the Warner Brothers IP, that's going to hit. You already know the ones that's going to hit as far as movies, because that's what you're buying. Now you're saying to yourself, what about the stuff that I can get, that we make? What if we throw a little bit of those in the movie theater? Let's just see how they shake. Because if we can make money, because we're about making money, we can make that box office money, well, that's just revenue that's going to come back to us. Yeah, we're going to share it with the theaters, but because we're making it, because we're Netflix, we're going to make that money. Because just think about it like this. What if after the fight, you find out that Dave Chappelle's special was coming to the theater? And the way that Dave Chappelle show hit, I went to go pay. I seen Kevin Hart live and still went to the movies to go see that same
Just like
what
when
was-
they did, just like back in the day when they did Kings of Comedy, like that's the same
Yep.
thing, and that was back in 2000. Like think about it, that was 25 years ago. So there were people who went to go see the actual stand up.
I went to go see Kings of Comedy.
Like they actually went in live and actually saw it, and then they watched it when it came out in the theaters. And
Yep.
for instance, the recent Dave Chappelle stand up that he has on Netflix now, he came to my job and did that stand up. I remember
wow.
like that's like he came there because he's from DC, so he came to my job and actually did that stand up there, and I recognized it was there because that was the same night he had on the Kaepernick jersey, and he's wearing that same Kaepernick jersey in the special.
Wait a minute. You work at the theater that he did it at? Or?
No, I work at the arena he did it at.
Oh, the arena.
He did it at a sold out 18,000 plus guest ticketed event.
Wow.
And I heard when he came and when he did that Charlie Kirk joke, which was about less than 30 minutes into his stand up, I said when they air this on Netflix, the usual suspects are going to throw so many temper tantrums. And they did.
They did. Which is good. Let them throw temper. Let them throw a temper tantrum. I like it.
But yeah, it was
because
good.
what he said was not because what he said was not wrong, and I agree 1,000%. Well, like I said, I believe in freedom of speech. I do.
Isn't the name of his show called Unstoppable or something like that?
No, the Unstoppable Nigga Act is the total name of the show.
I was just making sure because I wasn't sure if Netflix had changed the name of it.
Yeah, it's just called the Unstoppable. But when you go
on
to
the
title screen,
yeah, that's what it says. When that came up there, the crowd went crazy.
Yeah.
The crowd went crazy when that title popped up.
Because it's funny because just last month I was watching all of these documentaries about Jack Johnson. Just last month, all these documentaries about Jack Johnson, and his obsession with loving white women, and how they hated him for that. How they hated him for that, and it was very fascinating because what everything that Dave Chappelle said was true. They literally created the Mann Act because of Jack Johnson, not because of R-wording women or pimping out women and taking them across the border for nefarious means was wrong. Is because Jack Johnson loved a good white woman.
Yep, that's what the Jack Johnson. That's how they created the Mann Act.
Yeah, and then tying it in with
R. Kelly.
No, not with R. Kelly, with John McCain. Not voting for because he was the governor of Arizona, and I believe Arizona was the last one to recognize Martin Luther King's birthday. And then to find out that he exonerated Jack Johnson of the Mann Act, but you know what I mean? Oh, it just all of it was beautiful storytelling. I loved it. Robin D, thank you so very much. He just gifted another 5 memberships. So if you don't have a membership, go ahead and get one of these memberships. I ain't played one of these in a while. Let me give you this one.
Thank you for your super chat.
Thank you so much, Robin D. All right. What is that? A lot of people were surprised I'm still on. I'm still on. I'm still standing. I'm still strong.
because you're not known for doing long lives.
Oh no. Your wife just subscribed. Woohoo! What I'm talking about. Thank you, Andre Ware's wife, Mrs. Andre Ware. Oh, you wanted body roll? You wanted back, you know what? Because you want it so bad, Robert D, I got you.
Super chat, body roll.
And that body roll is why they cut the victory tour short.
Hold on, wait a minute. You gotta see Michael Jackson's Bad Tour live in
Wembley?
No, not live at Wembley. It was in Japan. They do body roll, but it's a funniest thing I've ever saw in my life. Cause dude was like, that body roll, that's nasty. The dude commentating, and they literally, Michael Jackson recreates that whole scenario, but instead of with the Jacksons, is with his backup singers. That is funny. It is hilarious. And my man is over there body roll. He's Marley. He doing a body roll. Hey, KS, thank you. We could taste the biscuits.
I wonder if they're going to incorporate that into the movie.
Man, I would love it. Dude, I would literally, I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I would literally lose my mind. Yes, Andre Ware, thank you. Because we're 11 down. Come on, baby, let's go. We're 11 down. We're almost there. Let's keep going. This is a Dre-a-thon. But yeah, if they do the body roll, I'm standing up in my seat and I'm body rolling. I don't care who's sitting next to me. If you sit next to me, sit your ass down, let me body roll. I'm telling you right now, that's what I'm doing. So, yeah. He said they're going to kick you out. I don't care. I will body roll up out of there, too. I'm like, you ain't going to take me. You ain't going to take me. You ain't going to.
I wonder what was going through Marlon Wayans' mind when he decided to go ahead and do that. I wonder if he had planned to do that or if that was just something on impulse. Because all the brothers was standing there looking like, what is this dude doing?
Well, if you remember the torture video? He body rolls in torture. He body roll.
I haven't seen the torture video in years.
That mug popped up every time I listen to Michael Jackson when I'm cleaning up. It pops up because I'll watch the concerts on YouTube, and then they'll pop up, and that mug pops up, and I be dying every time it pops up. I be rolling. But he does it. He does the body roll in torture, and he does the body roll in his solo movie. I mean solo song. With him on that body, whatever he's doing. I don't know what he's singing, but you know what I'm saying? I know body's in it. Yeah, Yokohama. It was live at Yokohama. Yep.
I would say that was one of my favorite live performances that came out of that tour was the Lovely One. That performance was so high energy.
You said like, which one?
The Bad Tour when he was in Yokohama and he performed Lovely One. That was such a high energy performance. I mean, the amount of stamina he had to do all of that movement with his band or his dancers in that performance is insane. If y'all have never watched that performance, make sure y'all do. And it's also where he did when he performed Human Nature, when he started miming with the spotlight.
Presetta, thank you so very much for the $1.99 super chat. Happy New Year to you as well, Dre and your family. She said, I know what I want, that body. Got to want that body. I got you. Super chat, body roll. I ain't gonna lie.
Did all that performance and then to come up in there and just do that.
Jackie sells it though. Xavier Phoenix is gifted memberships. Look, man, you guys are amazing, man. Xavier Phoenix, the X-Man. What do you great like pause? Xavier, which one you want? Which one you want? You want more body roll? I could give you more body roll. I mean, he was trying to battle Mike. Look, hey, the people asked for it, and he said, more body roll. Super chat, body roll. Hey, why does Ryan Coogler have Marlon Jackson's mustache?
You crazy.
Oh man. But I appreciate you coming up on the live with me, big dog. I do.
Problem.
I really do. Because like I said, we are going to get to 5,000.
Oh, and congratulations to Mika G. I was waiting for her to pop up in the chat. I didn't want to say it when she wasn't in the chat.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mika. Look, we need 10. We need 10 subscribers. We're almost there. We need 10. So hit up X. Go to X. Go to I don't know where else to go. Instagram, Threads. Somebody.
Do you have any more
10.
reactions?
Do I? Oh yeah, I got plenty of reactions. Hold up, because Sofa King, is it Sofa King?
Sofa King.
Yeah, Sofa King. 10 memberships, man. What man? You know what? Hold up. So one I ain't used. Where's one I ain't used? Matter of fact, let's go old school. I ain't used this in a minute. Thank you so very much for the 10 gifted memberships. So y'all not a member. Not only are we getting subscribers, y'all getting to be members of the Magnificent Crew. I appreciate that. He said, I'm definitely Michael in this whole situation. You are. He said, let me go back to watching Welcome to Derry. If you get hold on, wait a minute. If you get to 5,000, everybody got to make a 10-second body roll video. I will body roll up in it. I will play the song and body roll. What's up, I Am Waffles? If we get to 5,000, I will body roll. I will put on the song. I will get to the point, and I'm body rolling, baby. Me, big mustache, Moreland, all of it. I'm telling you, that's what we doing. I'm about to hit people up here. Subscribe to my channel.
Mika said, thank me for what? Let me go back to watching Welcome to Derry. I was just saying congratulations because you know the news that she put out there on Threads.
What did she put? Hold on. What did she put on Threads? I was too busy getting hit on by men every time I post a picture. So, I'm sorry. What happened?
He's going to Sundance.
Oh, the Sundance Film Festival. Oh yeah.
Hey, there's Tina's Aunt Tina right there.
What up? Hey, Hey, Tina, you want to come on?
Oh, Tina, if you come up here, we got to talk about your homie.
We're not talking about Bo DeMayo.
No, we got to talk about that. We got to talk.
No, we're not talking about Bo. Bo not going to come block me.
When I first saw that tweet and I had tagged Tina, Tina be killing me with the memes that she be posting, especially that strip club one with the folded dollar.
Yeah. We do not have to talk about Bo at all. Bo not gonna come get me. Bo not gonna pull up on me at Miami Beach in just a little bitty short set and talk about, hey, what's up, big dog? No, nothing. I didn't do it. I'm getting blue. Nah, he got Bo to do a body roll. Not asking that man to do Nathan. Whatever y'all want him to do, y'all hit him up. Bo DeMayo. Why did you put the Bo like that? Come on now, Tina. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, we ain't gonna be doing none of that Bo talk now. Come on now, Tina. Shoot. You gonna come up in here, we're gonna have a conversation. That's all we gonna have. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get some things together, you know. And we gonna talk. Yes, Lord. So come on in here. Come on in here, Tina. I know somebody who actually talks like that too, and they young.
Like, yeah. Show, right? They were like, what you doing today? So I don't know why you want to talk about Bo. I need 10 people. Come on now.
Maybe this will be the conversation to get you over the hump.
I need 8.
Wait,
I need
because
8
Dre
more
doesn't even know
people.
what tweet I'm talking about.
I don't. I really don't.
Yeah, Tina knows what I'm talking about because when I saw it, I immediately.
I
tagged her. I tagged her in it, and because
hold up, I think I know what you're talking about too.
And because Darius follows me and Tina, he saw it and he commented.
Oh, I seen that. Because he said, I think he said like, I told y'all about Bo because him and Chill got into it about Bo. And that's literally probably one of the funniest lives I've ever watched in my life. They were going back and forth about Bo the Mayo, and I was dying.
Lawrence is crazy for that comment.
Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Tina should have Bo come on. I did a reaction video to that. I was dying. Puma Lee, what's up? What's up, Puma Lee? Come on, we getting close. We are close. And y'all bet not unsubscribe too once y'all hit 5,000. I'm elbow dropping people from the top rope. I'm not joking.
Good afternoon, Puma Lee.
My man Puma. Come on now. We need 8 more subs. That's what we need. We need 8 more. We need more than that, but we need 8 more subs to hit 5,000. Let's go. Let's keep this train going. Choo choo. That's what Diddy said every time people come in this house. Let's get the train going. Choo choo. I'll bring the oil. What up, J. Carter? I am getting roasted right now. Like, whoop-de-doo. You know, I haven't had a... While we waiting on Tina... while we waiting on Tina, let me cut to a quick commercial break. Let me cut to a commercial break because y'all want that whoop-de-doo. I already see what's going on. So let me cut to a commercial break. Tina's coming on, but let me cut to a commercial break, and then when we come back, we're going to have Tina on, but we not talking about Bo. I'll be right back with more of the Dre Mack Show.
Will be right back. It's just your mama's raisin butter biscuits. That's all it is. Not my mama biscuits.
Whoop they do.
Take a love to a biscuit, man.
Whoop they do.
Okay, so what happened is one time Randy Beeman went on a trip with his dad and they picked up a lady who wanted to ride home, and this was in Kansas. And she sat in the back seat, and when they got where she wanted to go, they turned around and she was gone. And Randy Beeman's dad talked to the man who lived there and told him what the lady looked like. And the man said, "Oh, that's my wife, but she died 4 years ago." Spooky, huh? Okay, bye.
Whoop they do.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Whoop they do.
Good idea. Visiting the circus. Bad idea. Having the circus visit you.
We now return to the Transformers.
Why did Puma Lee? Well, hold on, wait a minute. I'm not about to let this ride. Why did Puma Lee say, we're gonna watch the biscuit drop at midnight? What the whole hell? Tina, what up?
Can y'all hear me? I'm traveling, so I don't know.
I mean, you always
I can hear
traveling.
you.
You always,
Okay.
you always traveling. You
I'm
know what I mean?
on the way to a wedding.
It ain't nothing new. You always got something going on. Can I go? Ain't you supposed to be? Hold up, Tina. Didn't we talk about being hooked up just a year ago? I still ain't
Hooked
seen
up
no
with
hook
what?
or up.
Oh, with one of my homegirls?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the right one for you, Dre.
Oh God, I'm gonna be 160 by the time that happens.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
You're doing great.
What we talking about today?
Tina, let me just say, you be cracking me up with your posts on Twitter. ever since Tina got more active on Twitter, I be looking forward to the algorithm showing me who was she talking about today. Like, who was she throwing slight subtle shade to?
Not
and
being
it's like,
shady.
I'm just looking at. I'm like, if Tina wasn't doing what she's doing, she could have wrote a whole gossip column.
Could have.
And like I said, I that meme in the strip club is gonna forever be my favorite.
That's my favorite
meme that you
meme.
like. It is.
That's my favorite.
Every time I see it and I see that meme, I don't see no words. I'm like, what someone done said now? And then I look at what they say and I'm like, oh yeah, they was well deserved.
Thank you. He just subscribed. Hey now.
Well,
we seven down. We on a subathon. We on a subathon. You didn't see the thing. This is the getting the 5,000 subscriber show.
Oh,
so,
if I wasn't driving, I would share it. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Nah, you know what? I don't be on Twitter like that because I don't respond. I really repost and steal people's videos. But I do be seeing Tina stuff pop up anyway because Tina's part of my algorithm. All her post tweets, all of it pops up. So I see all of it. I need Shavit. That's what I need right now. Shavit. Where's the Shav? But thank you, Mickey G.
What we talking about? What's the topics? What we talking about today?
You know what he wanted to talk about. I don't want Bo to come at me. I like Bo.
Okay. No, I said I was glad Tina was in the chat because I wanted to talk to you, Tina, about that tweet that I had reposted and tagged you in.
Gosh.
And the thing is, I never repost anything Bo puts out there, but I know that is Tina's homie. And when I saw that, I was shocked. I was actually kind of surprised that you didn't see it before I did because it was up for a couple hours and I thought you saw it, but you didn't.
All y'all my homies. I treat all y'all equally the same.
Okay. but basically what the context of the tweet is that it was talking about the trailers that they were releasing with Doomsday, and he was talking about how one trailer, the one with Steve Rogers, he says trailer 1 white man, Thor trailer 2 with a white man, and then it said something else, and then he said it got down there. Basically he was saying, well, I guess we won't be seeing any trailers with a black man or a person of color. He said because he said we running out of main characters to do a trailer for.
I mean, is Bo right? Yes, but is Disney right? Yeah, I mean, look, we are in Trump's America. Okay, let's have a real conversation. They see all this talk about white men complaining about what's happened to the MCU. So it would be smart to market towards them and get that group hype. Do I agree with it? No, because I'm a black woman. So, of course, I'm not going to always agree with it. But from a business point of view, I mean, they need them white boys back. That's the reality, and for them to bring their families out. That's the reality of it. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
I mean, the truth be told, you're not telling not one lie.
Yeah. That's why I said when somebody posted that they're making a Storm movie, I don't even want to see it. Not in Trump's America. I don't want to see a Storm movie because if y'all are not going to do it the right way, if y'all are going to tiptoe around everything, just don't do it. Because that's what happened with Cap 4. Y'all tiptoed around the real conversation, which is a black man being Captain America, dealing with his OG, and dealing with the young boy. That's what the story should have been. But y'all ain't want to do that. So
nope. Because they did it on Disney Plus and then want to do recorporate. I mean, they didn't want to bring that story in its full totality on the big screen, and that's where they dropped the ball at.
Yeah, because that's what the story should have been.
I agree.
But they were scared. They were scared. And Malcolm Spellman, the writer, he could have wrote that story. He's a good writer. Y'all just
amazing writer.
Y'all just put the shackles on him. You know.
No,
it's unfortunate, but it is what it is, man. I've kind of accepted that they got to do what they got to do to make some money off these movies. I think we're going to start seeing a lot more diversity as we get closer. I think there's going to be a ton of women in here. We got Wakanda, you know, so I don't think it's completely straight white males, but this initial rollout, this is what we got to do. We got to get, you know, the straight white boys back excited. Imagine if they started rolling this shit out with Shuri and Namor, and man, they don't want to see that, man. They want Steve Rogers. They want Thor. Even look at the X-Men. Look at the X-Men trailer. It 3 white men. Like, damn. But I liked it because they're my niggas. I liked it, but it is what it is.
Hey, that's what you said about is that what you said about Cyclops? He's like, he my nigga.
That's my nigga.
Hey, Blue. Hey, I need Blue to come on. Blue just hooked me up. We need 3 more, y'all. We need 3 more. Let's freaking go.
Don't bring Blue hating ass up here. Me and Blue have to have our own streams one-on-one. He's such a hater.
Because every time y'all have a stream, I'm never around, and I need to be a part of that. I need to be a part of that.
So
I'm never
Blue is
around.
saying that Toussaint is an imposter.
Oh, I'm not dealing with Blue. Blue sat up there and talked about how Namor is Irish, but Toussaint ain't Wakandian. Get him the hell
Hey, you
up
did.
out of here, man.
Hey, Tina, I'm gonna give you props. When I seen that Hadou kick come, I already knew. I was like, damn, you can't backpedal out of that window, Blue. She got you on that
broke the
one.
whole logic down. Oh my God.
I just feel like that that there's going to be an incursion and Toussaint gonna be sucked up in it, and that's gonna be the final straw. We gotta do what we gotta do to get these people back. I was like, damn, Toussaint, when you was cool for a minute, big dog, but you know.
So everybody, the one black child got to die. See, this is what I don't like about y'all.
All the rest of them, no. Hold up, what? Before you go there, Hulk's son gotta go. Love gotta go.
They bringing all the kids in.
They bring all the kids to kill them. They bring the kids to kill them. That's your logic.
Yes,
they gonna kill
I want them all to go.
That's not my logic. That's apparently their logic.
Hey, look, after watching Welcome to Derry, all them kids gotta go. All of them. Was Morgan? Yep, you gotta go too.
Nah, man, I'm interested to see what's going on with this movie. It's crazy though.
Not Doom about to be Scarlet Witch 2.0. No, all them kids gotta go.
I think it's a misdirect. Because I'm like, y'all cannot possibly be making a movie about Dr. Doom stealing kids. This cannot be the movie. This just cannot be it.
That sounds stupid. Just you saying that, repeating that sounds dumb.
Sounds stupid.
Dr. Doom stealing kids. When has he ever did that in any comic book? Because I've never read it. I'm a Dr. Doom fan. I've never read it. Now, he might not pay you.
No, they may not pay. He may not pay you the $200 you owe him, but he ain't stealing no kids. Let's keep it real.
And refresh me because I haven't watched Love and Thunder in a while. But wasn't that kind of like was Gore going around taking kids in that movie? I can't remember.
Yes.
I just remember a bunch of damn kids.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't do this again.
Stupid.
Yeah.
And that was stupid because that's
one of the kids was Heimdall's son.
Right.
Yeah,
no,
there
we
was
can't
a
do
floating
this again.
head. Hold on, wait a minute. They said we had 5,000.
No,
we need 2 more. We need 2 more. We need 2 more to get to 5,000.
Ah, dang! If I wasn't driving, I would have got you there. I would have got some people on you.
What's oh Lord, Caliber? What's up? We need 2 more. Blue, where you at?
this picture is crazy.
That picture is wild. That picture is wild. We need 2 more. What the count is saying? We need 2 more. I need Blue to come on just for the simple fact I just gotta hear the dialogue between you, Tina, and Blue. I gotta hear it before.
See, and the thing is, Tina is traveling. You gonna force her to have to pull over.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to a rest stop and pull over. And look, I told Blue and Marcus, I don't agree with 80% of the shit that come out their mouth. I'm like, what do y'all be talking about? What do y'all be talking
But I
about?
do love when Tina be on Pantheon. That should be hilarious. When her and Marcus be going at it, it'd be hilarious.
It makes no sense. Marcus sitting his big head ass up there like I see Doomsday hitting about 600 million. Nigga, what are you talking about?
I said between Tina and Marcus going at it, then you got Chill and Darius going at it.
Oh no, wait a minute. Chill and Darius. I don't know which one is funnier. Is it Tina, Blue, and Marcus, or Darius and Chill?
It's definitely Darius and Chill. It's definitely Darius and Chill. For sure.
That is funny. I try to tell you, I've never laughed so hard. Darius and Chill going at it about Bo was the funniest. That's the funniest thing I've ever watched on YouTube, and I'm not joking.
I still don't understand what Bo was upset about. I need to hit him up. I'm like, what were you upset about? I was kind of lost.
A lot of people
couldn't put it together.
confused. A lot of people was confused by that tweet.
I was. I mean, he kind of went kind of hard. I'm like, okay, like, I don't get it.
Yeah, I was a little lost. And to be fair, and I would tell him this, Bo, when X-Men 97 came out, everybody gave you your props for how you handled Cyclops. Everybody was like, thank you, Bo. Thank you. We finally got real deal Cyclops.
I agree.
Sure did.
Now that there's another project, you don't have to get credit every time someone does Cyclops. You know, you got your credit then, you know. So it seems like that's what he was upset because he said something about a board. I don't know if they saw like his vision board of like concept and they took his concept or something. I don't know.
Concept board.
I need to hit him up and be like, brother, what was bothering you?
Yeah, because he just went hard. It was like F dude or whatever. I was like, wow. Hold on, wait a minute. Who became a member? All right, Christian Key. Oh my God, why I didn't see this? Christian Key Caliber became a member. Christian Key became a member. Thank you guys so very much for becoming members of the show. Hold on, wait a minute. I ain't did this in a while, but I just wanted to throw this out here.
Nigga, did I just catch you having fun?
That was Bo DeMayo when he didn't get his props on Cyclops.
Oh, Bo. Brother Bo.
Yeah, you gotta hit him up, but like, why did you go so hard on them? Like, what did they do? Like, I was so curious. I was baffled for one. Let me just be honest. I was baffled because I just be scrolling through Twitter. I honestly do not like Twitter. Twitter's either nasty or a cesspool of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life as far as like takes. Or I be selling videos. I'm not gonna lie, I will sell a video. But I was just baffled at that conversation.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what happened. He was upset though.
Do you feel like
I'm
sometimes
like,
he
bro,
doesn't get he doesn't get the props that he need? I'm gonna have to switch my headphones here in a minute. But do you think he did? Do you think he really feels like he doesn't get the props he deserves? You know what I'm saying?
think
Coming from you, tell me. That's your that's your homie, boss.
I I I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like, has anybody ever been fired from a job before? Have y'all ever been fired?
Yeah, I got fired from T-Mobile.
Because I know people who's been fired and then, they're kind of disgruntled and they just hope that
Oh,
everything just burns down. So I don't know if that's his stance.
the
But I'm
disgruntled
like,
employee.
but I'm like, Bo, they don't like you. Like they're not gonna like that. That's just the honest to God truth. They don't like you.
Yeah.
They're not gonna give you credit.
Well,
They barely wanted to say, Kevin Feige barely wanted to say Jonathan Major's name. Like, why do you feel like this
they're
company
gonna
that
say
you're
your name.
suing is gonna, keep you in high regards? They don't like you. That's the reality that I think he's having a hard time of it hitting him in the face that he's a black man. They don't like you.
Yeah, you kind of got to get over it by now.
They don't like you.
I mean, at
It's a
all.
business. It's a
And
business.
that's
They
what
don't like you.
He said
and
he
that's
says
what
I
it
want to go
is.
scorched. He says I want to go scorched earth.
I think that's a bad move because you're just making yourself look really worse. You know what I'm saying? In front of just other people who might want to bring you on for another project. You're making yourself look bad. To me,
Yeah.
when you're going
Yeah.
because you're looking at tweets, you're looking at you responding towards either criticism or fans. And if I was a studio that probably wanted to do a Spawn or I wanted to do something else, why would I want to bring you on as a writer or as a head? Because look at the pattern that you're doing, especially if we don't see
Yeah.
eye to eye, we decide to part ways. And I'm
Yeah.
just saying that just as a brother, not that somebody who don't
Yeah.
like, because I don't have a problem with Bo. You know what I'm saying? That's Darius.
Yeah.
in blue. But what's up,
Yep.
Caliber? Caliber, can you hear me? I'm gonna have to switch my headphones, y'all. So I'm gonna have to mute myself for just a second, so I could go bring me some other headphones so I could charge these
Yeah.
up. Hold on.
I think there's just two ways to deal with it. You can deal with it like Jonathan Majors. He lost his gig, which I'm sure that ruined his life, crushed him, but he stuck his head down and said, I got to move on. That's your only option. You just got to move on.
Yeah, but I guess you could say like everybody is different. So
Yeah, I get it. I get
I don't
it.
know how true this is, but they said DeMeo is in good graces with people like Henry Cavill. So you never
Well,
know
what
what could
can
come out
Henry
of that. You
Cavill
never know he
do?
can write. No, he's in good graces. They get along. I'm talking about writing a
Yeah.
project and staying out. Being plugged in,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
being plugged in. So I mean, I don't think you're the bastard child of Hollywood. He could
Listen,
still come back.
I mean, I think so. My brother Bo. That's all I can say. My brother Bo. That's it. That's all I can say. Brother Bo.
Because people ain't gonna forget X-Men '97. They're not gonna forget that first season.
Yeah, the first season was solid. We'll see what season 2 does. He did a good job, man. You could tell, and this is where I kind of sympathize with him a little bit. I know he put his heart and soul into that project. I know he put everything he had into that project, and for you to feel like someone took it away, and I can understand that pain, but it's like a breakup. You just eventually gotta move on. It's not yours. You don't own it.
He gonna critique the hell out of that second season. I can see it now. He gonna hate watch it. Even let's hypothetically say that season 2 is gonna be good. He's still gonna nitpick. I just got the strongest feeling that he's gonna do it.
Of course he is. He shouldn't, because some of his same team is still working there. So I wouldn't be too critical. But he has some good shit cooking up for season 2. Like I think season 2 is gonna be crazy. So we'll just see. We'll see what happens. And you know what I think also hurts him is he was gonna be involved with the live action X-Men. So I think he's just seeing his world crumble.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But
You know?
Okay, so with the Henry Cavill thing, think about it like this: if someone comes on, if say for instance, he's good with Henry Cavill, him and Henry Cavill have a good working relationship. They get to working on a project. They was like, we'll take Henry Cavill, but because it's business and this is Hollywood, they might say, but we're not sure about that guy. We'll do this project, but not with that guy.
They would.
So yeah, that's why I said he got to be very careful of what he's putting on. When he's putting on social media, because they're defining you about what you're tweeting.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I'm not saying it's right, but they're defining you about what you're tweeting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And let me tell you something else. How high they thought of him. I was telling Blue about this. This Jordan Peele stuff is not new. They've met with him 3 times. They wanted Jordan Peele to do X-Men, but Bo was going to do X-Men. You know, he was going to be the writer. Jordan Peele wanted to write and direct, and he wanted his production company involved. They was like, nah, we not going to give you all of that. Jordan Peele walked. You know what I'm saying? Bo got in trouble, Murder, She Wrote. But yeah, they met with Jordan 3 times at least.
Oh, wow.
But that's how high they thought of Bo before all this stuff started blowing up. They wanted him to be the live action guy. But hey, because think about it. He did X-Men 97. He did Moon Knight. They had him on Blade. They was giving him the Ryan Coogler rollout. Boy, what you want to do? We're going to let you do it.
Right.
Everything went to the wayside. So, hey, I can understand that pain, but it's you got to move on, bro. That's just it.
Y'all talking about the homie?
Oh Lord!
Talk
Here we
brother,
go.
Bo.
Oh, here we go.
Tina,
here we go.
Talk about the homie.
This is gonna, hey Dre, this is gonna send you over 5K.
I'm waiting. Where we at? You got 2 more. We got 2 more. So I'm waiting for the fireworks.
Darius gonna pop up.
Why
Darius gonna pop up.
Tina, why
Nah, Chill already been gone.
Still in talk? Like, why is he even still being talked about? I guess that's my question.
What I will say is me and Blue are not in conflict on Bo. I think I'm kind of centered on Bo. I'm not left or right on him. You know what I'm saying? So right. I don't think I understand him, but I also understand the business too. I don't know.
Tina, is it not time to say, all right, let me go find something else?
That's how I roll. That's me. Everybody ain't like me, like Torian said.
It's just the tweets. Is that what y'all talking about? The tweets, him going wild with the.
It's for me. If you think about it, in the business standpoint, especially in Hollywood, they're going to look at everything you post on social media.
Yeah.
If you over there crashing out on social media, but then you got a project with so and so, they'll be like, "We'll do the project just without you because you crashing out on social media." And that's the thing that I'm fearing because I do believe he was an excellent writer. When he constructed for X-Men 97, to me, was fantastic. It like I said, it's some civil liberties that he took in there that I don't technically agree with because I wish it would have been a little bit more. We talked about that on Monday. It would have been more spread out, but overall, I still love the show. Don't ruin your career because you're trying to go back and forth because you're in your feelings. I get it. You want to express yourself, but man, that shit don't work when you're black and gay in Hollywood.
Nah, Dre, you said a mouthful right there. You know what I'm saying? And he trying to weaponize the black and gay in Hollywood, and it's like backfiring on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, go go find a project and be great. You know what I'm saying? Like, go find a dope ass project that you can be a part of. Be great. You know what I'm saying? And then you can laugh at everybody who been talking shit about it.
Look,
that's happening.
As soon as you get in here,
Six to Truth get in here as soon as you get in here. Talking about Bo. He was like, that's why he said, gee.
That happened on American Horror Story, though. There's
He's a Ryan Murphy?
Yeah, there's a situation like that went on with American Horror Story with I'm trying to get my pronouns right, with a trans actress.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she's really not having it. And
was it the same one from Pose?
Yes.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yes. And she's just done with Hollywood. But I'm like, you have a lot of gas in the tank. Maybe you ought to approach this a different way. Because even with Bo, I'm like, I just want to see you. There's so much you could be doing, and I agree with Tina. You can have just let that go.
Just let it go. That's why I call BS from the jump, man. He was too invested in that whole. They didn't let me come to the award situation. That's what threw me off. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, they fired you. Why would you be coming to the award show? You know what I'm saying? That's when I knew it was kind of like, this don't smell right. This ain't it. No, you're not coming to the award show, Bo. Not only that, I'm not paying for a ticket for you to show up to the, what was it? It
was the Emmys.
The Emmys.
Yeah.
Bo made a whole, and then next thing you know, talking about, they fired me because of the Cyclops poster. Hey, that ain't what happened, Bo. Come on, man. Come on, Bo.
I would have felt some type of way too, but I've never been in that situation. But if I created a project and my project is nominated for an Emmy, I would want to be there.
Yes,
that's my project.
And that's fine. But Tina, if they fired you, unceremoniously fired you, and you don't want nothing to do with the company, the way he made it seem like it was just on some, you know what I'm saying, some straight up trash over there.
Yeah.
So he rewriting history, trying to say that, the whole him being gay and all of this, and they smutting his name out and all this other type of stuff, and it's like, but Bo, that ain't what you first came on and said. You first came on and said about the gay Cyclops picture or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what your issue was. And then, like me and Dre was talking about, was that last night? Yeah, that was last night, right?
You talking about Monday? You talking about Monday show?
Like, dog, you did the gayest cartoon I've ever seen in life. They let you get that off.
I mean, it was gay.
Let's be real.
But it was cool. We didn't even trip.
I just had issues with I can kind of see how they could have done Xavier and Magneto, but I'm like, that was a very different Xavier and Magneto to me.
Yeah,
that was a little different. Because I'm like, well, obviously they continuously keep coming in contact with each other, but I'm like, maybe we should not go down that particular path.
Both say we going.
But let's be honest.
We going.
Even though they did go down some paths that we wouldn't necessarily see in a Chris Claremont writing or Daniel Way or whatever, we still tune in every week to watch.
We did.
So
yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So Bo got to understand, you took several liberties with this show that most of us wouldn't agree with in certain instances or whatever, but we still watch it. Why are you accomplish everything you need to do? Don't be the jilted lover.
Yeah.
Just don't be the jilted lover. And then again, prove that, not even prove, show them that you could go and do this again. Go get Silverhawks. Silverhawks is coming back. Thundercats is coming back. Yeah, but you can. Hey, look, you gotta do what you do. You know what I mean?
It's not much of a stretch on Silverhawks.
But what I don't want
stretch on Silverhawks.
But what I don't want is he's a phenomenal black talent. Just don't be just a black talent. You see what I mean? Just don't be a phenomenal black talent. Go be a talent, and allow yourself to disassociate yourself with all of this with Marvel, because you're gonna be black regardless. But disassociate yourself because they're gonna look at you black, gay, and you trouble. You're because it looks like you're trouble. Oh hell
like
no.
And that's the thing, because next month Bo will come out and say he's blacklisted or whatever, but it's like, and he could, he could very well be blacklisted, but at the same time, you didn't do yourself no favors of, you know what I'm saying, going out and just, hey, this situation, and he got a past of this too. It's not like this is brand new for Bo, you know what I'm saying, like coming off The Witcher, kind of the same situation. It was another show he had did that I can't think of right now. So it's like he has a past of this already. It's like, don't keep adding to it. Go get to it. Don't add to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Bo. We were all rooting for you. Who put the meme? Somebody put the meme up in Twitter.
We was rooting for you.
We was rooting.
We're always rooting for you.
You get a James Gunn universe out there. He could be, he could try to position himself to do a movie with a James Gunn character, a DC character over that James Gunn.
Yeah.
When you look about the future, the past is done. It's a wrap. The past is done. I'm the person I need to ask everyone this question about this whole Blade recast, if you want to call it a recast.
Recast.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the director being I
need somebody to guide me to the truth, because I'm hearing that Mahershala. There's so much going on with Blade.
It's not.
The backstory. I know, but the backstory is almost a movie in itself. Because now
you're right.
Mahershala Ali is not in the project anymore.
We need the doc. We need the Blade doc. That's what we need.
This is gonna be like on Tropic Thunder. Yeah, this is gonna be like Tropic Thunder. This is the movie about the making of the movie.
Yeah, because y'all didn't take Mahershala Ali off or something. Because I think they're going with, I can't pronounce his name. Okay, so they're gonna be like, you Southern and you can't pronounce.
I haven't heard this, but
I haven't heard about a recast. No,
I heard.
Two people.
I've heard way too much from Blade other than the words that I need to hear, which are in production.
Exactly. Always. But what's not in production though, Torian? Like, you probably got some in production right now. Production is just saying, "Hey, this is we plan on doing this," and we can walk away from it and come back.
Well, you know what? I'll take that back. We'll take the words "in production" off and replace it with "filming."
Oh, well, that ain't happening.
No,
that ain't happening. We ain't even got no costumes, no nothing.
I just don't understand how and that's why I believe that that Jordan Peele is not coming in for X-Men. I honestly believe he's coming in for Blade, to save Blade. Because what would make more sense to y'all? Mahershala Ali linking up with Jordan Peele and they getting Blade done? Or Jordan Peele, the hottest guy in horror, one of the hottest guy in horror, going over to the X-Men? What would make more sense? You trying to get the black dollar again?
He had Blade. He walked away. He wanted to
he
do
don't
it.
want Blade.
I
don't think he's a good fit for Blade. I really don't. Blade is not. We keep saying horror for Blade. To me, Blade ain't horror. Blade is it's vampires, ain't it? But it ain't horror.
They seen what happened with Sinners. They want some of that Sinner money.
But do that with something different. I don't think Blade would be, because Sinners was original too. That's another thing too. Yeah. We got behind Sinners. On the is Chill in here in the cultural moment. Chill, where things sell because it's the cultural moment. We got behind Sinners and made it do what it do. Blade being its own thing. Blade don't necessarily. The thing is, Blade don't even need a crazy director, a named director. They just need. Dre, you can go do Blade, and I think Blade would do.
I would
if you win.
I would. I would do Blade.
Blade don't need nobody crazy on the director spot. It's just I just don't think that they really wanted to do Blade. I think they announced it and was like, we don't want to do this shit. Like, cause what's the real reason to bring Blade into the MCU? None.
Right now, none.
It's none.
Well, they already missed their window. They missed their window when they had Werewolf by Night. When you were trying to bring them the horror element,
You could have brought out a Blade movie right after that and showed us that we're trying to integrate this new horror verse or this side of the MCU. You had your window. It's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you just did Marvel Zombies. Window gone.
Yeah, because we're bouncing back and forth. We're being ping pong between Blade and Midnight Suns. I just keep hearing Blade, Midnight Suns. I'm like, you tell me what you want to do. I have no clue what you're trying to do. You tell me.
I don't think
where
they
you
know.
You know.
I don't think they know. They don't know.
I'm like, what you trying to sell?
And the thing is, it wasn't like it wasn't excitement there when they announced Blade at Comic-Con back in 2019. People across the board was excited about that announcement. I remember watching that. People were so excited about that because it's one of those things you didn't see coming. And it was like, oh wow, we about to get Blade back up in here, like, you know, the same franchise that helped save you from going belly up. Remember, there was another black man that wanted to save Marvel before Blade came out, and I believe his name was Michael Jackson.
Mike Jack.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't let him buy it.
He shouldn't have bought it. I'm glad he didn't buy it. He only wanted to buy it so he can be Peter Parker. He wanted to be Spider-Man.
Let that man listen. Let that man be Peter Parker because he would have saved it. I mean, he would have saved it.
I bet you T'Challa wouldn't have been dead if he was Peter Parker. I bet you
that. Could I see Jordan Peele circling back to Blade? Jordan wants a lot of control, and it seemed like at the time they didn't want to relinquish control. But is this a situation where is it a situation where how much money did Nope make? Maybe Jordan is like, hey, maybe I could take an extra, quick 20-30 mil and let go some control. I don't know. Maybe he needs some fluid cash at the moment. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. But that him didn't work, huh? He was the executive producer of him.
EP, he was the EP on him. So. That didn't work.
Nope, made 172 million globally.
What's the budget? 40,
50? What was the overall
probably about
marketing, movie budget?
Should have been pretty low.
68 million.
60.
Still not bad. It's still successful. Still successful.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think Peele and I saw him do the retweet. I think he might have been trolling, or the studio did the retweet. I think it might have been a little troll job. You know what I'm saying? I don't think.
Yeah, they trolling.
Marvel just ain't. From what I'm hearing, Marvel ain't. A lot of actors is telling Marvel no. So I'm pretty sure directors is also probably telling Marvel.
I'm telling you, Marvel is the new 360 deal.
Not just that, is the brand just I think they're gonna have to prove themselves again to be a viable brand. I don't think that they're and let me not say viable brand, to be back to what they once were. They're still viable, they'll still be able to make money down the line, but to be the big overall what they were before, that ain't what it is no more. So I think a lot of people actor wise, they don't like you said, the 360 issue of it. I don't want to be in 3 movies. I want to go off and do what did Timothy Chalamet just do? What's the movie he just came out with?
Marty Supreme.
Marty Supreme.
Yeah, Marty Supreme. Like, I want to be able to go off and do a Marty Supreme, but I can't because I'm tired to y'all filming in Nova Scotia and London and all of these other places 8 months out of the year. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
But I also believe that Rob Liefeld, when he came out and said the way that they were treating, like it's an echo. Yeah, it's an echo. But the way that the creators are being treated too, the creators of these comics, they're having a problem with Marvel. Mm-hmm. So if the creators are having a problem with Marvel, what do you think everybody else is having a problem with Marvel? And I want to say it's probably Marvel's executives that came over from Disney. There's Disney executives that associate with Marvel. I think that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And so I think that hinders a lot of people from coming over, because if you see the guy who created Deadpool, like, I don't want no parts of this. What do you think everybody else gonna say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Didn't Ruffalo let that slip out one time? Ruffalo let that slip out because he said something about the Marvel. He said when they went to Disney, they had lost their edge.
Well, they always been under Disney. They've been under Disney since the first Iron Man movie.
No, since Iron Man 2.
No, I'm sorry, Iron Man 2.
Iron Man
That's what I meant. So, I mean, I don't know what edge that they missed or whatever, but I know that there's a problem internally with what they have going on, and that's always been the problem. It's an internal problem in the way that they're treating people, the way they treated creatives, just hiring just anybody, to write and create these stories and shunning away from shunning the creative process from comic book creators. That's a hard pill to swallow, big dog, when you got Tom King over in DC putting his feet up. Like, man, this show is good over here. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it's good over here. So,
well, not even just comic creators, just creators, the actors, the writers, like the VFX people, like everybody is getting. It seems like at some point Marvel felt like a family, and now it's turning into you just a number in this wheel, and it's real corporate now. It's really, really corporate now, and I got a homeboy, a couple of them who used to do VFX, and man, these people are taking that shit hard. That work has gone overseas, and people feel underappreciated. Like it's tough, man. It's business though.
Because they moved their studio out of Georgia.
Yeah.
They moved the studio out of Georgia.
Which is stupid because Georgia redid the tax law again. So I don't know why they did that. But I guess because they filmed majority of Doomsday in Europe, in London, I want to say, Great Britain and all of that. So maybe their tax breaks is better over there. But
look,
it's a lot
Blue, their tax breaks is better. I don't have to pay you health insurance. There's no, like, the labor laws are different. Like, it's all corporate. Hey, they trying to find the cheapest people they can.
You get a lunch bowl. That's what catering is. A Lunchables.
They bring you
don't work them people to death, man.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna start some trouble. But they didn't understand T'Challa was their bread and butter.
I always said once they killed T'Challa off, that was the end.
Yeah,
he was their bread and butter.
I wouldn't necessarily. I would agree with you to a certain extent. I believe that the core group was their bread and butter. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
Because you got Robert Downey Jr., you got Chris Hemsworth, you got why can't I never Chris Evans? You got those are your core guys that made it. Once you see what T'Challa can bring you, because always remember, they did not want to make that at all. We got to keep it a buck. They did not want to make a black film. They didn't want to make a women's film. They really, sure in the hell, didn't want to make an all-black film. Once they seen the dollars that was generated, we'll do the song and dance, because let's not act like white executives don't do a song and dance for to cater towards black people. So they did that. You know what I mean? Once the actor died, that was their excuse to back out. That it just was. Because if that was the case, if that was their bread and butter, why would you not butter your damn bread? Continue to butter your bread. They could do it with anybody else. You cannot tell me that William Hurt's character was more important than anybody else. But they continue to if they wanted to butter the bread, they would have made sure that T'Challa was there. They did not believe in Marvel, Disney did not believe in the black dollar. They were surprised at the black dollar, but they did not want to elevate that character on the same level as Captain America, as Thor, as Iron Man. Hell, they didn't want to make Black Widow. They didn't want to put her up there.
We should have had several video games by now. We should have been on a third.
They don't give a shit. They don't. Marvel, Disney does not care about black people. In the words of Kanye West, they don't.
I believe that by the way they promoting Wonder Man.
Let's
I believe
take
that.
A step back. Hey, it's not even Marvel.
It's a Wonder Man show coming
out.
I did not. It's a Wonder Man show coming out.
I believe that. I mean, look how I believe that. I mean, hands down. Because I mean, the way they promote, I guess you call it promotion. The way they do with that show, and then we're gonna give you all the episodes in one day. I'm like,
but
That
it's
show should have
across the
never existed
board
in the first place.
in every industry. They don't care about black people like that. They just don't. I saw an article and they talked about how like in the entertainment and art space, like black people led in like Google searches and this and entertainment. But when you look at all the creators who's getting the most money, whether it be YouTube, the directors, the writers, the actors, it's not black people. Like who is the black actor of this year? Take Michael B. Jordan away.
Timothy Chalamet.
Exactly. Like, where's the black actors? Why is it only Michael B. Jordan? Why is it only Ryan Coogler?
Because I told you it's the only one rule.
It's the only one, yeah.
It's the only one rule. And what Chadwick was getting ready to do was be that next level. What Jonathan was getting ready to do is be that next level. You literally seen what Shia LaBeouf did with his whole situation with his girlfriend, with the black girlfriend he had. Did that stop him from getting any business in Hollywood? No. But Jonathan Majors had to come to a complete halt. Why?
Yep.
Because now we got to bring up the next one. You can't be it no more, dog. You had your shot. I hate to say it like this. You had your shot, baby. It's going to take you a minute before we get you back up here. You're going to have to go on a 7-year hiatus. We gave you the white woman that you needed, and you didn't want it. You wanted a Coretta. Well, you got a Coretta, but you ain't working here. Let's be honest, because that's how Hollywood works.
Go home somewhere. Go home.
Because that's how. Because and Tina know that's how Hollywood works when it comes to black actors. You either gonna do this or you gonna go back to Amazon Prime. You'll go back to Hulu, but you damn sure ain't coming back to A-list Hollywood until you get your mind right. That's just how they work.
It's been like that. Yeah, and that's been the MO for years. Even if you look back at, I know it seemed like we had a crazy renaissance during the late 90s, early 2000s with all the black movies and the romantic comedies that we was doing. But a lot of that was our own money, our own, you know what I'm saying? Our own thing, you know, and it was, this is another thing that's really hurting us. Is the companies, the new lines, and they're not real studios anymore. It's only 3 studios now. So I can't go take a Love and Basketball and shop it around because I'm only shopping at the 3 places. Once those 3 no's happen,
it's
off
a wrap.
the Tubi I go.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Off the Tubi, off to what's
Netflix.
Ice-T's new joint he done opened up, OG Network or something. Like I gotta go there now. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that there's nothing wrong with that because we can build that up. Cool.
Yeah.
But guess who owns Tubi? And they're doing it to us again. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yep.
Fox is doing it to us again with Tubi. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a hard thing to really swap because it's not like we don't patronize Marvel or DC or these bigger brands. We throw money at them all day long. Even look at YouTube. We make the trends hot. Look at TikTok. We make the dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they just we're so open and we're so forgiving, and don't nobody want to gatekeep. I'm a big proponent of gatekeeper. Don't nobody want to gatekeep. So they just come in and snatch and take. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically it.
Puma Lee, thank you so very much for the $2 super chat. So black people are Highlander. T'Challa is better. Yes, they can only be one. And that's why we have to be very careful, because this is a trend that's been happening in Hollywood for a long time. Since Sidney Poitier was a starring black man in Hollywood. This has been a trend in Hollywood. So we do have to be careful, you know what I'm saying, when we start looking at this and we complain, we'll be like, this is a pattern that Hollywood has done. But let me go ahead and hook you up with a super chat real quick.
You are truly amazing. Thank you for your super chat.
All right, and we're still down. We still need 2 more. We need 2 more subs. We need 1 more. We need 1 more sub. 1 more sub. 1 more sub. For the 5,000, we need 1 more at $4.99. I said $4.99. It is $4.999. No, what? We're close. We're so close. So we need 1 more. One more to hit that 5,000 and body rolls for everybody.
When the Russos invited Soups and all them to watch that trailer, was there any black people there? I ain't see no black people. That's another thing. Why ain't
How
no
about
black
say we're
content
fantastic?
creators?
Where Fantastic Frankie at?
That's my
Let me show
girl. So is Straw Hat, but it's like it's more people out there. Like and invite them plus 2 more people. Like I don't be getting
Where
it. I
E-Man
don't
at?
understand.
Where E-Man at?
Well, invite E-Man, Fantastic Frankie, Straw Hat Goofy, and bring 2 more new people. Damn, it's more you.
Frankie ain't gonna show up because I'm on the stream. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. She is not gonna show up.
You be going at Frankie. Leave Frankie alone, man.
I like Frankie when she is being real and not performative, but yeah.
When Frankie saying what you want to hear, that's how y'all.
No.
Look,
Look, Tina. The reason why I like talking with you and Chill is because y'all say the things that's opposite of what I say. I like that. I like that. That make for good dialogue. You know what I'm saying? But it's when Frankie is saying stuff that just is wrong. Like it's one thing to just have a bad take, but to just be wrong and off. Nah.
Oh, we hit it. We just hit it, y'all. We hit it. We hit it. We hit it. Well, where the sound effects at? Oh, where the sound effects at? We hit it. We hit it. Oh no, wait a minute. There it is. We hit it. I don't like that. I don't like that. That sound. Okay.
Big and ball.
Hold on. Just so I can just share it. There's something because this stuff sucks. But we hit it. We had 5,000 subs, baby. Yeah. Now y'all bet not unsubscribe. I'm following y'all home. Trust me. I've watched a lot of movies. I'm
it's body roll time. Gotta hit the body roll.
Body roll. Hold up, I gotta take this off. Hold up, I gotta take that off. Let me play Mike's version.
Oh man.
Play the Mike's version.
Super chat, body roll.
Oh gosh.
All I hear coming back is oh gosh.
Man.
What is that? Body roll.
That's dope. Congrats.
Now, Blue.
Yeah.
This is something I do agree with you about. Me and you are on the same page with this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so interested to see what happens with Marvel after Secret Wars. What is the plan? Because they finna hit 3 in a row. I think they finna be straight these next 3. I want to know what's next. What is next?
You think these? Well, you know what? I will not disagree with you.
Yes.
I do think that these are going to be hits. I don't think they're going to be good movies, but I do think they're going to be hits.
Do they have to be good movies?
Well, I think Spider-Man going to be good if we count Spider-Man into that. But I think the Avengers movies, I don't think they don't have to be as far as what Marvel is looking at. No, because they put out trash. You know what I'm saying? They just continuing the cycle. Now they just relying on, hey, I need to also make some money. So
yeah,
RDJ, Chris Evans, Thor, y'all come on. Let's try to right the ship as far as that. But I don't think the movies is going to fare well because it's all over the place. You know what I'm saying? But I do think if GP show up, or the general audience, if they show up, I think they'll eat it up because they don't know the stuff that we know. You know what I'm saying? So they'll eat it up.
I see more people more hyped over Spider-Man than
Doomsday. Because it's easy. I can follow Spider-Man. Spider-Man is easy to follow. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the questions that you will have about Spider-Man it's not changing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk about who is damn Sadie Sink playing. At the end of the day, who cares who she playing at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? Because we just know that Spider-Man brand has still stood the test of time. And it's kind of, adjacent to Marvel. It's not Marvel. It's Marvel, but it's not Marvel. So it's Spider-Man. Because it's Spider-Man. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Spider-Man as a brand is bigger than Marvel as a brand as of right now?
That's a very good question because they say he's the most recognizable character on the planet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's the most
when we say brand, are we talking movies or are we just talking overall?
I'm talking movies right now. But I mean, if you want to go into overall territory, It might be overall too.
I think overall it's a bigger brand, but I don't think the Spider-Man movies are a bigger brand than Marvel movies. No, y'all have recency bias. I don't know. I don't know where this has come from. That y'all, I don't. This Spider-Man stuff that y'all been saying here lately, like I just like, where did this come from?
Talk to me. What you mean? As far as what?
I mean, people didn't like Homecoming. People didn't like the other Spider-Man. So when y'all start saying stuff like Spider, I'm like, when did this start?
Okay. Let's
people didn't like the Amazing Spider-Man. Like,
right. But you know what though? Those are because I'm one of those people. I don't like this iteration of Spider-Man. I don't, because to me it ain't Spider-Man. It ain't Spider-Man to me. You know what I'm saying?
Wisecracking. He doesn't wisecracking up.
Right. I'm a big Spider-Man fan, as you can see, but he still ain't a bad Spider-Man movie as far as what's going on in it. You know what I'm saying? They've taken their liberties and all of that stuff and did some other things. That's cool. And I think that's what the issue is with, like you said, Amazing Spider. You got to think, coming off of Tobey Maguire, and that they didn't like the third Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, right? That didn't stop the money from coming in. All I'm saying is it didn't stop the money from coming in. It didn't stop people from buying the posters and the shirts and the brand from the brand didn't take a hit. That's all I'm saying. The brand, of course, Marvel's brand took a hit. It took a hit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm asking the brand conversation between Spider-Man and Marvel. That's the only reason why. And who was big.
If we say brand, Spider-Man's brand is going. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, hold that thought real quick. Kev's just gifted 10 memberships, so we got to hook that up. JD and Foreman, thank you so very much for the $2 super chat. The GP showing up for Wonder Man, right, Blue? All right, let me hook y'all up real quick. Hold on, let me hook y'all up real quick.
Taste the biscuit. Thank you. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
You are truly amazing. Thank you for your super chat.
Wonder Man going platinum in these streets, son. Platinum. Watch. It's gonna be up.
So I'm gonna answer the question. Spider-Man is always going to be a bigger brand. It's always going to be a bigger brand because of the cachet and the legacy of Spider-Man. It's always been Spider-Man, the X-Men, and Spider-Man, the X-Men, and somebody else. I forgot.
Batman.
No, I'm talking about as far as Marvel.
Out of Marvel.
Out of Marvel,
Spider-Man, X-Men.
Spider-Man, X-Men. There's been the biggest. So they're always going to. There's always going to be top. I do remember the conversation on the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Amazing Spider-Man 2. I've always said Andrew Garfield is the best Spider-Man, but the movie was bad. I'm like, the movie was bad just because there's too many convoluted stories.
I think that Green Goblin.
It's not even the Green Goblin with Jamie Foxx's Electro. The intro to that, then the Rhino, it was a lot. So when they pivoted to the Tobey Maguire, not Tobey Maguire. Tom Holland. Yeah, Tom Holland. They were trying to, for one, get that audience back because a lot of people didn't like Amazing Spider-Man 2. They liked Amazing Spider-Man, but not Amazing Spider-Man 2. So
what you forget, Dre? Remember, Sony had the leak. That's the reason why they
leak.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah, the leak, the Sony leak too. So again, them going over to Marvel and playing in that sandbox, especially when he came in, Civil War was almost a home run. I mean, it was a complete home run. Not only did you introduce Spider-Man, you introduced Black Panther. You had this conflict. It was a good movie, so it was a good introduction for him. And then going into Homecoming,
best movie too.
Who?
Sam. It was his best movie too.
Why we gotta bring up Tupac?
I'm just saying, it was.
Why we gotta do? That was
probably the best outing that Sam has ever had on film.
Come on, but come on, we ain't gotta talk about Captain Tupac. Come on.
I don't even remember what he did in that movie. I don't even remember. What did he do in that movie? I don't even remember what he did.
He just the screen time of it, just him doing stuff with Cap and all of them fighting. You know what I'm saying? The stuff like that, like. Just look better than what we
okay.
It's not hard. All you got to do is take an extra step, and you'll be, you know what I'm saying. You do better than what you did last when it comes to Sam. So It's not really hard. Not really hard.
He got webbed though.
He did.
He got completely webbed in that movie.
So so when you look at these franchises, like if I'm looking at Avengers Doomsday, it's going to make money because they're not dumb. That's why they did that teaser for X-Men. You can say whatever you want about. Of course, you're gonna have your right wing, you know what I'm saying? We're getting the white men back. Yay, you're gonna have that crowd.
Yeah.
That crowd is small. Let's be honest. That crowd is small. The people who like the X-Men are going to come just from that teaser, especially when Marvel actually releases it and you see him in that outfit. They're gonna be like, oh snap, we're getting a proper, especially X-Men fans like myself, we're getting a proper Cyclops. I don't give a damn who wrote it. If it's Bo, if it's Luke or Duke, it don't matter. we're getting a proper Cyclops. They're gonna come out for the X, because X-Men is a bigger franchise than the Avengers ever have been.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they're gonna come out for that regardless, especially if it's good. So
that's why I said they need to just concentrate on the X. Get rid of everything else. Fantastic Four, Avengers, we don't need to go back to that well. Just concentrate on X-Men and X-Men related property. And that's what Tina, you was asking that question, what's next? They do that?
Yeah, what's next?
I think they set for the next 10 years. Same way they did Avengers, how they, slow dragged Avengers and gave us Avengers big movies after with the solo lead-ins to the big Avengers movies. They'd be said if they did the same thing with X-Men. That formula works. They just got away from it.
Yeah, because I think they're going all. I believe you're absolutely correct. I think they're going all in with X-Men after Secret Wars. Because
but what does all in look like? What does that look like?
Recasting, getting younger actors. Because I'm wondering who Sadie Sink is playing in Brand New Day. Because Feige was saying he's going to slowly introduce the mutants a while back. So I'm wondering who Sadie Sink is going to be playing.
Y'all going to be so disappointed. Y'all going to be so
disappointed. What did you say she's... Hold on, wait a minute. Blue, who did you say she was playing?
I believe Typhoid Mary. If
Typhoid Mary.
Yeah, it's still in line with the mutant situation. I also...
but what did I say? Yeah, but what did I say? Because she's a Daredevil character, she ain't got to play in the same sandbox with Spider-Man.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you could be able to use that character whenever you want to without having to get permission from Sony. So it will make more sense if her power set and all of that is that, then you could bring her back right over to the Daredevil universe and she doesn't miss a beat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think Sadie Sink, she's popular, but is she huge enough to be... You know what I'm saying? Like
used again. I don't know if she's like, let's double back with say, and no shade to Sadie Sink, but like I'm with you, Dre. I don't know if she's big enough to where cause we talking about her like she Halle Berry or somebody. Like
I mean to make her Jean Grey in a Spider-Man movie.
She's a small Jean Grey too.
Yeah, she's
like,
she's
that's
not
how
growing,
I'm looking at. She's small.
Yeah, I'm not looking at her for her as Jean Grey. I just seen her in the wheelchair like Drake from the Degrassi. I'm not looking at her as no Jean Grey. No.
My guess is she's gonna play Rachel Summers.
I don't think she needs to play any mutant character that's affiliated with the X-Men right now because it's going to be confusing. The only reason why I'm saying that, hold on real quick. The only reason why I'm saying that is because you're introducing them and you haven't even got through Doomsday or Secret Wars yet.
Right.
So what are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
That's the only thing, and we talked about that, Dre. That's the only thing that I don't like. If she is X-Men adjacent, that's kind of bad to me because we don't even know who the X-Men are yet, as far as
you was asking earlier about her popularity. Her popularity is pretty strong. Like on Stranger Things, she's a fan favorite, a huge fan favorite on Stranger Things. And like someone else said in the chat, she was in that movie The Whale with Brandon Fraser, which he won his Oscar for.
I get that.
The Whale?
Dude, I actually didn't they come to the Sundance Film Festival and nothing else?
Somebody watched The Whale?
But this is
somebody watched it.
Yeah, it's Sundance.
She's a fan favorite. I get that. But does she have enough cachet to carry a movie, and especially to be an iconic character as Jean Grey? I got a little reserve on that. I'm not saying she couldn't. But when I seen Jonathan Majors, after seeing
a lot of people.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing this up, the reason why I said Jonathan Majors coming over to the MCU, he had the presence, he had the acting chops, and not only did we see him in the sci-fi universe, we also seen him, delivering acting chops and other things like The Last Man in San Francisco, The Five Bloods, and other projects prior to him coming into Marvel. I just don't see it.
But see, here's the thing, Dre. Remember how we kept talking about how we need to see more up and coming actors? If you keep saying stuff like that, that's how we keep getting actors over and over.
I'm not saying recycle an actor. I'm talking about her as that character. There's other upcoming actors that probably fit that role.
Oh, trust me, I've seen.
That's what I mean.
Play those kind of characters.
Right, what I'm saying, from her. I'm not saying her performance, but I don't see her as that to me. Logically makes no sense to show her in a Spider-Man movie for what? And is she playing a villain?
Yeah,
and is she playing a villain? What Professor X gonna roll his ass up out of there? Spider-Man. I'm sorry, I gotta talk to this young lady real quick. Come on over here with me. What are we doing?
Jean Grey just don't make sense in the whole Spider-Man scheme and the leak script and everything, or at least the storyboard of what we get. Like it just don't sound right. Like Punisher kicking it with Jean and like that just don't. Nah.
I'm just saying, Firestar, or she could be a cab driver at this point. No, we're not. They will keep that under wraps.
This is my thing. I'm not saying that she couldn't be in the MCU.
Like, I'm just so confused. Why is this such a secret? It's so crazy.
Exactly.
I don't know why they're making it a secret. Yeah, that's what's weird. Like I don't know why they're making it. Now maybe because it's going to be an original character, maybe. But I hope they don't do that. I don't think they should do that. They need to go watch Dark Phoenix. They had the villain on there being original.
Exactly.
But
it did not work.
Right. Jada Informant, thank you so very much for the $2 super chat. Did the boys need celebrities? Nah. And I agree with that. But see, the boys is still small screen compared to Marvel. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I do got to give that. But you know what I'm not going to give? Gang banging. Gang banging. Gang banging. Because that's what's going to happen if Sadie Sink is Jean Grey. It just, even if she's Rachel Summers, then you have to explain, where's Scott? What are we doing? Like it's too convoluted.
And like someone else said in the chat, Tramel Tillman is also a secret. He's also in Brand New Day. We don't know who he's playing.
Hold on, Tramel
He's
Tillman
a DOD. He's the head of DOD.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damage control. DODC.
Yeah, damage control.
Yeah. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing that I'm saying. I'm not saying that she can't be a great character. I'm not saying that, or she could be a character in the MCU. If she's top 4 Mary, she needs to be top 4 Mary. God, I'm sounding country. Top 4 Mary.
Yeah.
Then she needs to be the best one that we ever seen. It allows not a recycle. Let somebody else be Jean Grey. I just don't see. When I look at Sadie Sink, I don't see Jean Grey. I see Kitty Pryde, but I don't see no damn Jean Grey. Period.
Trust them. But Dre, they not dyeing that red hair. They keeping that red hair.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I named the people that I named: Typhoid Mary, Firestar.
Yeah, I see Firestar.
Maybe Rachel Summers.
Easily.
You know, somebody like that. Tina's favorite is Shatra. I don't see that.
That was the first thing that I saw. That was the first, rumor going around with Shatra, and I was like, okay, I can see that.
But
I could
does
see
it make sense?
None of this shit makes sense. Okay, let's start there. But number 2, I could see none of this makes sense. It really doesn't. But I could see Sadie Sink saying, yes, I want to play. This is going to be an extreme transformation. Because she said it. She was like, y'all act like I can't put a wig on. And I was like, oh, okay. She's obviously going to play a character that's not going to look like herself. So I don't know. We'll see.
Because Typhoid, she changes shape when she turns into Typhoid
Yeah.
Mare. So, you know, she gets bigger, her stature grows, stuff like that. So I don't know. Like you said, none of it makes sense. Who cares? Like, I don't know why they're trying to keep raps over who Sadie Sink is. Just we'll see. Hopefully we get a trailer.
They're keeping it under wraps because they know we having conversations like this. They know exactly what it is. They probably watching this lurking in the chat right now, just laughing like these poor fools. They up here arguing on they up here arguing on day 365 still about who I'm playing, and they still have no clue. They probably saying I'm a fart in the wind, and they thinking I'm up here about to play Jean Grey.
If Sadie Sink is just a walk-through character, that'd be crazy.
Because this is the reason why I said the Jean Grey thing just does not make sense. You have Tombstone, Scorpion, Spider-Man, Punisher, Hulk. What are we doing? What are we doing? Daredevil might show
none of this
up.
stuff makes sense.
I'm hearing Jessica Jones now. I'm hearing Jessica Jones.
Oh God.
Now, but see, the only reason why I would like Firestarter is because of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, because that's the only.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then, why would you waste Sadie Sink for a one-off character that you're probably never going to use again in Firestar? You know what I mean? So it has to make logical sense to be if this girl is this actress is very popular and you want her to be a next big star, then you need to give her a role that she can create for herself. And I don't think Jean Grey in that movie, with all the rest of the shit going on in it, is going to define her character. It's just going to make it convoluted.
Yeah.
To me, that's just me.
I agree, man.
Christian
I just
Garcia,
feel
what's
like
up?
when they do the X-Men, they just gonna go get a bunch of nobodies. That's what I would do.
You should.
Yeah.
You should.
Well, I think you got to have one anchor. You need somebody to be like, oh, I know him from somewhere. You need one of those guys.
Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman.
No, my
he's going to
God,
play.
I want that
He's going to
man
play
to
this till
be
he's
gone.
90. Y'all did not.
90,
Jesus
Till he's
Christ.
90.
No.
He's gonna be old man Logan.
Y'all thought he was playing. He's going to play that role till he's 90. Right.
Old man Logan.
It's only so many steroids that Hugh can take to get back.
Yeah, Jesus.
His heart
let
gonna
him
give out.
go.
They're gonna go get Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh,
what?
please not.
Mm-mm.
To play
What?
Wolverine?
As Mystique again? No.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
She phoned it in that last time. She was so done with it. She ain't even want to wear the makeup. Just do my face.
Dude. Yeah. That was like,
Yeah, she
dude.
was over it.
She was
I'm hearing
completely
John
over it. That
Hamm
shit pissed me off.
I heard John Hamm is Mr. Sinister.
I wouldn't mind.
I don't believe none of them rumors. I don't believe
heard
none
that
of this stuff
rumor.
now.
Heard John Hamm.
Dre, I heard Dre Mack gonna be a Spike.
Dre is Spike.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Now I might be Mr. Sinister. You never know.
And then they had, the dude who was on him, I forget his name. The lead actor. I mean, he wanted to be
Tyreek Withers?
Cyclops. Yes, so he wanted to be Cyclops.
Now, you
Not in
already
Trump's
know what
America,
people
my
gonna say about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
Not in
What
Trump's
they gonna
America,
say
my
about
boy.
that.
Well,
Look, man, I need Anglo-Saxon X-Men from the jump.
Did
Like,
you-
they
did
gonna
you-
be Anglo?
hold
They
up.
gonna be Anglo.
Caliber, you remember there was a great dictator from back in the day. There was on the Chappelle said I don't want to hear any niggerdom. Now go keep this white.
I'm just putting this out there. That's the character he was aiming for.
Well, he was sick again. His sights is off.
Right.
His sight.
I mean, look, if he take his hat off, he can pull it off. It ain't too curly up there. He just got a little tint. He got a little tint.
But he ain't passing, Tina. He can pass like way down. Like
They probably like we can't see your eyes. They listen. They say we as Cyclops we may not be able to see your eyes, but we can see your nose and your lips, and them things screams nigga.
Them big old wide nose, bringing all the white man's hair.
I remember when he was on that episode of Atlanta, on that episode of Atlanta, and I was looking at him
I remember
and how they
that.
had him appear and because that was my first time seeing him. And
Me too.
black people, listen, if you mix and you look like you passing, we can still tell that you got some melanin in you. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm looking fully out of one eye and squinting with the other. I said, this dude is at least half. And sure enough, by the time we got to the end of the episode and they gave him the shape up, I was like, there it is.
Yup.
There it is.
I still want Scott. I want Scott Easterwood to play Cyclops if they reboot. That's who I want to play Cyclops. I think he has the look, he has the height. You know, I mean, I wanted his daddy to be Wolverine back in the day, but you know, I was so glad we passed on that. So, you know, that man was talking to a chair in his later years. I'm so glad we passed on that.
See, bro, you done shut Lawrence Fishburne out.
As Wolverine?
Lawrence.
No, Lawrence Fishburne said he wanted
to be Professor X. Come on, Lawrence.
Look, what Caliber. Look here, we're going to Cracker Barrel. We're going to Cracker Barrel. We doing nothing but white things. So don't get none of that. Don't get none of that nigger stuff. Just white.
The man is aspired. He wants to aspire to be.
I aspire to be an astronaut. You see me right now in the suit? No,
he's already been in the MCU. So I mean
he's been in the MCU. Look, I mean, the man been a Transformer, MCU, and a karate expert in the Matrix. Sit down. He's good. We're cool.
I'm good on Lawrence Fishburne being Lawrence didn't take care of himself. He just did.
What?
He didn't take care.
I'm quiet because I don't know Lawrence Fishburne running up on me. He ain't gonna pull up on me in the parking lot.
I love Lawrence. Don't get it twisted. I love Lawrence Fishburne. I do. But come on, man. Let these people have their characters back. I'm so tired of fighting with these incels. Let them people have their characters back.
That's the thing, Dre. That's the thing, Dre. They want their characters back, but they also don't want our characters.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That's the other side of it. They don't even want our characters that are actually black. They don't want.
But they don't have to show up for hours, though, Torian. We show up for hours, man. And you know the thing is, they'll take our characters and put a $200 million budget on our characters, and then the movie only make $300 million, and we done. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to do better with our money, man. When it comes to stuff like that, that's the only thing about it. We show up for hours, and we'll be good.
But let's be honest with you. The movie,
I know it's not enough.
I think it is. I think it is enough of us. I think it is enough of us.
Saying, Tina, because I think they show up for let's take Captain America for instance.
I knew you was gonna bring that up.
No, I don't think we showed up for Captain America. I think they showed up for Captain America, and I don't think we did because I think we looked at that shit like it was bogus. I think we looked at Sam like it was bogus.
You know, I was literally in the movie theater. I did go. I went and saw the movie, and I live in Alabama. You talk about some heated white men.
You in Alabama though, but I bet you they went to go watch the movie so they could be mad about it.
They did. They in the movie theater.
Exactly.
And they in the movie and they like look. They try to dissect it. I'm looking at them trying to dissect that movie while the movie's rolling, and I'm like, okay, you know, you Siskel and Ebert yourself all the way with this doggone movie. I mean, they were just coming out like a toxic Siskel and Ebert. But yeah, they were just chopping that movie all up.
But let's be honest. Tina said it earlier. This is Trump's America. Do you really you really want a black man in Stars and Stripes representing? I mean, Anthony Mackie's character could have been pro-Trump. All of this red-blooded American, all of that, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. You know what I mean?
And I think a lot of people forget they turned Falcon into Captain America during Obama's reign.
Yeah, they did.
I think a lot of people forget that.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why they got that off. Bush wouldn't have let that happen. We know Trump wouldn't have let that happen.
No. Dick Cheney wouldn't let that happen. Bush would have been like, I don't know, man. I just want to smoke weed, man. Come on. I didn't do it.
And Dr. Carpet Professor X was not based on MLK Jr. That's false.
Yeah, those original characters from the original X-Men were just characters. They didn't have defining.
However, it was based off the civil rights movement. Now that
No,
is
it's that wasn't the original concept, was it?
Claremont
That
came
happened
and
into
did all of
Claremont.
that.
Yup.
Claremont
And
came
you
and
got
did all
you
that.
got to
That was
go
later.
you got to get rid of you got to go from get out the original X-Men and go to giant size X-Men. That's when you get civil rights movement. You know what I mean? All of those stories. But the beforehand, no. No, this is true. This is God's truth.
X-Men came out in
some
63.
Jewish guy.
X-Men came out in 63.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was struggling then.
Yep.
It was struggling until
They canceled it. It just went into reissue. They just kept reissuing.
And it was struggling. Then they did that 75 team, and then it was like it's set off then, but it was struggling with what they had.
Yeah, Claremont came and gave character to those characters, like Professor X and Magneto and all of them. He actually gave them something to hold on to, because it was just a comic book back then. It was just.
I'm glad you said that, because I got a video coming up about an individual who tried to say some stuff about when they had announced that they were in talks again with Jordan Peele to direct something for Marvel. And this person came out and said, "Oh God, now he gonna direct X-Men and turn it into a civil rights allegory." I said, first of all, how do you even know he's gonna do X-Men? This isn't even anything confirmed, but the minute all you saw was Jordan Peele, civil rights and X-Men allegory. I'm like, what in the world? And he got cooked in his chat about that, and I'm glad he did.
Now, like me and Dre was talking the other night, though, mutants and the X-Men is, you know what I'm saying? It's so broad that it can touch any and everybody, because we've all gone through some type of, you know what I'm saying, being diminished in some type of way. So mutants, if you want to say mutants is or X-Men is about civil rights, go right ahead. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody will stop you. If you want to say it's about LGBTQ, go right ahead. I don't think nobody will stop you. I think it encompasses all of that. You know what I'm saying? And if you go back and then come forward with the stories of the X-Men, they do touch on a lot of that. And I do think that that's why a lot of stuff like that can get off in the X-Men comic book. You can have gay characters and you know what I'm saying, bi characters, all types of characters inside the X-Men world. It's just easier to do because they already being basically diminished anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's their whole thing. Hey, we're fighting for our rights, but at the same time, you black, we're gonna fight for you. If you Jewish, we'll fight for you. If you gay, we'll fight for you. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that. So it is what it is. But yeah. Nah, Dr. Carbon, mutants is not an allegory for black. I'm trying to tell you. Go look.
Well, I just brought it. I just pulled it up. This is from the History Channel. Now, I can't say if this is right or wrong, but this is the History Channel, and they got more history than I did. So they were talking about how Stan Lee's X-Men were inspired by real life civil rights heroes. Did Stan Lee support the civil rights movement through his comic books? So this article explains what he said. This is just reading a little bit. It's impossible to imagine American pop culture without Spider-Man or the Hulk, or thanks to a decade worth of mega blockbuster films, Iron Man, Thor, Doctor Strange, and Ant-Man. These stories also co-creation of Marvel Comics. Hold on, I just want to see, and many of them were formed by the civil rights struggles in the 1960s. So he goes into this. He said, hold on. Let me just see what actually he said. He said, though the stories of the characters who were demonized by the public as terrifying Lee drove some home messages of tolerance and acceptance while rejecting demonization and bullying. Those stories have room for everyone, regardless of race, gender, religion, color of the skin. Of their skin, Lee said in a 2017 video published by Marvel. The only thing we don't have room for are hatred, intolerance, and bigotry. The greatest manifestation of that idea was the X-Men. Introduced in 1963, the X-Men was a team of teenagers led by their teacher and mentor, Professor X, who fought super criminals and other mutants, led by Magneto, bent on destruction of humanity. But rather than the black and white battle between good and evil, the X-Men had a wrinkle. Mutants was hated by normal humans they defended. I love the idea, Elise said, told The Guardian in 2000, as the first X-Men movie hit the theaters, I've not only made them different, but it was a good metaphor for what was happening with the civil rights movement in the country at that time. So there you go. And then it goes into
it lines up because if you look at the years, like that's when the civil rights movement was like at its peak. And even when they came out with Black Panther, what is the irony that Black Panther comes out around the time the Black Panther Party gets established? Or did the Black Panther Party get established before that?
He came out and said it didn't get established before that.
Okay.
And that's not proving that Professor X and
it's really not.
It's not proving that they were based off of that.
But the thing is, if you look at their ideologies are almost similar.
Yeah,
not at first.
Yeah,
not at first. But the thing was, Professor X and Magneto, that's not what they were about at first. That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
go back and read those early comics.
I get it at first, but it's like the evolution of it.
Yeah, the evolution. Yeah.
In popular culture as it stands now, that's how people are going to see them.
And that's fine. That's what I was getting at. Yes, now it is you can take it as an allegory for that. Back then, when it came out, 64, 65, whatever, when X-Men came out, that's not what Professor X and Magneto was about.
No, that was 60,
like that.
That was 63. They weren't even focusing.
Yeah, that's not what they was about. And Dr. Carver brought up Genosha. Genosha, I want to say, didn't come out until 80. So of course it would have been based on apartheid. That's when apartheid was. That's when the whole South African thing was going on, and that's also when pop culture took a hold of X-Men and said, this is going to be an allegory for such and such, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yes, it would make sense. But no, originally the X-Men, Professor X and Magneto were not based off of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. No.
Yeah.
It just wasn't.
But that's kind of like saying the Nikes aren't made for basketball. It's like, yeah, of course. Yeah, we get it. It was a running shoe. But
right. But it evolved. Yeah, I'm with
it. Because that's how all art is. I imagine this new X-Men story, if they're bold enough to do it, it should definitely deal with immigration. This movie should reflect the times. Now, are they going to let whoever the writer is get busy and do what they got to do? Who knows?
Marvel couldn't even get black stuff right in Falcon. They didn't even want to do racism in Black Captain America, Black Falcon, or whatever we call it.
That's what you call it. You call him Black American.
First Falcon of Black America. They ain't even want to do that.
First Falcon of Black
America. And I want people to understand. I want people to understand this. When they were saying that stuff about Falcon, saying things like calling him Captain Africa or Captain Black America or whatever
Captain
it is, they might have been saying to the untamed ear. What some people heard was them making fun of him, but really what they were saying was, you, especially you Black Americans, we don't see you as true Americans either. Like, but they're using Sam as the shield to say what they want to say about us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's one reason why I kind of really didn't like that movie too.
And added on to it, it's funny because Elijah Bradley, who is Isaiah Bradley's son, his name is Iron Patriot. And when it comes to that word patriot, who they really think who a patriot is demographically wise. Imagine a young black teenage boy being running around with red, white, and blue on, and his name is Iron Patriot.
That's why I said they had so much potential with the material. Y'all had it there.
Could you imagine if they had Sam as Captain America and Isaiah Bradley throwing his uniform back on alongside Elijah Bradley as Iron Patriot fighting together to fight against Red Hawk? And I mean, if you wanted to take the risk and really go there, you would have
lower that budget, lower that budget by $50 million, and say we don't expect white people to show up for it, and just get busy.
You could have had that. You could have had a Black Panther moment right there if you did that.
Just make the movie. I think Marvel has. This is y'all know I hate DC. Y'all know I hate James Gunn, but I do respect that he is.
Your BFF.
I don't know why.
I do respect.
I don't know why you got beef with him.
I just don't like him. I think he's a weirdo. I think y'all hyped him up. I think he did the Guardians movies. Y'all hyped him up, and he feels like he's a top tier filmmaker. I don't think he is. He is the epitome of mediocre white man to me. I just do not like that.
Damn.
His mediocre is better than what Marvel been giving us. That's the bad thing.
It's a mediocre. It is really medium. It is really medium in the microwave, and y'all. Oh, but anyway, I respect that he is doing. I respect that he is doing Clayface. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Do a low budget movie and let's see what happens. And that's what they could have done with Cat 4. They should have just sat Mackie down and said, "Listen, bro, we gonna make sure you get your 10 million. This is gonna be low budget, and you bring your people in and let y'all tell that story, and we finna rock out with it." Versus giving them $150, $200 million budget, and you knew white people wasn't gonna come for this movie.
Mm-hmm.
You should have just told the black story. Should have just told the black story.
They told the story, but didn't really want to tell a story. It's like we're gonna tell a story, but we're not gonna give you that story.
It's like they tiptoed around with it a little bit in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, especially the scenes between Isaiah Bradley and Sam. You know, when he was talking about, they would never let a black man be Captain America. Even at the end, when he did the gesture of having that exhibit for him inside of the museum, that was a very emotional scene. Why didn't they play off of that going into his movie?
They scared, man. They had to rewrite the whole movie because of what's going on over in Israel already anyway.
Yep.
Remember they
just scary off top.
Not only did they change did they have to do a script change, they changed the whole title. Remember, it was going to be New World Order.
Yeah,
at first I was like, hold on, they gonna call it New World Order. I said, they going that far with it, but then they changed it to Brave New World, and I was like, they scaling back.
And they scaled all the way back. They scaled,
which is confusing. Which is confusing because y'all let Ryan Coogler have these themes.
But
y'all let Ryan Coogler talk about race, colonization. Like I don't get it.
Well, according to Coogler,
Trump's America.
But see, that's the thing.
Trump's America.
France is still warm with Ryan Coogler for Wakanda forever.
But also remember, Tina, this is happening in the fictional world of Wakanda, where this is happening at. So it's outside of America. With Captain America, that's in America. They said you will not be talking about this while you are a black man holding this title of Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, I want to know how that script even made it that far. When these I want to know how the Black Panther script, they even let that fly.
Okay.
Because I'm telling y'all.
I'm going to tell you this, Tina. During that time period, they ousted Ike Perlmutter because he didn't want to do it. So this was basically an F you to Ike Perlmutter. That's all that movie was.
Yeah.
That movie was just the F you to Ike Perlmutter. They didn't want to do that. They remember that movie was not supposed to make $1 billion. What it did? 1.6? What did it do?
Of course.
It wasn't supposed to do that. Then they got stuck with it. Now they're like, oh shit, we stuck with it. But that movie was not supposed to be anything at all. That was a big F you to Ike Perlmutter. We ousted you, got you off the board, got you fired. You don't own Marvel no more. You up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Bye. That's all that was.
Because he didn't want that movie to be made. He said he didn't want an all-female movie to be made.
He said, but I like the women's. Don't get it twisted. Now you Negroes.
He didn't. I don't think Perlmutter saw money. But remember, Perlmutter owned Marvel. It was his. He had been owning Marvel since 90. I want to say since 90 or something like that.
And so he was trying to get rid of a lot of black comics then too. Because remember, I told you, because Black Panther was dormant. Yeah, Black Panther was dormant under his reign.
I don't think he was like, ain't no money in it. Because he
owned
no
Toy
Biz.
That's what he thought.
Also, he thought wasn't no money in it. He owned Toy Biz. I'm pretty sure Black Panther toys wasn't moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, what about Black Panther is making money? What he really wanted was X-Men, but they had already sold X-Men off. So he was like, we're gonna go Inhumans. And that's why they pushed the Inhumans, because they thought, hey, we can just, it was a mantle swap, basically. Mutants, Inhumans, who fucking cares? They all do the same thing. That's what they thought. But nah, you can't just do it like that. You know what I'm saying? And they ousted him, got him off. I think he was still on the board, but they got him out of his controlling seat or whatever he was. I think he was a chairman at the time or something like that. But yep, and that movie was just a big F you to Ike Perlmutter. That's all that was. So that's how that
Look,
script
but
got.
they still let him have the same themes in Wakanda and whatever, though. He still was able to tell a very another story about colonization almost.
But that's what I'm saying. But I think they were stuck. They were stuck. They had to.
I don't want to open the scene, but when they were in court, because Angela Bassett delivered those lines perfectly. When they were in court about the French government. So
and guess what? Well, when he do BP3, they gonna let him cook too. So it's like y'all will let certain people rock out with these heavy themes, but certain people y'all are like,
You think it's gonna be heavy in BP3?
Well, I think Ryan Coogler is gonna do what Ryan Coogler does. Ryan Coogler always has themes of like racism and stuff in almost all of his films.
I mean, fatherless children,
Even in Creed.
baby daddies,
killing off a strong black woman.
I did not agree with him getting rid of Queen Ramonda. I did not agree with it.
He also did that in Creed. Well, he didn't do it, but I mean, his protege did it. You know what I'm saying? They got rid of Claire. They killed Claire off. She got canceled for no reason.
But they also, but really, if you also think about it, in Creed 3, they also didn't make her. They didn't send her off in a good light because remember, like there was a conflict between him and her before she died. When she was saying like you was keeping these letters from me, like I lost my best friend because of you. So they painted her in a bad light before she died.
Yeah.
So she got hit twice.
She was almost a villain.
Yeah, basically she was almost like a side villain. She was basically like she was almost like it's almost like they made her the villain to inspire the main villain, which was Jonathan Major's character.
Yeah.
She just a mama. My mama just didn't want me to hang out with one of my cousins. I'm like, girl, why? That's how mamas is.
Yeah, that's what mamas do. That's not villainous to me. Like, that's what mamas do. They gonna hide stuff. They gonna keep you out of trouble. And he was trouble. Was he not trouble?
He wasn't a Boy Scout. You know, he wasn't a Boy Scout.
He was, you know what I'm saying? One like he
was not
on the up and up. You know what I mean?
But look at it this way. What would you rather have? With Ryan Coogler that's doing with Black Panther or another fake ancient Egyptian film where all of them are white?
Why do we have to have that?
Not a fake.
Why do we have to have that? I don't even want to think about that movie.
You know, I don't know why they do that.
Gods of Egypt.
I don't know why they do that. They got all the gay Greek stuff that they can easily pull off and do. I don't know why they won't just do that. Like, just
look what you just said.
What I said?
Gay Greeks.
I
just
my
said
bad.
That's
my bad.
Well, let's not front, because I mean, hey, history shows.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of Greek and Roman stuff that they can do. It's a lot of Anglo-Saxon stuff out there that they can do. I don't know.
Oh, it's a lot. The thing is, it's a lot of it out there, but they're ashamed of that part of their history.
Like, why you got to come over here?
They not ashamed of it.
Well, you know what, Tina, you got a point there. Well, Tina, you do got a point there because if you look at some of the stuff that they do now, yeah, that's straight out of them caves. That's straight out of them caves.
Yeah, they not ashamed of their history. I watch a lot of period pieces. They be fronting in your face.
It don't make the money that black period pieces do. That's the only.
They had weapons, y'all. Weapons.
What was that Anglo sinners? Anglo sinners.
Yes, that's what it was.
All right, we gone from one domain to Anglo sinners.
I actually like weapons, man. I ain't mind weapons. Weapons was all right to me, man. Dre don't like
weapons.
Y'all piss me off.
Gladys.
I hated weapons. Pissed me off.
Tina and Dre are going to be visited by Aunt Gladys.
I'll beat the shit out of Aunt Gladys. Let Aunt Gladys come to my house right now.
But you want to know what? Well, since we on the topic of movies, y'all want to know what a movie I watched that made this grown man do the ugly cry, not like Viola Davis and Fences, was The Long Walk. The Long Walk.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it.
You need to have a conversation with Mika about that.
Yeah,
then.
everybody keeps saying it.
The Long Walk was so.
I haven't seen The Long Walk yet.
Is it out yet? Is it?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's been. It's probably on streaming now. It's probably on streaming now. It came out in September, but yeah, it was so. The Long Walk. I said, if Sinners did not come out this year, The Long Walk would have been my top movie for the year. Seriously. It's one of those movies that I can only watch one time though, because when a movie gets me like that, I can't watch it again. And it's not because it was bad.
Yeah.
It was just that it was really that it really got me there. Like like you felt bad for it was no weak performance in that movie. Everybody brought their A game, and you felt bad for every character, and that's very rare to do. Because some characters you don't feel bad for. Even the bully in that movie, I kind of felt bad for when you find out his story. But it was really good. If y'all have not watched The Long Walk, y'all need to watch it. And yes, it is a Stephen King adaptation.
I heard they was trying to leave
I've been
Derry.
saying I
That's
want
why
to
it was
watch
a
it.
long walk.
Like I said.
Oh God. Well, honestly, this movie did not take place in Maine. This movie didn't take place in Maine, so they weren't walking from Derry.
Walking from Compton.
Oh,
Oh
man.
But yeah. Oh man. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold y'all. This is 6 hours.
I knew Dre was getting tired. I knew Dre was getting tired when he started to lean back in that chair. He said, "Look, I got my 5K. I'm not gonna make the 8 hours. I already got my 5K."
Streamathon going.
Yeah, you said streamathon. You gotta keep going.
Dre said, "I got my 5K. I got what I came for."
Look. Think about it. Hey, y'all remember when I was doing Kung Fu Cinema Saturdays? They're gonna see me slobbering up in this mug. But like, is that Dre? Dre sleep. Dre. All I see is Dre in the chat. Dre sleep. Look, Dre got slobber coming out of his mouth. Look at him.
When you used to do the Kung Fu Saturdays, Dre used to be nodding that head, like literally.
Dude, I'm literally trying to hold on for dear life, and it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. I was trying.
We got to cover Denzel Washington being Magneto.
No, we don't.
Man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. We about to get up out of here, man. You do that.
Dre about to go take his nap.
You think it's funny. There's a part of it you think it's funny. See, look, Xavier Phoenix, remember, he was like, man, that's why I was over there nodding off. I think the last movie we did was Enter the Dragon. Oh shit, I was entering the sleep.
And that would be and that's the last time he did it because he kept falling asleep.
Yeah, now it's like I was
but
just
that is exactly why you did. That's exactly what happens when you don't take your old team shot.
No, I was coming straight to work, straight from work, staying up because we would do it at 9, and then start the stream at 10, and then it's like 11. So I done been off of work for like 4 hours after doing manual labor. Yeah, let's see how long that was gonna work. I just been sleeping all for a week, so that's why I'm up. But I ain't gonna lie, 6 hours and all this talking, shit.
You've been sleeping all week. You might need to go piss on the
stick.
This
is why you know Drake couldn't be a streamer.
I not. First of all, I'm old. Second of all, I'm not constant. I can't do all that energy and all that. I can't do it. I can't. I ain't got that much energy left. I gotta save some of it. Did Tina fall off? Tina's probably
she was
at her
still
destination.
driving, right? Was she still driving?
Yeah, she was still driving.
She said she lost service.
Oh, okay. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I appreciate all y'all to help me get to 5,000 subscribers, man. You guys are awesome.
So I guess there won't be a show tomorrow.
Man, it's New Year's. Well, I'm gonna talk about New Year's. Bo?
I'm sure there will be something out there to talk about. I know there's going to be something I'm going to talk about tomorrow. I do know that.
Hold on, wait a minute. Donnie said go drink some Tang.
Some Tang. Oh, man.
I forgot about the Tang. That was
Tang
the other one I used to always get on y'all with was the Tang. I used to get the Ovaltine and the Tang.
Now I get the Tang.
That Ovaltine.
Boy, if I eat a biscuit right now, I really will be asleep.
Somebody get Dre a Popeye's biscuit. That'll wake him up as dry.
Hell
as
nah, I'll be dead. Yeah, wake me up because I'm choking. I'm dying.
That'll be a good bet. Like for someone, if it was like a win or lose bet, the winner got to eat 4 Popeye's biscuits with no jelly, no jam,
honey sauce,
no water.
I'm glad I got gluten allergy, boy, because I'm out. I am out.
I can't say
Yeah.
a word.
But if y'all wrapping up, I'm out of here, man. Dre, I appreciate you for letting me come on, man.
Hey, I
Congratulations on the
appreciate
5K, cuz.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Helping a brother out get to that mark, man. I really appreciate it.
And all before 12 midnight.
All before midnight, we hit it. Now, what's gonna happen is all your people, y'all gonna be texting all y'all people, hey, unsubscribe.
Nah.
we
Revoke the membership. Take all the memberships back.
All right.
But all right, man.
So, yeah.
Happy New Year. I might get on later. I don't know. But Happy New Year, y'all. Peace.
Happy New
Y'all
Year,
have
man.
a safe New Year.
All right, man. You too.
Y'all have a safe New Year.
You too. So, Blue is getting up out of here. It's just me left. I can't do a 24-hour stream, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I would lose every little brain cell I got left. And I'm not gonna lie. I tried to sleep. It didn't work. I tried to sleep before the stream. It did not work. But I do appreciate all y'all who came on. I mean, 6 hours is a long time for me. Normally, I'll go 2.5 hours is the max. But I gotta wrap this show up, man. I gotta go lay down before New Year's. I wake up in this New Year's. But Happy New Year to everybody. You'll see if I do a stream tomorrow, you'll see it pop up. But I love y'all. Peace. Bob Harmon. Enjoy your new year. We hit 5K, y'all. I'm happy. All right, man. Let's get up out of here. I'm sorry. Man, where my outro at? I am so sleepy. I almost forgot that part, but you already know. I gotta go.
Wait a minute. You're telling me the video's over? What? Okay, I guess so. If you have came to this portion of the video, thank you so very much for sticking to the end. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you never miss one of my videos. And if you really want to, you don't got to, go ahead and follow the social media links that's down below. Until next time, I'll holler at you guys later. Peace and Bob Hire, y'all. Y'all take care of yourself.